And there it is right there. There it is right there. The delectable, inimitable. Is this thing back to front? I think it's spun me around, you know. I'm using a new well, I'm not actually. I'm using somebody else's laptop because mine, as ever, has broken down. Um, Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. Sorry about the long absence. You know, sometimes you know there's a heat wave here in the UK anyway, and there's a lot going on. You know, sometimes you just have to prioritize life over some of this noise making on social media. But nevertheless, back again, back at it. So you see, and suddenly this thing just has a life of its own. I'm not quite sure what I even should or should not be doing, but so back at it again is exactly just like I never left, or should I say that? But I don't even know how to do the thing anymore. I'm trying to find my rhythm. Um, but good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. I hope you are having a gloriously wonderful day so far. The glory of the day continues for spending it in the company of one man went to mow. So one man went to mow, the eagle lands again. The eagle lands as it always lands. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button if you haven't done that already. Subscribe if you're not already subscribed. Share the links as widely as you can. Say hello to me in the comment section and all that. So first and ever always to say hello, that's Agbadorian right there. That's Ufoma Michael right there as well. So pardon me, keep saying hello in the comment section. At least however many we are, or however few we are, at least we can still, you know, say hello. So a lot has happened in the political space since we last streamed, so a lot to catch up on. We may not be able to catch up with all of it in the course of this stream, but we'll certainly try to touch base with as many of it as we possibly can. But a lot has happened. It looks as though Peter Obi has finally developed some sort of a testicular fortitude because at last he has issued and then he has followed through the threat to sue Kenneth Okonkwo. So Kenneth Okonkwo has now been served. So we'll see how far that goes. So that opens then the window for Kenneth Okonkwo to do what they call discovery on Peter Obi, which will then open up even more of the gremlins that hide within that space. So we're looking forward to the Kenneth Okonkwo Peter Obi contract on whatever it is they played out there. So Obi has served Kenneth Okonkwo. We'll see how that plays out. So we have that. Good to see you, Adbafum. It says greetings. Good to see you. So we have that. But the biggest news, of course, the state police has been passed into law. So quite what that means, we'll be getting into that. So there's that to get into as well. The DSS are interrogating Very Dark Man. We'll be getting into that. Aisha Yusufu comes out to tell us why she rejected the House of Representatives ticket that was offered her by the NDC. So we'll be getting into that. What else is there to get into? Showore remains in custody. His bail conditions revoked. We'll be getting into that. But before we get into anything, let's get into this. If you've ever wondered why we are having all this this plethora of insecurity in Nigeria, if you've ever wondered what the underpinning of insecurity in Nigeria is, let me tell you what it is not. The insecurity we have in Nigeria is not anything to do with the Islamic faith. So just abandon that. That's just park that to one side. That's a total nonsense. It's not anything to do with ethnic clash or the Fulanis trying to grab land and push all the way. You know, do you remember the Uthman Danfodio promise that they want to dip their Quran into the sea? That is to say, they want to control all the way from Sokoto, all the way through to the coastal areas, right across rivers to Badagry, everywhere else. So that when they say they want to dip their Quran into the sea, that's what that means. But what is playing out now is nothing to do with that either. So abandon that. So, and it's not even essentially about land grabbing. Do you know what is going? Do you want to see what is going on in Nigeria? Do you want to see what is going on in Nigeria is all about? What is going on in Nigeria in terms of insecurity is all about this. So what is going on in Nigeria in regarding insecurity is all about this. Nigeria is a very wealthy country, and the wealth of that country has nothing to do with oil. Our wealth is really in the north, and it is in terms of rare earth materials, resources, minerals. Do you know we have emeralds in the north? Emeralds. We have, of course, you know, we have lithium, we have platinum, we have vast gold reserves, and we have all these things. And all of these things now are the things playing out now. What's going on? Come here. Why you not asleep? I don't want to. You don't want to what? There's school tomorrow. Just hold on 1 microsecond. I have a runaway soldier right next to me. Let me play you a bit of music. Go put this boy back to bed. Come here, Annie. Why did you get up? I don't sleep. You can't. You were asleep when I left you just now. No, I can't sleep. Okay. All right. All right. Give me a minute. Talk amongst yourself.
Ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé, mo ń ṣèyá sí àwọn àgbà o, mi ò fojú tí rìn wọn láyé. Ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́, torí oníkọ́ tó yọlá ní. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Wọ́n máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá pẹran nígbó, tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ dàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò, ẹ̀fọ́ gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má dalẹ̀. Ẹ má forí orí ìkìlọ̀ ló jẹ́. Ẹ̀yin forí wórí yóò ṣàbàmọ̀. Àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ̀ láyé o.
All right. Sorry about that. That was my little boy right there that just decided to get up. It was fast asleep a long time ago. But anyway, so as I was saying, the insecurity in Nigeria actually wraps around this headline that you're looking at on your screen. Our federal government discovers major platinum, lithium, rare material deposits in Kaduna. So all of those are clashes chasing the Christian South out of the Kaduna space. It's all wrapped around this thing. The federal government has announced the discovery of major polymetallic mineral province in Kaduna State containing platinum group metals, gold, nickel, copper, lithium, and rare earth elements in what officials described as a significant boost for Nigerian mining sector. Minister of Solid Minerals, Dele Alake, disclosed the development on Wednesday June the 24th at the opening of the African Natural Resources and pardon me, an Energy Investment Summit 2026 in Abuja. According to him, the discovery was verified by the Nigerian Geological Survey Agency and was made by a private company working in collaboration with the agency. Alake said the newly identified mineral province contains high-grade deposits of strategic minerals that are increasingly important for clean energy technologies and advanced manufacturing. He described the find as one of the most significant developments in Nigeria's mining industry in recent years and said it could strengthen the country's position in the global critical mineral market sector. So there it is right there. I think that tells us what we need to know. So will this go into the wider coffers of the Nigerian state, or will this be held by the northerners? You know, what is found in the north belongs to the north, but what is found in the south belongs to Nigeria. That seems to be the system that we are operating. Don't worry, it's in bed. Speed video. That's really why I don't come on early. He's in bed, and his mom is there with him as well. So don't you worry about that. So that's that. DSS grills Very Dark Man over leaked coup trial video. So it is my wish to see this guy share a prison cell with Omoyele Sowore, because the excesses of this Edo boy is getting a little bit too much for the Nigerian state to wear. Sadly, a little more than enough. You know, I never even knew who this character was until 3 years ago. I never knew there was any punk, what was it called? This stick of the dump, I never knew this guy existed as a human being about 3 years ago, and now you cannot even open the internet or pick up a newspaper without him constituting a nuisance there. So the sooner they pick him up and put him in a prison cell, the happier we will be. DSS grills Very Dark Man over leaked coup trial video. So how did he get hold of it is more the question. The Department of State Services has grilled social media influencer Martins Vincent Otse, popularly known as Very Dark Man, over a leaked video connected to the ongoing coup plot trial. Correspondents report that the development followed a court order by Justice Joyce Abdul Malik of the Federal High Court in Abuja. The court demanded a probe on how the restricted footage made its way into the public domain. The video footage was presented as evidence in the trial of suspects accused of attempting to overthrow President Bola Tinubu's government, a case that dates back to the arrest of several individuals in 2024. The Director of Public Prosecution, Oyedepo, during court proceedings on June the 23rd, 2026 and the 24th, 2026, informed the court that the restricted video was circulating on Very Dark Man's social media platform, violating an earlier court order that restricted its distribution. Speaking on the encounter via his Instagram page, Very Dark Man revealed that he underwent hours of questioning before being released in the early hours of the morning. I got home around 2 a.m. this morning after spending hours at the DSS office, where I was interrogated and investigated over a I posted 4 days ago. Meanwhile, the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission is set to probe human rights activist Deji Adeyanju and Very Dark Man over claims linked to terror financing, illegal funding channels, and other possible security issues. So, so I'm not quite sure how tenable those charges are, linking Very Dark Man to sponsoring terrorism, you know. But nevertheless, if they can pin that on him and send him to prison, then why not? I don't really care. Let's go on from that to this. Aisha Yusufu explains why she rejected House of Representatives ticket. So too big for that is essentially what it is. Activist Aisha Yusufu has explained why she turned down an offer to contest for a seat in the House of Representatives under the Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC. Speaking at a public lecture on citizens' participation in governance at Veritas University. Which one is Veritas University again? Veritas University in Abuja on Thursday. Yusufu said she rejected the ticket because about 20 people had already purchased nomination forms and were contesting for the position. So I'm not quite sure. Oh, so she said she doesn't want to be favored. I think is what she's trying to hint at there. But that seems to be that. About 20 people had picked up forms for the ticket, and I was not going to be part of irregularities. I am not going to be part of that system, even though it was going to benefit me, she said. She explained that accepting the ticket would have unfairly affected other aspirants who spent money and effort pursuing the position. The reason I didn't take it was because of the process. There was about 20 competent people from whom money had been collected during the process who would have been shortchanged. Describing the arrangement as unfair, Yusufu said, the process was unjust. In my view, it was criminal. So this is Aisha Yusufu now telling us now that the process of selecting members, the process of selecting candidates within the ADC is criminal. So that's what she just said. And she said it at a university somewhere in Abuja. So these are her words. This is in response to why she decided not to take the House of Representatives ticket that was offered her as compensation for her not getting the senatorial ticket she was after. She explained that accepting the ticket would be unfair, would have unfairly affected other aspirants who have spent money and efforts pursuing the position. The reason I didn't take it was because of the process. There were about 20 competent people from whom money had been collected during the process who would have been shortchanged, she stated. Describing the arrangement as unfair, Yusufu said, the process was unjust. In my view, it was criminal. If we claim to be guided by the law, then why should we do something unjust? She said that she would rather lose than benefit from an unfair political process. I have no problem with losing. I would rather stand with ordinary people than pursue titles and honors through unfair process. That is how I have lived my life. This is the lady that cannot account for the donations from the last cycle of the elections, but there is Aisha Yusufu giving some flimsy excuse as to why she rejected the ADC offer for a House of Representatives ticket. So Peter Obi now finally it grows some balls, so finally some testicular fortitude from the sluggish speaking man from Oka. Alleged fraud. Peter Obi officially serves Kenneth Okonkwo. So there it is right there. A presidential candidate of the Nigerian Democratic Congress NDC, Mr. Peter Obi, has officially served a writ of summons on actor turned politician Kenneth Okonkwo in a defamation suit filed at the High Court of Anambra State, Onitsha Judicial Division. According to court documents dated June the 25th, 2026, Obi is seeking 8 billion naira in damages over statements allegedly made by Okonkwo during an appearance on Channels Television Sunrise daily program on June the 8th, 2026, and subsequently circulated on social media platforms. The legal action is being pursued on Obi's behalf by Chief Alex something or the other, SAN, so by some SAN in Oka. Correspondents report that the case stems from a growing dispute between the two former political allies who have recently exchanged criticisms over political development and leadership issues within the opposition movement. The brief, issued by the court and marked for the service outside Anambra State in neighboring Enugu State, directs Okonkwo to enter an appearance within 48 days of being served or risk judgment being entered against him in his absence. In the suit, Obi contends that comments made by Okonkwo during the television interview, which was later uploaded to Channels Television's YouTube platform and amplified through his verified social media accounts, were false, malicious, and defamatory. The former Anambra State governor is claiming 5 billion naira as general damages for alleged injury to his reputation, character, integrity, public image, political standing, and goodwill. He is also seeking 2 billion naira as aggravated damages, citing what he described as the breadth, persistence, and repetition of the alleged defamatory statements, including publications made after his lawyers issued a demand letter dated June the 9th, 2026. In addition, Obi is seeking the court to award $1 billion in exemplary damages, arguing that the defendant deliberately repeated and amplified the allegations despite being notified of his complaint. So there it is right there. We see how that's developed. So that's Peter Obi developing the balls to finally take to law. Do you remember when he threatened that Adenyoju, he couldn't follow it through? Senate passes bill to establish state police across Nigeria. So game over for the Fulani Bandits. That's just what that is. Game over for the Fulani Bandits. Game over for the Fulani Bandits. Senate passes bill to establish state police across Nigeria. The Senate has passed a bill seeking to amend the 1999 Constitution to establish state police service across Nigeria. The bill, transmitted by President Bola Tinubu as part of efforts to reform Nigeria's security architecture, provides a dual policing system comprising a federal police service and state police services. The proposed amendment comes amidst growing concerns over insecurity and mass kidnapping in parts of the country as calls for decentralized policing continues to gain momentum. The Senate considered the bill after Senate leader Okoyemi Bamidele presented its general principles. It subsequently scaled second reading, underwent clause-by-clause consideration, and passed third reading after more than 2/3 of senators voted in support. So if 2/3 of senators voted in support, which senators voted against, and more to it, which region do the senators that voted against it come from? So I think these are the highlights of it. All right, I think these are the highlights of it. So these are the bullet points coming out. A state police service shall be headed by a state police service shall be headed by a commissioner of police of the state appointed by the governor of the state on the recommendation of the National Police Council, subject to confirmation by the House of Assembly of the state. That is clause 17 of the proposed amendment. So what does that mean? A state police shall be headed by a commissioner. So the governor gets to appoint the commissioner of police, but the people that the governor gets to pick from are recommended by the National Police Council. And then once the governor makes his pick, it's still subject to ratification by the State Assembly. So there's a 3-layered process then, the appointment of a commissioner of police. Section 17 sub 6 provides that a governor may issue lawful written directives of a general policy nature to the Commissioner of Police on matters relating to public safety and public order within the state. Section 17 sub 7 states that a state commissioner of police shall not arrest, detain, investigate, or deploy forces against any person, political party, or groups merely for criticizing the government except in accordance with the law. So I think they may have picked that up. I'm not quite sure what, because there's still an ambiguity in that, but it's quite specific. So what underpins that clause is really what the question is. Section 214 provides that the Federal Police Service may temporarily intervene in the internal security affairs of a state where there is an actual or immediate breakdown of public order or public safety that the state police service is unable or unwilling to contain, or where the governor requests federal intervention. The bill also requires that any federal intervention be authorized in writing by the president, with the grounds, territory, function, and duration stated, whilst relevant authorities must be notified within 48 hours. More highlights. The proposed framework gives the state governors the power to appoint the commissioners of police for their respective states, subject to confirmation by the State House of Assembly and national minimum standard prescribed by the National Assembly. The legislation provides that the Federal Police Service may assume temporary operational command of a state police service where necessary. Another clause, such intervention, according to the bill, must be authorized by the president and must specify the grounds, territory, function, and duration of the intervention. The president must notify the governor, Speaker of the House of Assembly, National Police Council, and National Assembly within 48 hours of the intervention according to the bill. Any intervention beyond the period prescribed by an act of the National Assembly would require Senate approval. The safeguards are intended to protect political freedoms, civil liberty, whilst defining the relationship between the state police command, the governor, and the federal authority. So that's that. It looks as though we have the state police that we've been anchoring after. Let me send the link again. If anybody wants to come in. And if you don't want to come in, then we just you know how it goes. We just shut it down. Let me send the link again. If anybody wants to come in. If you have any thoughts on what we're discussing, come in. Oh, all right. So that's the state police. Then it looks as though I wonder what the opposition space will make of that. But we will see. Tinubu showed courage, statesmanship on state police. This is Metu. Former National Publicity Secretary of the People's Democratic Party and Director of Mobilization and Enlightenment of the Renewed Hope Ambassadors, Olisa Metu, has congratulated President Bola Tinubu on the passage of the state police bill, describing it as a historic milestone in Nigeria's security reform. In a statement issued on Thursday, Metu said the passage of the bill stands out as one of the most significant achievements of the present administration. He described the successful passage of the executive bill, initiated and introduced by President Tinubu, as a turning point in Nigeria's quest to address the growing security challenges confronting the nation. For many years, Nigerians from diverse political, ethnic, and religious backgrounds have advocated for the decentralization of policing to enable a more effective and responsive security framework. Today, that vision is becoming a reality. Metu commended the president for championing a reform that previous administration failed to implement despite widespread public support. President Bola Tinubu has demonstrated courage, foresight, and statesmanship by championing a reform that successive administrations were unable to accomplish despite widespread public support. This achievement will undoubtedly occupy a prominent place in the annals of Nigeria's democratic and security history, he stated. So I think it may well be a Tinubu man from just the reading of that. What else do we have actually? Yeah, let's go to Showore. Let's go to Showore. Yes, no, the new Nigeria is being created. Isaac, it's been a while. Oh, is this the same Isaac? The new Nigeria is already being created. A new Nigeria is possible. We're already in the new Nigeria now, and it's very possible. You know, we are already in the new Nigeria, and it's very possible. So forget all this. A new Nigeria, whatever, whatever. We are already in that new Nigeria. Oh, all right, so let's go on to this one. Bail revocation Showore to remain in custody until June the 30th. So I was actually listening to some online platform, and they were saying they are removing Showore out of circulation because it's a threat to politics, and they were citing how he was arrested in the last cycles, even going back to Buhari days. When the election is building up, they'll arrest him. So they are claiming that because Showore is a threat. So those 14,000 votes that he got is what is really keeping Tinubu awake in the middle of the night. Bail revocation Showore to remain in custody until June the 30th. The Federal High Court in Abuja on Wednesday. I'll only give you a couple of paragraphs on this. I don't think. I think the headline tells us what we need from that. The Federal High Court in Abuja on Wednesday fixed June the 30th for a ruling on a motion filed by Omoyele Showore, the presidential candidate of AAC, seeking to vacate an order for his bail revocation. Justice Mohammed Umar fixed the date after Showore's lawyer Raphael Adakole moved the motion for stay of execution of the order, which was challenged by the Council of the Department of State. So anyway, Showore remains in custody until June the 30th. So that's that. Is there anything else that should really strike? I think the biggest one really is just the passage of the state police now. Is it now officially law empowers? So people should now start moving quickly to establish that state policing. Let me bring you this one as well, because this one caught me off guard somewhat when I saw it. Kwakwanso threatens 10 billion naira lawsuit against Primate Oyedele. I never knew that Kwakwanso was in any space. Was paying attention to things that go on in the spaces like this prophesying to presidents. This prophesying space. I can't even find the words to say what I want to say. I don't think Kwakwanso paid attention to this sort of spaces. Is what I was intending to say. Kwakwanso threatens 10 billion naira lawsuit against Primate Oyedele. So what has the primates done? No? Vice presidential candidate of the Nigeria Vice presidential candidate of the Nigeria Democratic Congress, Rabiu Kwakwanso, has threatened legal action against the leader of INRI, Evangelical Spiritual Church, Primate Elijah Oyedele, over alleged defamatory comments made against him. The threat was contained in a letter dated the 11th of June 2026 and signed by Magaji Ibrahim SAN of Magaji Mato Ibrahim SAN and Co., acting on behalf of the former Kano State governor. The letter was shared by Kwakwanso's media aide on Wednesday. According to the letter, Kwakwanso's legal team accused the cleric of making false, malicious, and defamatory statements during a sermon that was recorded and widely circulated on social media and in the news media. Oyedele was quoted as saying, Kwakwanso is a fake to Obi. Kwakwanso will betray you. Kwakwanso has been paid to be vice president to Obi. I don't think there's sufficient enough in that now for Kwakwanso to even pay attention. We are all saying the same thing now, so I didn't even think is that all that is triggered him, or did he touch a nerve? Oyedele was quoted as saying, Kwakwanso is a fake to be. Kwakwanso will betray you. Kwakwanso has been paid to be vice president to be. The lawyer stated that the comment portrayed Kwakwanso as deviant, hypocritical, deceitful, and insincere, and were aimed at damaging his reputation and creating division within the NDC and amongst his supporters. Our client's attention has been drawn to your viral publication, which is trending on all social media platforms and in international and local news outlets, wherein you published malicious and defamatory content against him, geared towards tarnishing his long-earned reputation in Nigeria and beyond. It further alleged that the statement directly attacked Kwakwanso's credibility, sincerity, and political integrity as the NDC vice presidential candidate. It doesn't even make sense. That lawsuit seems somewhat nonsensical to me. Let Paprime Oyedele say whatever he has to say. Nobody takes that space with any credible anything. It's just a nonsense space. All these fake pastors making fake noise. Meti Allah leader Badejo will be arraigned for money laundering. I don't know why they don't just shoot him. That's what they should do. So that's that. I'm not going to read this whole length. So Meti Allah leader arraigned for money laundering. So that's that. Let's just kick it off. We have Baba here. We have Efosa Isaac here. So I think we are sufficient enough to be going. So gentlemen, good to have you. How have you been? What's up?
Say one man.
Okay.
Good evening, good night, good everything. I'm so excited, this evening. That's why I just call it to say hello to you guys, because I always listen here at the background. So I always listen every night. Sometimes when you don't come up after advertising if you check your analytics, the person that's always pressing that waiting button every evening.
No vex, my brother. We are having a heat wave here, and I don't know if you had my little boy come down to interrupt me earlier on.
I understand.
It's getting these people to sleep before I can do this.
I understand, but your program now is a daily tonic,
daily medicine.
Because you have a great panel. That's what makes it really great, and everybody is free to speak his mind. That's why I like the show.
I always hide behind Baba and Zita. That's the magic.
It's not easy. This after 3 a.m. So it's not easy for someone to be joining shows like this unless it's really important. So you should really know that the show is important. That is why we sacrifice a lot of this late nights, to be part of the show. You understand? Because in the United States, now it's a bit in the daytime, but here we're already about to wake up the following morning. So the show is really great. That's what I mean. That's why we join in and sacrifice all of those things, So I'm very happy.
Thank you for that. We need that encouragement once in a while. Yeah.
No. The show is great. The show is great. I love listening in. It's very balanced. Yeah, and you like to be, contrarian sometimes. You like to, there are a lot of personalities on the show that really make me to come on, like Zita, like Baba, like yourself. The way you moderate, the way you moderate, you really moderate like you should. You understand? Not take a side unless the day it really gets to you. So and I like it. I like that balance. That's why I'm watching it. If it's too one-sided to Tinubu or too one-sided against Tinubu, I always be a part of it. I just like balanced stuff, and I really commend the show. Commend you guys for being able to give us something balanced, and relatively speaking,
All right, brilliant. So what are you looking at in the politics today? Where is your excitement coming from?
So I'm just looking at the people that are making noise on social media that Obi has won. So it's really foolery, and it's foolhardy also to think that because a couple of people talk about somebody on the internet or social media, that means the whole of Nigeria. The people in my village don't know anybody called Obi. You understand? So
You
people should understand.
you know what we're going to do between the 16th of January and the 16th of February. We'll be only doing one thing in this. I will open the platform every single day, and I will put the picture of Obi there, and we will just laugh. We will laugh at these people until they cry. But carry on.
Yeah, it's no, it's sometimes annoying, the kind of force optimism they exude, Yeah, nobody say you shouldn't be optimistic, you understand, but there should be element of reasonability in your optimism, and not just being optimistic and there's something to back it up. There's no way, and from Edo State, there's no way Obi is going to get 20,000 votes in Edo State. It's not possible. But you hear them
I
making
can't
noise
see
like
how it's
maybe like
possible now.
Obi is
Do
the
you know
prime
there's a
minister
lot
of
of
the guy.
you know
The guy
that
may have a collective a pocket of Igbo people, Igbo traders there. Does that mean does that mean when he endorsed the? I'm not saying against the man, but I'm just talking politics. I love Igbos. Yeah, I went to school in Enugu, number one Ogui Road, Enugu. That's where I went to school. So I'm not against Igbos. But I'm talking politics now. You understand? Not about ethnicity or this. I went to school, but I have a lot of great friends, there. We are just talking politics. We are talking politics. So the politics I'm talking about is that they are not playing the politics the way they should. You understand? By building bridges, many fences. You understand? Even the Obi himself, that is the protagonist, he's not doing the right thing. Like we in the South. Maybe the people in the Southeast are comfortable with IPOB. But they fail to understand that we in the South, the IPOB is a threat to us, and it's one of the reasons why people in the South moved a mass to APC. But these people don't want to. They don't want, and Obi would have been able to address that issue, because let me tell you, Mr. One Man, thank God you are the traditional media man. You must know about this story. In 2008, I had okay. I even had to run generator. I was still in Nigeria then. I had to run generator to watch the American president's election, 2008, between John McCain and Barack Obama. You understand? I made sure that there was enough generator for my. Why am I saying this? That election was one of the best elections and one of the most intriguing elections I have seen on earth. Because at the time, it looked like John McCain was going to run away with it. You understand? Then at that point, Joe McCain started falling behind because Obama started gathering momentum as a newbie. So what happened? When they now saw that Obama was gathering momentum, I'm telling you why Obi doesn't have political strategies, and it's one of the biggest problems he has. He just has noisemakers on the internet, but he doesn't have strategies working for him. If he has strategies working for him, he will care less about the vote in the Southeast, because that one is a bank for him. That is the fact. He will care less about the vote in the Southeast, because only the vote in the Southeast, all these people that you're ignoring in the internet, abusing everybody, abusing every tribe, abusing every ethnic group that don't agree with them. He should caution those people and be a national figure, not a regional figure, a sectional figure. That is where it's only Igbo that want to be president. That means it's a sectional figure. I don't like him to be my president. I don't want such a personality to be my president. It's too ethnic. I don't like it. I'm more comfortable with somebody like Tinubu. You understand? I'm not comfortable with somebody, even if he's the greatest thief. I'm not looking for a pope to be my president. You understand? I'm looking for a human manager of humans to be my president, not a spiritual leader. If not, I will go and ask Oyedepo to be my president. I'm not looking for a holy person. I'm just okay with the kind of person. Tinubu is a flawed person, just like me. I'm a flawed human being. So I don't know what people are talking about. You understand? Me, I'm a flawed human being. So why would I now be castigating another human being that is termed or deemed to be flawed? It's only a tag on him. It doesn't make him flawed. People just tag him. but that is not his identity. So who am I to care about what people say? But
you know,
I have
Isaac,
a man made up. I know the man. I like
I don't
the
think
man.
you can hear me.
I really like his personality.
Isaac,
And
can
his
you hear one
the way
man?
he represents
You
Nigeria,
can't hear me.
capacity of a
Isaac,
big man. I like him because Nigeria is a big country that
I don't
requires
think I
big
can hear
personality to
anybody
represent her.
Eh?
So
Isaac,
for me, 2027 is forgone.
I think you
My
can't
state
hear
is going
anyone.
for
No, you can't hear anybody.
How do you solve that kind of problem?
Tinubu 100%.
No, we'll just let him.
The governor is
complete
doing
and then
well. The
we'll-
people like him.
Isaac,
And then my people
Isaac,
they are more closely
Isaac.
aligned with
He can't hear
Tinubu's
anyone.
agenda, Tinubu's program than
You see,
Obi's program that is
this is
hiding
the
under his
problem with
coat.
made in
He doesn't
China.
want to talk
When
about
we
it.
say you
Imagine
should
that
spend
stupid.
extra money
So
to buy
what
proper
This is
stuff,
what
you-
Tinubu
Why
has
was going
taught
to
to. The frustration is real.
Obama?
Did you see that
So
guy
when
that
the
was
election
in
now
court
became
and
so
blamed
tight
Tinubu
that
for his
Marquez
crimes?
saw that Obama was running away with it, then his strategists now came up with a move to derail Obama's progress, Obama's momentum.
Oh, wow.
Then they now came up with this Jeremiah Wright, that Obama was a member of a church whose pastor was a radical, an anti-American preacher. That one was a big deal. It almost sank Obama. And Obama got married in that church.
He
He
has
got
to
married
go
to
out
the
and
that's
come in
a church
again.
in Chicago.
Yes, I'll
That's
just
the
let
only
him
way to
land.
remedy it.
Right.
Yes, I'll let him land that
For you to know
point
that I
and
really
then I'll
followed the
mute him.
2008 election, I can write a book on it. So Obama was going to think. He was already thinking. The people that advised him, go and address this issue. If you don't address this issue of Jeremiah Wright, that even some white Americans, even some white Americans that were already in support of you, they don't like this guy because of his radical preaching and everything. God damn America, everything damn. Just like the way some of these IPOB are just going about the market in Nigeria, castigating Nigeria, that a section of Nigeria, even though they don't really feel good about the things happening in Nigeria at the moment, they have even come to say, what is it that you guys are always going about castigating the country just because you want your tribesman to be president? You understand? It becomes very nauseating when you look at this thing from that perspective. So Obama now went to hold a press conference, a very iterational, big media conference to address the issue of Jeremiah Wright. You understand? After he addressed that issue, he made it to understand that his mother, his grandmother, his maternal grandmother is white. So he also knows that his maternal grandmother has some ill wishes towards people of other race. Talk ill in her private, about people of other race. Say his own maternal grandmother wasn't a perfect person, even though she's a white person. They now made you now reconcile with Jeremiah Wright, that Jeremiah Wright is not also a perfect person. You understand? It's not also a perfect person. That he should, whatever he has done, Obama is not in support of him, but he was the man that brought him. It was Jeremiah Wright that brought it into Christianity, that brought it to the Lord, and even got wedded.
Oh, all right. Sorry about that. I had to drop. Isaac, if you are listening, we couldn't hear you, so come back up again because everybody was trying to engage with you, but
we could hear him. He couldn't hear us.
You couldn't hear us, rather. So thank you for that. So please hurry back to come and join us, Isaac, because we want to engage with you a lot more.
Yeah, Isaac, please come back. You were just going on and on.
One man dropped him, Abby.
Yeah,
exactly.
I had to because that way you can come back in. So Isaac, that was what happened. You couldn't hear us. We were trying to engage with you. So come back up, please. So as we are waiting, Isaac, we do 5-7 minutes. Gentlemen, we've not been out for a while, so I'm sure there's a lot to say. So we do 5-7 minutes just so everybody quickly documents, and then we open it up even further. Baba, you're up first.
Yes, thank you, one man. Been a while. Thanks for coming on board tonight. And co-panelists, I think I have my favorites here. AY is here. The Bishop is here too. And Bartoski is here. And Annex, I acknowledge your presence. And now people in the commentariat, you're welcome. And I couldn't see our favorite. Those that are there, it doesn't mean you are not a favorite, but we know who we are. And our esteemed viewers, welcome. Let me welcome you formally. Have you clicked the like button? And if you've done so, also cross-check again if you've subscribed or if you're a subscriber already. And whilst at it, don't forget to share the program. Yes, a quick one man. It's about this problem of police, state police. In the last few days, couple of days, I've been watching our space and seeing our people talk. I really want to engage this panel or this panelist. I think something has happened to us in Nigeria. Something has happened to us in Nigeria. We don't think well anymore. Let me put it in a raw form, very raw form. We don't think well anymore. We just love to be disagreeable. We have become a nation of trolls. A nation of trolls, and of course, a nation of cruise catchers. A nation of cruise catchers. I don't know how anybody can take us serious anymore internationally. Why am I saying this? For decades, we've been talking about state police and state policing, particularly in the Fourth Republic. And we have robustly discussed this from one administration to the other. And the consensus, the general consensus, is like we all want it, or majority wants it, or more than half of the populace, the citizens, want state police. All of a sudden, it is happening. And those have had in previous years who advocated for it are now against it. And I'm aghast. That is where I come to the logical conclusion that we are a nation of trolls, cruise catchers. We just want to be contrarian. We want to be seen to be subversives. Because I've listened to a couple of TV talk heads, politicians, seasoned and unseasoned, lawyers, coming on air to say, no, it's not true. It's not a good time to do it. Why now? No, it's going to cause more problems for us. We've experienced it before. 3, where will they get the money to fund it? 4, a lot of things have not been put in place to be able to implement it. No money. States cannot even pay salary. How can they pay police? And I start to look at this. It's like, am I hearing well? Am I seeing? Because I don't understand. Something we all believe will solve our problem to a certain level. And I've not seen anywhere, particularly political solutions, that has to be deemed perfect to the T before it's implemented. Nations have been tweaking with their democracy for 250 years, yet it's not perfect. It is a process, albeit everlasting process. And they come on air. Prominent among this one is the Arise people. Prominent amongst people I'm talking about is Femi Falana. Prominent, I can go on and on and on. The PRP people, the Mauritanian brothers, the Senate, the man from the Taraba State or Kebbi State, even Falana telling me that all the governors are not on board. But we all saw them at the governors forum. 99% of them all for it. What is wrong? Somebody's fingering our brain and getting us indulge in kind of contrarian orgasmic feel. It has become ideal to catch cruise. We're talking something serious. Our people are dying. A certain ethnic group warring against the others, seizing their people on the street, demanding money, trying to ruin our economy. They're talking of federal police that is not up to scratch, even by UN standard. We are short, far, far short. And this thing that will help us, we are now saying it's not good. We should stop it. Why are we in a hurry? Oh, they've not debated it. But this thing has been debated assembly by assembly over 2 years ago. It's there. One man, a month ago, you sent me a PDF of the police framework, over 70 pages. I did speed reading first. Then gradually, over the number of many days, I tried to look at it. Even on this, your platform, as far back as 3 months ago, we robustly tackled this thing, frame by frame. People in the commentary, they ask questions, panelists ask questions. We rub minds together. These same, the answers we arrive with, are people like some senators are asking that question afresh. And I start to wonder what is going on. Why do we pay them for having 4? I think each senator is supposed to have 4 8s. Big salary. So they've not done their research. They don't see tomorrow as a politician for their aides to do research and advise them. Something is wrong with us. We should be very, very careful, because if we go like this, I don't know. That's why I say we are trolls. Because a man says something in support of this today. I hear even a talkhead on television saying we should do a referendum for state police. Jesus. Nigerians. I don't know. But I'm a little bit happy now. For some time, I've been against the president. I've rated him 0 for security reasons, on insecurity. And it's because I anchored it based upon that. I know he has knowledge. He receives intelligence reports every morning. He knows these people that are financing the terrorists, and that it's not tackling them. That's where my anger lied. But today, I'm happy. Through US Pointer, is bringing these people to court. And one of the ones I've always been silent on is the Bauchi governor. He's been a sponsor, Bala Mohammed, and is going to go to jail. That is why a week ago, I came on the platform and I said the governors, they should remove the immunity on the governors. Because I'm annoyed that Bala Mohammed is still a sitting governor and will be there till till May. The Bodejo they are charging to court now is because of the urgency of the time. I tell you this on good authority. Bala Mohammed has been sponsoring in Yeti Allah to unleash violence on our people. And when I say on our people, it includes the people of the north. I'm talking about the entire Nigeria. Bala Mohammed and Bodejo. Bodejo was given bail.
Is there any evidence to that, Baba?
I have it on good authority. I don't have paper for it, but when it unravels, you will hear Bodejo is going to court. He was given bail when he was held for over 3 months, 5 months. We even forgotten him in the DSS Gulag. But because they cannot charge Mohammed together with him, they say, look, if you are not to charge him, let him be on bail. When Mohammed comes out of his immunity cover, then they will charge the 2 of them. But because of the urgency of now and the pressure of the Americans, they cannot wait anymore. So they have to put Bodejo there, and they will not give him bail. When Mohammed finishes in May, he will be joining that trial. Mark my word, put it down. I said it. And El-Rufai, at a point, I don't know that point, El-Rufai will have his own day in court for terrorism financing too. These are why I was vehemently opposed to the president, very angry. If you remember, all the times I've come on board to say, no, this man is scoring zero. He knows something, he knows, he gets. But I'm happy under pressure now. He's now charging them to court, the bureau de change and all the rest. So these are the dangers we are in, and I hear people come out to say, the state police, we don't want it. We need it. Even if it's flawed, let it start in a flawed situation. We will be tweaking it.
But Baba, are you concerned about the state police in northern hands? Would it not be arming the Boko Haram? and if we have state police in places like Kwara and Kogi State, is that not a Fulani militia on the borderlines of Yoruba land?
Baba, can I help you to...
Yeah, go ahead, Bishop.
Yeah, let me answer the question that woman asked. Asking for evidence about the Miyetti Allah leader blah, 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 blah. EFCC recently just charged that same guy, that Bodejo, and they were able to establish a link between himself and the Accountant General of Bauchi State, one Abubakar something.
Yeah.
About the illegal release of cash amounting to about $2.5 million.
You got it right.
To Miyetti Allah, Bello Bade.
And he has confessed.
Exactly. And there is enough evidence. He was recently charged on 12 count charges for receiving that amount of money from that Abubakar guy. Now, the question is this. Can the Accountant General disburse $12.5 million from the state coffers in cash to an individual without the state government and the state governor
knowing about it?
Into it? They had enough information to be able to, to establish the tranche of the amount that was handed over to that Bodejo guy, $100,000, $200,000, $50,000, $500,000, blah blah blah, $1 million, at different times. So there is enough. I don't know whether to use words now. There is enough trail and connection. So maybe what Baba is telling Oga Woman is that you connect the dot, but obviously there is enough link. And that's why they are not waiting. Look, we cannot wait. There is enough evidence to bring this individual, both Bodejo and Abubakar, I think his name is Saidu or Saad or something, bring them to trial. When the governor finishes, yeah, you can now take him up. But there's this urgency of now. I just say I should chip in that one.
If I might ask, what state is this? Is this Bauchi?
Bauchi.
Is it only Bauchi states that the emphasis is on, or the other
No, other states.
No, the other state, but this particular two individual is about Bauchi State.
And what party? If I might ask, what party controls Bauchi State?
It's PDP.
Okay. Now APM. Okay. They refuse him joining APC.
Yes, and they wouldn't even have him in ADC as well. Curiously enough, but there it is. But I cannot see how. Do you remember when during the Buhari administration, when El-Rufai was telling us openly that he was paying the bandits?
Exactly, he said it,
and he couldn't give any cogent reason, any credible reason that stood up to anything. He said, "Oh, I have to pay them to stop killing people."
Is it not the same thing? Is it not the same thing as ransom money that federal government?
That's a covert sponsoring now.
No, that's not the complete story.
How is it covert? The federal government does the same thing now.
Yeah.
Can I?
I know. I've even lost my thought now. No, but it's not a solid enough something to say. If you give them the money, are they going to stop killing people, or are they going
No,
to buy more weapons?
woman.
It's the same.
Hold
It's
on
the
now,
same claim
Bishop.
with
Let
Can
me
I,
finish.
can I, can
the
I,
federal
that's not the
I'm
government too.
complete
actually.
story.
Can you hear
Can I
me?
come in?
Can you hear me, Bishop? Just let me
I was
land my
hearing
statement.
you. I'm only
Yeah,
asking the question. I
let,
said,
let,
can I
let me
come
land.
in?
Yeah, just hold on. Let me land my statement, then come in. But what I was saying was, I've even lost it. Carry on. Carry on.
I just said, can I come in that what you said is not the complete story about El Rufai. What
Yeah, but I was
happened?
making a different point. So maybe
What
next time,
happened under?
hold on. I was making a different point. So maybe next time, just pause. Let me land it, then you take it. Or carry on.
Okay. What happened during El Rufai? I'm not defending it, but just the fact was that when El Rufai came and he tried to find out what happened, we all remember after the 2011 election and the crisis and the violence that followed, that Jonathan set up a committee, and that committee actually identified individuals that their properties, especially those headers from the other neighboring African countries, that their animals were killed and their people were killed. They were caught in the election crisis. And after all said and done, they demanded that, okay, let them be compensated for their people that were killed and their properties, that is, their animals that they lost. So the government of Jonathan actually set apart that money, but that activity was not implemented. The white paper of the committee, when El Rufai came, whether it's in good spirit or it's just because he was fighting the Fulani fight, he decided to, when they carried out the investigation, okay, if there is a report that is waiting to be implemented, why don't we implement it? Maybe it's going to bring about the lasting peace, because those people were still coming to attack. And it was obvious that because their compensation was not paid, the compensation that was promised them was not paid. So he decided, like I said, I'm not holding breath for him, whether he was doing it in genuine spirit to avoid further killing or just because it is Fulani and is trying to, further establish the Fulani, whatever, authority. So he decided to carry out that committee report, which compensates people that have been established, lost relatives and their properties, especially their cows. So that was the part that was implemented. Why he has a lot of blame to carry on his own, it will be fair to say this decision was taken under Jonathan. The white paper, everything, but he was the one
All
that
right.
now eventually implemented it.
All right, thank you. So I'm not still sure about that, because if it was under Jonathan, then that's a federal space, not a state space. But Baba, land, and then we're going from you
Yes.
to Pat Patoski.
And with all this myriad of problems, I think I use a word while discussing with somebody. God is ready for Nigeria. Why do I say that? With this president, despite
So sorry, Baba, you can only say that after 2026. So
after 2027, you mean?
after 2027.
No, I can
Because
also,
I agree with you that this Tinubu might well be a divine intervention, but
you know,
we can only really say that
yeah,
if he's able to complete what he's doing. Yeah.
yeah, because he found a way. He found a way so unusual, a way people thought is not possible, to still tweak with the Nigerian system. And despite that fact, those that will be diametrically opposed to his policy are absent. I asked myself, were Buhari to be alive, how far would Tinubu have gone with his policy so far? That's one question I asked myself. Second, were they to have made the mistake of making El Rufai a minister, what would be the shape of the government of Tinubu today? Another point, we know Donald Trump, which is flip-flop policies. When he pointed his guns at the presidency, everybody, all the negative space, thought he is finished. But he turned around and found a way, and I'll call it is divine, for today, Trump working with him and all the important legislators. Even the British Deputy Army Chief visited about a week and a half ago. Visited Bruno, Deputy Army Chief of Britain, and a host of other things. Because those who have their head squarely on their shoulder, who are thinking, will realize definitely that, like somebody said, this man has gotten away with murder. And it's all for the good of our people, because everything he has implemented so far, other presidents, alive or dead, they wish they could have done it. They were all confronted with it. They all have the files. Some even have framework how to do it, but they were afraid. Cowards they are. They kicked the can down the road and put us in more trouble. Defensively, in terms of defense, economically, that we're almost getting to a stage of bankruptcy. He arrived on the scene. He's the man for the moment. And all this noise in the cyberspace, everything, they are all trolls, catching cruise. Because I don't know how else. You're in a wrestling match with somebody. He has floored you. Every round, you put your back on the ground. You are inching to the last round of the tournament. You still have your back to the ground. You'd not be able to lay one finger on him. And yet you say, oh, eventually the referee of the match will declare you the winner at the end of the day. Where did they do that kind of thing? Dreamers, dream on. Thank you, one man. I yield.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Excellently put by Baba. So thank you, Baba. So from Baba, we go on to Patoski to Bishop to Charles, Charles to AKO. Patoski, you're up next. Just when you called him, he dropped. So that then opens it for did I say Bishop? So Bishop, you're up next. Bishop. Oh no, Patoski is back. So Pato, I just called you and you dropped.
Okay, I'm sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you, but don't
No, I just take my evening walk. You know, what really touched me was what Baba initially said. You see, people are shouting insecurity, insecurity. The next few minutes, the same people shouting insecurity are the first to kick against state police. That means they really they have hatred for this country. It's sincerely. People can just pretend. Can you hear me?
Yeah, perfectly. Carry
Yeah,
on.
I can hear
Yeah.
you loud and clear.
People can just pretend to love Nigeria. I don't know. Do you have that level of hatred? You are the one shouting, oh, your children are in the bush. You don't care. Now we have something that we are not saying can remove insecurity, but at least take us maybe some miles further in solving the issue. And the next thing you are saying, oh, the governors will use it. The worst thing the governors can do is to use it to oppress one opposition or the other. The governors will not go into a school, kidnap 300 students, keep them in the bush and be asking for money, use the state police. So if you look at the balance, it's a decision that any reasonable business person can make. Weigh the risk and look at it. Okay, what's the probability that a governor will go into a primary school in maybe Orire, kidnap 300 students, put them in the bush, and then be asking for money using state police? No. Can a governor look at maybe a Fubara and oppress him? Yes, of course, they're already doing that. They don't need state police to do that. If they had with their money in their pocket, they're already doing that. So why are we so much? Why are we so full of hatred for our country and pretend to love this country? Why do we? Why do we play politics and this thing with people's lives? Why are we so opaque? Why are we so dark in our thoughts and our hearts? I mean, look at the people from the north. They are the one losing. They are the one losing their people. And you say in the interest of the north, the interest of the north. How do you protect the interest of the north? By just giving up your people in a very terrible way. What kind of who does that? What kind of brain is that? I believe it's not because they like drugs or anything. It's because people are natural. They are wicked in their thoughts and in their real intent. In the real sense, it's just that the condition is ripe and it's bringing out the beast in them. This hatred is not just coming out from them because of Tinubu. It is what they are born with. Maybe they have that hatred and it just found expression because the atmosphere is ripe. You know, when you put some plants, seed in the proper environment, it will germinate. Now we are in that environment where that hatred can grow. And it's just growing like mad. I mean, it's just so sad. When I heard it, they say, oh, you have to put certain things in place. What were the things that the British put in place to be able to establish federal police? What was the funding that the British evaluated and said, okay, let us put that in federal police? What referendum? That guy is just so dumb. He say, what of referendum? What of when you say they say put structure in place, ask them which structure? Is the constitution, the amendment in constitution is not part of the framework, the structures? What kind of structure do you need? Which structure did the British put in place to be able to establish federal police that we have been running since then? Is it not that they started the process and they were fine-tuning? Even the Nigerian army today started as Hausa Constabulary, just mainly Hausa people, and they were fine-tuning, became West African Frontier Force. Later, it became Nigerian army. I don't know how people look at that guy. The guy is dumb, and those are the kind of people that are educating Nigerian people. That Rufai Oseni.
But Falana is almost saying the same thing,
The
Pato.
guy is also dumb too. It's because we just put him all high there. You see,
Exactly. That's my
you
recent conclusion.
you can know so much about so little. He knows so much about law. He knows nothing about management, nothing about politics, nothing about business, nothing about human relations, nothing even about raising children.
Sorry, Patoski, but I want us to actually pause on what you're saying there. You know, this Femi Falana is a legal luminary. He has fought a lot. You know, he actually goes to West African countries to fight cases as well. So that, yes.
Yes,
But that doesn't then mean he's an expert on governance, on accounting, on financing, on
exactly.
security. You know, people just they port over the difference from one specialism as a cut-off for everything.
And then and rub it off on everybody. That's why you see some pastors, they are talking about economy, they are talking even the Bible, they don't know.
Even pastor teaching businessmen how to make money.
Pastor will tell you about medicine, about health, about
Nigeria.
politics, about even
So
the Bible that they are supposed to know, they don't know. The same thing with Father now is going to talk about this because they invite them to talk about it now. He's going to talk about security. He's going to talk about doesn't even know how to handle a rifle. If he sees a bandit, doesn't know how to negotiate. Even as a lawyer, doesn't know how to negotiate somebody about committing suicide. A lot of things. So if we say this person is a professor, who is a professor? A professor is somebody who knows so much about so little. He's specializing, he's narrowing. The professor of microbiology might just be focusing on one kind of bacteria, and he's a professor. That's what it means. He says somebody is a legal luminary. He does not even know everything about law. Maybe it's just criminal law, and he's become a specialist in an aspect of criminal law. It's not as if he would know everything about maritime law, about that kind of thing. You don't see somebody like Olisa going to court to handle criminal
talk
cases
criminal case.
because Olisa
Fair
is a
now.
maritime lawyer,
Mm-hmm.
and the guy put his mind there. Focus. Not everybody will be like Patutomi, who is talking about
That's
security.
Olisa that you mentioned there. There's one thing in the news cycle that I forgot. Over the last, do you know that Michael Zuckerman has been
Yes, now
stripped of his son? Yes.
they say he's now seller of asset of Nigeria. I be waiting they talk am. But the
Patoski,
point is,
can you even imagine people now sympathizing, lining up behind the El-Rufai. That is,
Now,
Israel is political.
can you
Same
imagine?
thing, Malami. And I said, that's why I say something is wrong with us.
No, it's hatred.
Maybe it's
They
the
hate.
air we
They
breathe in
pretend to
Nigeria.
love. They pretend to love the country, whereas they don't love the country. If they have a way, they can sell that country and put the money in their pocket. They don't mind.
I'm sure if Gumi is arrested today, there will be sympathizers from the south as
Oh,
well.
if no, it depends on who arrests him. Oh, if it's Tinubu that arrests him, you will see people in the southwest, southeast, south, north, central, everywhere saying, "Oh, how can Gumi be arrested?"
Mm-hmm.
Or they say, "Is it now?" Or they can say, "There are some things
They will
They will say
manufacture
there are
something
bandits
have
in
reason.
the bush. They've not arrested
have they
them
Human
yet.
properly
rights.
have they properly investigated him? Has there been question asking? They should ask,
Nigeria.
investigate and gather intelligence. When
That's
Rufai
why
say
when they
intelligence, I
give
say,
info, I
can
don't
you
feel sorry for them one bit.
nonsense which me? I've answered those questions several times. One man, I'm ready for any obedient to ask me any question about Tinubu's policy, and I will answer them. I've done my research now. The next thing Tinubu
But
should
you
be
are
thinking
flip
of.
flopping a little bit. Oh, for months you were against Tinubu now. For months
No,
you were
no,
against Tinubu.
no. But one man, if you remember, the issue that I have with Tinubu was this state policing. I said it since the first week that he resumed. You remember what I said? You guys say, "Oh, let's give him time now. Let's give him time." I say, I still don't see why state police is not in place now. I've said, if I don't know if you guys can remember, I said, go and listen. I said, this guy, I don't know why he's delaying about state policing. Now that he has done it, I'm so impressed. The next is to have our state central bank. There's nothing wrong with Lagos. They have its own CBN. They can come up with their monetary policy, set interest rates for states, for banks in the state, put money.
After all, it's the eighth largest economy in Africa,
Yeah,
54 countries.
they should be able to set up their own monetary policy. How there are some, their national bank, their regional bank, set up interest rate for regional banks, bring down the taxes for the certain taxes for the people in their states to attract investment even from other states. They should be allowed to do that. Rivers State should have his own central bank. If other states, the state that cannot afford his
How
own
does
central
that
bank,
work? Where has that
no,
been practiced?
it's working perfectly in the United States now.
In the
It's working
United States?
perfectly in the United States. Yeah. Baba, you are there. The states have their own central banks. It allows them to monitor their own monetary policy, work around, align their states with with national policies in certain areas, manage liquidity within their states, and it's fantastic. You'll be surprised the impact, and that really gives them economy autonomy. The same thing we are getting with state police now. There are so many things that are in the federal that should be replicated in the state. But my concern is that these
Nigerians.
people are slowing us down. Share the people that are fighting say, it's okay,
Oh
let the
dear.
state have their own central bank. And somebody
Uh,
like Ndume will not cry.
Baba, sorry,
Mm.
Patoski,
Even when they do.
can I interject you?
Yes.
Please, Baba, you were supposed to answer Patoski, the question he asked you. Let me just be very brief. States don't have their own central banks in America, just to set the record straight so that
No,
people will not run with that. Do your research.
okay, so what's the structure of the central
They have
bank
their own
of the
Supreme
state?
Court. Is the Federal Reserve something? They use the Federal Reserve System just to point that down. You can do a check on it just to put a
Okay.
caveat.
That's
Okay.
what he's
So what?
referring to. That's what he's referring to actually as CBN.
But it's
Yes,
not.
now.
It's not controlled by states.
No,
No, the
It's
state,
the
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 federal.
state.
Federal Reserve.
It's the
Okay, I
Federal
need to
Reserve.
get that because I did a research on it. I'll need to get back and bring some of my data on it.
Just to set the record
Because I
straight.
know that
If I can
states.
chime in real quick, sorry. Bishop is right. They have regional central bank attached to the central bank itself. So the states don't have their own central bank.
No, what I mean is a bank, a central bank that is that is limiting its operation to a particular state. We don't have regions in Nigeria in that sense of it. You understand?
No, Patoski, no, let me put it the way. We have in those days regional central bank. That's what the bank they looted in, I think, in the east, and the one they looted in the
In Benin
midwest,
City.
in Benin. I don't know if we still operate regional banks now.
Yeah, we still
But
have regional headquarters.
In the US, there are other 12 stateside regional reserve bank. They are akin to the kind of ones we have before. They don't belong to the states, but they are distributed around. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? I'm not an economist, but that's what they have in the states.
All right, Patoski, 3 more minutes. We're going to Bishop.
Okay, yeah. So what I'm saying is that we should be able to create some level of autonomy for states, much more. Something as simple, not even complex, something as simple as state police. We are not even talking about local government police here. In the West, it is the local government police. Each city has its own police. We are not saying, oh, Abeokuta should have his own police, which it should come to. Lagos Island, Ikeja. But let's start with the states. So now you are talking, can they manage it? Can they? What kind of a thing is that? Can they pay them? Are they not civil servants? If they are paying civil servants, why can't they pay them? Are they not currently the one funding even the federal police in their state, buying cars for them, buying everything for them, even paying these things, buying helicopters for them, drones and all the things like that? So I'm very, very disappointed in people.
You, Patoski, let me look at them. On this one man's platform, we challenge people to go to Air Force base in Ikeja and check out Makide's 2 helicopters. Nobody has gone. No. Makinde told us in June. June is ending. No. We've not seen even one fly that resemblance of a helicopter. Nobody is talking. They'll be talking rubbish. Like I saw somebody that from Ozumbamba Diwe boat ride, Lagos State boat ride, Omieko to Ikorodu, 2,000 naira, and they are complaining. And you wake up at dawn, take Okada at 10,000, 8,000 to bring you to Lagos Island. That is no problem. But when it comes to government thing, there is problem. I think Nigerians should go to psychiatry for treatment.
I'm telling you. So just to be able to round off what I was saying, we need to see the hypocrisy. You understand? We need to see the hypocrisy of these people for what it is. You understand? It is just the hatred for the country, the hatred for whoever is there. Even if another person comes in, so people are there to just hate leaders. You understand? They are there to complain about everything. And to me, it's unfortunate if you look at their life. That's why they don't see opportunities. They will say, somebody is poor. They are the ones that is poor. They are poor of ideas. Their eyes are dark. They can't see anything. Let me just close with this. I know people might not agree. You know, I was reading the scripture and I'll close with it. He said, the proverb said, the rich man and the poor man have something in common. He said, God is the maker of them both. Then, and I read another verse in the same proverb. He said, the rich man and the poor man have something in common. He said, God gave eyes to both of them. So, what really differentiates them is what they see with their eyes. A rich man will go to that bad beach and see the flood and say, I see water is overtaking everywhere. That's what a poor man will see. A poor man will go to that former Lagos Atlantic and say, oh, see water. Lagos is underwater. But a rich man will go there and say, we can make a city out of this water. So that's just the thing. The same way people are talking about how the economy is so bad. I was just looking at the stock exchange yesterday. So many of Nigerian stocks are undervalued. Access Bank, for example, is about 23 naira. That stock is worth about 100 naira. So it's grossly undervalued. Oando is grossly undervalued.
What
I
stock is
did
this you just
analysis
mentioned?
of so many undervalued stock in that market. So Nigeria is doing well, but if you don't have money in stock exchange, you won't see it. NFund is there, but if you don't have students in our institution, you won't see the benefit. Lagos Eco Atlantic is there. If you don't have a car and you don't have a business along that line, you won't see the benefit. So nobody will come and put money in your pocket. There's nowhere in the world and at any point, even we say Nigeria was good, when government was just putting money in people's pocket. If you stay there, you remain poor. That's your choice. And if you work hard and look forward and look out for opportunity, peradventure something can change in your life, but nothing changes. What you should do is sit down and complain and hate everybody that is successful. Thank
Let
you.
me help you with a Yoruba proverb. Pé tá bá ń sebẹ̀ nú èpo ẹ̀pà tá à ń gúnyán nú ewé, ẹni máa yó ayò.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni now, what my yield?
All right, excellently put. Excellent by Patoski. So from Patoski, we're going to Bishop to AKO. Bishop, you're up next.
Okay, good evening once again. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Baba. Good evening, Patoski. Good evening, the audience.
Welcome.
I think both Baba, the first and the second speaker, have very succinctly captured the majority of my thoughts, especially their position on the establishment of the state police, the much awaited state police. And this ironically is the fulcrum, the center piece of our conversation tonight. So I'll just want to wriggle around it. While I would say, without much, what have you that? The state police might not be a silver bullet, but I worry more about the quality of our public discourse as represented by people that have the space. I mean, Baba and Patoski referenced what's his name? I was saying it without necessarily mentioning his name. And I shudder. I'm really worried. It's I'm appalled about the quality of our public discourse as presented by people that have the space. I listened to the gentleman, the senator from Kebbi, and I thought I've had the worst. And hearing Rufai Oseni and their gang on this morning, and Chief Femi Falano, and almost everybody, especially our OAPs, on-air personnel, presenters rather, on-air persons, and all of them just coming up in arms against the state police. And I began to wonder, yes, I agree. Some people actually have the space that you have no business listening to them. You know, they bring about all manner of persons on television now to come and discuss something they have zero idea about. But that's as if that is not bad enough. And they now make whatever those people are saying as the center of the conversation we're having, elevating mediocrity to a level that is embarrassing, that should be embarrassing to any sane person. So my anger is not the technicality of, whether the police, state police is due or not. My anger is about the quality of people coming to debate it and the quality of facts they are presenting. They are distorting facts, and they are presenting these facts these distorted, lies, fabricated lies as facts, and they are using the platform of a rise of channels of this and this big, stupidly, these people that have been overrated. They are using them to push the narrative that and ordinary people are following. Now, I don't know what the motives are. Is it just to discredit the government that they don't like? Or is it that they are really, really convinced within themselves that is actually the right way? Are they being very factual in their presentation? Is it that they really believe that, the state police is not going to act? Because look, Nigeria to a great extent is a misnomer, it's an anomaly. We know that Nigeria perhaps, I have not done the research, Nigeria perhaps is about the only country in the world that is supposed to be a federation that still have one single centralized policing system. I don't know if there is any other one. Anybody can help me. That there is none. And we are not expecting that all the security challenges of Nigeria is going to disappear overnight. America is 250 years this year. They've been having state police, but they still think that they still have challenges, they still have issues. Somebody posted that, there was an Amber alert in Texas today. And I responded that a child was kidnapped, that within days, I said, But you did not tell us that in Texas alone this year, there are more than 40,000 unresolved adoption, child abduction and kidnap. You did not lay that fact there. You are painting that El Dorado, and everybody under that comment is one of these obedience, with no apologies, that said that. So we are not expecting that, all of a sudden, and because that's the next line, that will be their next line of argument, that, now they have the state police, this is still happening. And that's what Rufai will be looking for. This gotcha moment. Shebi, they said they have the state police now. Why the insecurity will continue? Gradually, we will get to a state whereby we will be able to put, to nip major security challenges in the board. But what they are preparing the grant for, especially those that are arguing against it, all of a sudden, I did something very quickly yesterday. Let me digress. And I went to search what was Rufai Oseni's take about state police, and you'll be shocked to see how he was seriously defending the idea of state police 2, 3, 4 years before now, like is the solution. I'm not saying the state police is the silver bullet. I am saying it is a step in the right direction. And I'm more really disturbed. I'm really disturbed about how people that we should not be listening to are suddenly, yesterday, was it yesterday or today? I did not listen to the whole interview. There's this this guy they call Zekeri now, that was saying he paid 10,000 as school fees how many years ago in University of Benin, and everybody was throwing on that in. And I said, and I checked, I said 10,000 naira is about $7.50. I mean, luckily I was in a university campus today. We went to take some of them and say, okay, let's eat lunch. And I said, look, it means that the lunch that we are eating, even though I only took cup salad is about $10 something. That means enough money to pay for 1 year tuition in a university. And you want to get quality education. And that is what people are hailing. And I see people hailing him. And Charles Aniagolu brought somebody like that to come and spill that kind of a garbage.
3 more minutes, Bishop.
For people, thank you. For people to, to swallow. So how are we going to, in our own little way, spread the news and counter the narrative that these forces are spreading? Unfortunately, they are poisoning the mind of more younger persons because they are saying what is popular, what they want to hear. This, I don't know what to say, this popularity, something, this, we're creating a lot of people with very low mind. Their ability to reason, their ability to think through, their ability to dissect, their ability to question, to interrogate is becoming somebody who just wants to say something. Of course, why would that not be so? When Pella has become somebody's role model and so many people's role model, it is either Pella here or Kata Ife there or what's the other guy's thing, and everybody just want to just
what they consume. They are not ready to read.
So that's what we consume. Nobody wants to interrogate any topic. Nobody wants to get something. I have said, unfortunately, that my default mode on almost every topic now is to force doubt. And no, it can be. I'll now go back and try and interrogate. I keep checking everything every day, checking, because you don't even know what again you are hearing, what you are consuming, and what our young people want to consume is what is on TikTok. I don't have a TikTok account. I swore I was not going to have one.
What are you going to do there?
I mean, I don't have one. I don't want to have one. I used to have a Twitter, which I'm not used to. I mean, not Twitter.
Wait, Bishop. Sorry to
Instagram. Yes, sir.
Bishop, in our days, that Adley chase you enjoy so much. Are you proud to display it? People will not caution you to say, what kind of book are you reading? Even weekend times. Who read weekend times? Who they see you read Waka about?
We our guests will be reading Mills and Books. They will be hiding it. We'll be reading Paysetters and James Hadley Chase, Nick Carter. We read Robert Ludlow. We read Jeffrey Archer. And we'll be keeping, because they say, is that your book? You are reading, no? They are still angry with you. That is that your book you are reading? When you are actually reading, but you are reading novel, but you want to hide the novel under you are so you want to carry it from Bababio and the rest. But now everybody is on TikTok 247. 247. The United Kingdom is saying they are outlawing children, they are stopping children under 16.
years.
But if we
Same
bring
thing
that one to
France,
Nigeria, they will say,
Australia,
it's human
I
rights.
think
Exactly.
Japan, all
That
the
is the
world, they are
direction the world is
changing it
going.
now.
And these are
The
the
day
people
they
that
try
even
in
take,
Nigeria, trouble.
these are people that even take education serious.
They
So
say they are doing what? They are outlawing what for children that's
children under 16, you cannot have social media.
that's a good one now.
Oh, it is in UK, not
I
Nigeria.
think they are trying to do it in the UK as well.
It's UK we are talking. I'm not talking
They
Nigeria.
should do it
Nigeria
in
is not.
Nigeria now.
If you
Canada
mention
should
it in
do it.
Nigeria, they will say, they will tell
Canada
you.
should do it now.
You try it, you want to be in trouble. Hey,
So, in summary, I mean, one man has already. So, in summary, I'm very concerned. I'm very worried about the quality of our public discourse. I'm very worried that people that should not, that should not even talk, are people that are being given platform by international TV stations now to come and spew garbage. Imagine every time everybody wants to bring the man with this same capital boy. What's his name? To come national television, or they are bringing Mama P. This one that is always shouting Ogun you, Ogun kill you, Ogun kill you, Ogun kill you. They are bringing them on Arise. They are bringing them on channel television. They are bringing them on News
Who's that?
Central.
Who's that?
Sorry.
That girl that is wearing red like a shoe.
That guy that used to say
You mean all
Ogun
these
kill you, Ogun
Always
kill you,
TikTokers?
wearing
Ogun
red
kill your
like
papa, Ogun kill your papa.
Oh, are they bringing her on national TV
Of
now?
course, now
I'm
several
spitting.
times,
I'm
several
spitting.
times, several times, several times.
Even the Peters. What
Yeah,
I think Peter.
the Peter capital guy.
That's why I say we are a nation of cruise catchers.
Peter Cow.
Yes, thank you
We
very
are a
much for
nation
putting
of
it.
cruise catchers.
She did not try to run for office. The
So
TikTok.
one man,
He has run away now.
please, there are forces, two forces of good and forces of evil. The fact that these people are gaining ground is the reason that should give platform like this that gives room for quality intellectual discourse to continue against all odds. This voice must not die. If the arise of this world are giving voices, we that are not popular, we are not famous, let's continue to have our own little say in our own little corner. Maybe somewhere down the line, somebody will just say, look, let's listen to the voice of reason. Let's listen to the voice of wisdom. Let's listen to the voice of knowledge. I'm quoting Baba Awolowo now. Maybe something is going to change sometime, somewhere. Because honestly speaking, we are already a lost cause. Look at the debate against state police, something we have been clamoring for. Just because they have the platform, everybody is now coming in arms. Look at that Mauritania man. Look at the Kebbi governor. Look at all of them. I'm appalled. I'm appalled is another
Something is wrong with that brain. Honestly.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Bishop. So from Bishop, we're going to Charles next. Charles, you're up next.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Carry on.
I don't have much to say. Okay, I'll just talk about a few points. So regarding the discussion about the whole arrest of the Bauchi state governor or whatever and his accomplices regarding...
sorry, Charles. I did not courtesy you properly. I thought you are the other Charles, one man's friend.
Oh, okay.
One man knows that
me, I'm one man's enemy. Now, enemy, me, I be for one man, no be friend.
No, he has one Charles friend. He always. Sorry about that. You're welcome.
It's fine. Yeah. So regarding that whole debacle, to be honest, we're just wasting our time with that. We know how things are going to work out in Nigerian politics. Basically, the Bauchi State governor, he would be under EFCC or whatever investigation, and the deal would be to cede that PDP governorship to APC, and he's going to go free. Nothing's going to happen to him. The same thing with El Rufai, and case closed. They're not going to arrest anybody. No governor is going to be charged or anything like that. That is how it's going to play out. I can be sure. I can bet my life on that. No one is going to get arrested. Regarding the state police, it's a welcome idea. The only problem I had with it is the timing. And you know how Nigerian politics is regarding states' control over the police, the fear of them using it for to dominate and coerce opposition and just maintain state control of state political control of their respective states, right? And it's just the timing. It's a time where like APC had 87% of states, 31 states, right? And we just have the remaining 5 states with some no-name parties, APG, Labour Party, PDP, 1 state for APGA, 1 state for Accord, and 1 state for Allied People's Movement, right? So I think the fear of people is that they just feel state police in its own sense is just going to give more. Like if it happened when PDP and APC during that time, when maybe 19 states, 12 states, all those kind of things, then I think people will have looked at it that, okay, well, it's a welcome idea. They will not look at it as a political agenda. But I think those people that are just kicking back at it are just saying things from APC basically has control of 31 states, then coupled with the governors having state police on the inside their pockets, it just makes it look like they are in total control. That state is in lockdown. But I'm not really bothered about that. I think my own the way I look at things is, for me, I'm not against state police, but I just don't feel it really is going to change anything. For me, I just see it as a way. It's welcome. I'm not saying it's not welcome, but for me, I just see it as the strategy here is basically taking that whole accountability from the center. Because basically what people have been saying is that everybody is ascribing that whole terror attacks to APC, Tinubu's campaign, and using it against him. Now we have a measure where if terrorists are in those states, well, it's your governor. We've given him budget. It has nothing to do with the center. It has nothing to do with the central government or the federal government or Tinubu or whatever, right? Go and meet your governor, right? And my own fear is, with that instance, governors will be pressured to be like, now all eyes are on me. I'm the one failing the state now. What I just say is that if I was a governor, for instance, because I still don't believe giving the states control of the police is really going to solve this terrorism thing. They don't have the apparatus, they don't have the know-how, they don't have the intelligence to actually nip this thing in the bud. What I just see is, okay, now I'm the cause of this problem. It's no more the center, right? I just see governors taking the easy way out of, well, I guess the only way to solve this problem is keep on put the terrorists under your payroll, keep short, let me just win these elections, take some money. That's what I just see is going to happen. I think it just puts pressure on the governor to act in a sense of not really thinking about empowering the police to curb terrorism or anything.
Sorry, let me quickly interject. You cannot determine how each governor will respond to it. They are just saying that's the way they are going to. Some governors will say, okay, I don't want this kind of pressure. Let me just get this thing out of my plate.
How?
The
How
same
will
way
you get it out of that plate?
No, hold on. The same way we expect federal government to be able to get it out of its plate.
But they didn't do it now. Why didn't they do it? Why didn't federal government do it?
Are we just going to live with insecurity?
Yes, we are going to live with insecurity because we really haven't actually solved the problem.
Like I said, then we should not blame anybody.
I'm not against state police, but I think there's an underlying problem. It isn't about states having control of the police.
Okay, what's the underlying problem? Sorry, I'm interrogating.
To be honest, I think the police itself is not armed. Okay, this is one thing. There's something Baba said. Baba mentioned something about Tinubu knows the sponsors of the terrorists, blah, 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 but he's not doing anything, right? Like,
how did he know them? Is he a witch?
No, I didn't put it straightforward the way you did. I said he receives intelligence every day.
If he doesn't have
about the sponsor, yes. But the question
if he doesn't have intelligence about them, why would he know it?
The question I'm saying is that why hasn't he? Okay, if he receives intelligence, maybe sponsors, he knows all these financials and things like that. And this is what we ask ourselves: why haven't they been arrested? Why haven't things been taken?
It's presumptuous that he knows it. He knows it. How would he know it?
How would he know it? Is he not in charge of the country?
No,
with all the whole apparatus, state apparatus under his control, EFCC, you have control over the banks.
So if you are in your room now planning crime, how would somebody in Abuja know that you are in your room planning crime? Is he a witch? I've asked this question. I've had this question of an intelligent officer, of a DMI officer He said there's no way you would know if nobody is giving information. Look at that Ibadan. They say maybe one or bow. We have some place. If they don't get information, they can't know. The president cannot know. He's not a witch.
Okay,
No,
so
we
the
are talking
president
about
cannot know.
money
How would the
movement
governors
now,
know?
Pato.
How would the governors know? Tell me how the
Thankfully
governors
enough,
will know.
you are a banker. We're talking about monetary movement in the
You see,
system.
when you talk about, you see, the question we ask ourselves is that, do you think, assuming I'm a bandit for 1 minute, do you think if I want to move money, I'll put it through the bank?
Okay, let me ask a question.
No, I'm just asking, do you think I will put it through the bank?
Okay, just wait. I want to ask you a
Why are they
simple
asking
question.
for cash?
Let
There
me
was
ask you some simple.
sorry Charles. There was something released by the Americans when they published names of bandits. Not specifically Nigerians, just the terror network, and a lot of Nigerians were captured there. And what they were talking about was crypto movements for money.
Yeah.
So yeah,
So nobody
You
will
are
push
talking
it
about
through the
what?
bank now.
Crypto movement, or is it?
yes, they were using cryptocurrencies to move money
Okay,
around.
so
So
we
not through the
already know the
banking
problem.
system.
Abi, then regulate the market now. Regulate crypto market now.
No, I don't get you.
Regulate it. Stop Binance on whatever exchange medium they use in any form of transactional exchange medium they use here. Stop it. Let me tell you for example, in Canada, the Binance is operating. They close them down. Why can the Nigerian government curb all those?
Sorry, Patoski, I'm going to mute you for a moment. You're bouncing off Charles. So let me mute you. If you want to interject on mute. Yeah, carry on.
So I'm saying that okay, no problem. There are third-party measures people use to move money around, right? And I'm pretty sure the Nigerian government, if it works with Interpol and stuff like that, they can track these things. For me, I just feel, look, this terrorist on things, one finances, two ones, right? So number one, you need to put some financial checks. It's that is governors, people of power that are sponsoring people. They need to start going deep into like monitoring governors, the way they spend their funds, monitoring their accounts.
Is Charles a bit shaky, or is it just me hearing him?
No, he is actually.
Yes.
But I have a question for you, Charles, about the state police.
Charles, move around so that we can hear you properly.
If you are listening to me, you talk about state police not solving the problem. But look at this scenario. We've seen severally 200, 100 motorcycle with armed men, each motorbike containing about 2-3 people carrying rifles, AK-47, moving interstate because nobody was there to challenge them. But when you have a state police equally armed, do you think they will have the same easy ride, passage, interstate like they do now?
You mean nobody was challenged? Is it that the states didn't have the manpower, or because there's
we all know we don't have enough policemen. It's not even up to scratch, not to talk about maybe adjusting the number. If we recruit today 50,000, it will still take us about 8 years to meet up with the United Nations regulation.
Well, hey, Baba, I'll be honest with you. I don't even think, like I said, increasing the amount of police, the police is like when
armed police.
No, Charles, we are really struggling to hear you.
Still struggling to hear me?
Yes, it's those sort of like Dalek type Star Trek sort of something.
Okay, maybe I should hang up and come back in again.
That's fine.
But make sure you do come back, because I think Baba wants to push you on your thoughts.
All right, no
so that's Charles. He'll be back in a moment. But a man of equal measure, AKO. So AKO, we're talking about the state policing, which, as our bishop said, might not be a silver bullet, but it adds to the armory of what the Nigerian state has to tackle insecurity. So we're talking about that. And then we were talking about what else were we talking about? We were talking about Peter Obisuin, Kenneth Okonkwo, and all manners of all sorts of goings on. So, Floyd yours, AKO.
regarding Peter B and Kenneth, that's useless news.
I couldn't think of anything else. That's why I just added that.
Yeah,
But
that's a useless
but the
news.
main thing we're talking about is
that one. I'm waiting for that they call rough fight. So
yes,
let them mess themselves up if they want to do that one. Really, what I want to is that state police. I think is a commendable action by Tinubu. I think he's able to do something that other presidents wanted to do, but they have not been able to do for a very long time. And he's able to do it. I don't know how he does it, but he's able to do it. He was able to get it done. So I commend him for that. My only worries with state police is that how do you check balance it? Because these governors are terrible. You know, we say president is terrible, but the real problem in Nigeria is these governors. These governors are horrible people. You know, when I look at what happened in Oyo State, for example, and the fact that the Sheyi Makinde was consoling the victims, meanwhile he knows he has the resources to solve this situation. He just consoled them, you know. So these our governors, they are a terrible bunch of people, you know. So I don't even know how that state police will manifest, you know, in terms of, you know, solving this security. But it's a good step forward, in my opinion. I think
you know there's still a few details that are still unclear, Charles. If there are states that cannot afford, like I cannot imagine a state like Yobe will be able to afford state policing. So what will happen to those sort of spaces? So do you have an opt-out option where you go with the federal police rather than having a state police?
I like the idea of
and then and add this one as well, AKO. This what's that money that they don't account for? Security votes. Is that then collapsed into their state policing budget? Because it's double Dutch then if we
one man, I can like I said before, I can assure you that if I was a governor, I won't like to be honest, I'm reasoning this thing right. Like, especially when it comes to the budgetary constraints of not being able to really, somewhere like Zamfara or stuff like that, able to like administer security financially, right? The easy option is to pay these terrorists. I just feel, like I've said, this state police is not going to solve this problem. This is just an easy way out of taking accountability from the central. You will find most
Okay, I was trying
governors.
to push back on you.
Okay, go on.
Sorry.
You'll find out that most governors, they will still not be able to solve this problem. And basically, what we are doing is, okay, as a governor, we're giving you the independence to solve this problem whatever way you can. For me, if I was a governor, if my hands are tied financially, I would actually be paying ransom money or I'll call these terrorists and put them on my payroll. Just to because that will work. That will actually work. That is what I see.
As some governors
happening.
not doing that. As some governors not doing that already.
But I think because this is the thing. Some governors are doing it, and why some are not. And I think what has happened now is they are, how would I put it now? It's like everybody knows this thing has turned to a business. So basically, it's more of, okay, if one governor is doing it, then maybe we can get everybody on board. It's not really stopping it. It's just basically aggravating the whole thing.
Sorry if I can chime in. So
okay,
you want to surrender the state? Thanks, Pastor. You want to surrender the state, the Nigerian state, to the terrorists, to an alternative.
Thank you, Prince Daddy. To surrender to fear.
But we've been doing that now.
No, it's.
We've been doing that. What is different from what has been happening?
I know they do it, but what you're asking for is a formalized way to surrender the state.
Yes, that is exactly what is going to happen.
You can never do that. You know,
we all know we all know the state police cannot solve anything. They don't have the capacity.
Sorry, few seconds. See, this state police thing we're talking about here is not something that's going to manifest overnight. We should stop that.
Exactly.
Like everything else, it's going to take time. You know, it's going to go through the stages of becoming one. You know, the introduction of the information, you know, it's going to go through that process before it starts performing. So this notion, listen, somebody said earlier, is Yobe going to have enough resources to have state police? That is fine. I believe that the state policing thing is all about equality, not equity. Okay, it's not about equity; it's equality. Each state should have the ability, okay, to develop their own state police. Okay, you're not going to compare Lagos to Yobe. If Yobe can only recruit 100 police, that is fine. Lagos can do 10,000 if they can. Okay, and over time, it's going to develop, it's going to grow, and things are going to shape up. So this panicking and say it's not going to work. It's not a real legitimate argument if you ask me. Thanks.
How can you say we should surrender to fear?
But we
Fear,
already did
God
now.
forbid.
You're talking as if we never surrendered already. We haven't surrendered.
We did actually go on to AKO when you dropped, but you finish off and then
No,
I'll
let
go
Mr.
back to.
Charles finish. I'll wait.
Sorry, Patoski, just to add this, because there's still a lot of things that's yet to be untangled in this state policing. So still a lot of things.
Okay, I want to ask a question.
Let me put this and then you pick it up. We don't know. We're talking about the financing. So are they going to? Because we already have a federal budget. So if the federals are not carrying the whole weight of the security, I'm talking about federal policing budget. Are we talking about a reduction in the federal policing budget, and then that reduction then shared amongst the states in addition to their security votes and then whatever they can generate locally? So we have to talk about the financing and especially that security votes. So you can't have.
I'll answer that.
Sorry, Baba. Let Charles go and then you come after.
Yeah. So I'll just round things up. And one man pointed to something about the financing, right? Like what I was also going to ask is and this is why pressure will be on the state government to think outside the box of solving this problem. Like, for example, we know that most of the whole terrorist whatever is coming from the north, right? We don't really have that much cases in the southeast, maybe a few cases in the west, right? But most of it is in the north. So are they going to, how is the budget going to be like? Is it that, are they going to evenly distribute it to all states? Or are they going to give more financial budgets to the north where these terrorists are? If they are not going to do that and are going to evenly distribute it and tell states, you're on your own, you need to source for external finances or whatever, but was splitting this budget equally, then that one is another problem in its entirety. Because it still comes down to the question of the money is not going to be enough and I have to think outside the box to make sure this problem goes away. And that is why I said they will pay them off. That is the easy way out. I'll just rest my case there.
I don't think the money is not going to be enough. The money is going to be more than enough. Because it's a simple thing. When it comes to federal police, it will be a combination of federal appropriation and a cost sharing arrangement between the states. It's that simple. That's the way it has to be. The states still have to fund federal police. Majority of it will be from federal, but the states still have to fund the federal police. And then when it comes to the state police, well, there's already money allocated for that, right? So they use with that money. The only other way that they can raise funding for state police is if they decide to say, you know what, we're going to start implementing taxes, state taxes and state levy for businesses to fund state police. That's the only other way. If there's a deficit.
No, we are forgetting one thing, AKO. As of today, all the governors are aiding the federal police in their states, buying equipment. We've seen governors launch 50 vehicles, armored personnel carrier, riot control vehicles, and things like that. So they've been spending money. They've been part of the security structure. Yeah. I've had the young man in Sokoto State. You remember about a year ago, he boasted that, look, this security thing is no problem. Hand the power to me to control, and I will fix my state. He said it. I think his name is Bello or something. The governor of Sokoto State said it. And for those states like Zamfara, close to Sokoto, if they can afford it, they can, of course, partner with Sokoto State to to police the two states together, and they'll be paying them. It's all about arrangement.
That's simple. Yeah,
Something
exactly.
we've not started.
The honest truth is that
Why are
my
we
fear
finding
is
problems for the solutions to find?
And by the way, Baba, let's not forget that the federal police is still there to supplement whatever shortfall there is there is in insecurity in whichever state. It's not as though the federal police will abdicate all responsibilities.
No, they
and with the new tax regime taking off next year, people paying their taxes, there'll be much more money. We need to safeguard ourselves. We will never surrender to fear. Never.
Baba, probably there's one angle we are not looking at. Yeah, I mean, in as much as this is not a silver bullet, there's a silver lining somewhere. This is true federalism unfolding before our
in our eyes. That's why I say this president
he
found a way.
That's the big win for me. I mean, I'm trying to think, to try and see if I can broaden my thinking now. That is true federalism unfolding. And power is, I mean, we are not seeing the real true federal structure. We cannot say because some states cannot afford it, that other states should have to hold on securing their own people. I don't think that's how they should.
Wait, Bishop, Charles, let me give you one scenario, because these governors we are afraid of. Are we forgetting we have state courts, state chief justice, state attorney generals?
Yeah.
Are they using their courts unnecessarily without federal courts checkmating them? Have we forgotten the confab, the PDP confab of Makinde, when he used his own state courts to say it's okay, they can go ahead? What happened at the federal level? Federal level told him that thing is a non-starter, null and void. So federal won. So the checks and balances are there. So
can I even chip in something? Sorry, Jerry.
State courts there now. Yes,
you
sir.
know what we are forgetting? Do you know the amount of extra budgetary spending that the federal government is making on this security? Buying those giant fight, investing in terror industry. You understand? So those things are going to now be reviewed.
Patoski is using a made in China phone.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
you.
You hear
me?
One man is taking a dig at you. So go on, please.
One man, I can hear you now. Let me just round off this.
Yes, land and then Charles land, and then we go to AKO. Yeah.
Charles, if here there are some states will not be able to afford it. In Canada, and I believe you are around here, there are some states, there are some provinces that don't have state police. Like the Northwest Territory where I live.
The territories don't have state police.
It's managed by RCMP.
Yeah,
you understand? RCMP. So states where you don't have state police, the RCMPs are there. So I mean, Yellowknife, as I'm speaking with you, I've never seen, there's no state police there. They only have peace officers. But the RCMP has a very strong presence here. So those are the things. Now, Yobe State, if they cannot afford it, then the federal government can even channel more effort to Yobe. You understand? So we need it. Everybody has been saying more boot on ground, but somebody now is trying to do something about recruiting at federal level, deploying capacity to state for state to recruit at their own level, and we are all saying no, the government.
And do you know the good thing about this state police now? All those northern states that are forgiving Boko Haram terrorists. Now let them recruit them to their state police, so the vomit that they are vomiting, they'll be eating it as well.
You say that in jest, AKO, but that's my fear.
If you forgive,
I think we could be funding Boko Haram.
No, let them do it now.
No, now it's state police. They vomit out. They'll be vomiting. They'll be eating it at the same time because they want to give them amnesty. Let them give them amnesty.
And forgive your own bandits, but when they enter my own state police will buy them.
Now, sorry, gentlemen. Now, one man or somebody just mentioned something that looks like one of the little fears I have, but it's not overwhelming me. Is that so? Some people will be very, irresponsible in handling their own state security, and their state will be, kind of in a mess, and they will now migrate en masse to my own state. So my own state will have to now cater for their well-being and their security. Thereby, they are derelicating their own duty. And some people will just say, okay, I mean, if they can go to that state, let them go and live there. After all, I'm collecting. So that's where there must be some kind of check. People
then we will tax them now. We will tax them and they run back. We tax them like shit.
If that's going to work. If that's going to work,
them like shit.
People will not leave their own state that some of their leaders have,
managed and left ungovernable and unlivable, and come to your own state, and they will still be coming to be challenging you and want to dictate the pace at which you are doing the needful. We have to go. So that I have thought about that, but I just felt that.
Well, Mr. Bishop, isn't that where the local communities come into play? For example, your traditional ruler is supposed to know anybody that's coming to your community. What are they coming to do?
Yeah, if you can implement it.
No, but I said we will tax them.
We tax them, Bishop. Bishop, hold on. This is how it works now. You remember, I'm currently a resident of Calgary, but I'm in Northwest Territory. If I use the healthcare systems here, it's built to Alberta. It's built. I take my health card to the hospital. There was time I had an issue with my ear. I took my health card there. They send the bill to Alberta and better pay.
Yeah, exactly. That's what happened.
So get your the provinces or the states will have to now create their own IDs for their residents. If somebody is coming as a new resident, you want to rent a house, the landlord must ask for those documents. And if he's now coming up as a resident, you declare your assets. If you have assets in other states, you let us know. If you make income from other states, we tax you because you are a resident here and you are making income from other states.
That's
we
what
tax
happens.
you.
Yeah.
What are we saying? You can't come and enjoy for free.
All right, Charles. Round up in a couple of minutes. We're going to take care.
I'll just round things. Yeah, like I said, the state police is a welcome development. Like the only fear I have is now pressure is on the government, the governors, individual governors, to think outside the box. And you know how lazy Nigerian governors are. They would invariably look for the easy way out of putting these people under their payroll. And that is how this thing would. That is the only way they would think of solving this problem. Like I said, there are two aspects to these things to really nip it in the bud. One is to curb the financiers, and two, these people, how the weapons are getting into the country. The Nigerian government has to really look for a way of looking at how these weapons, how they're getting these weapons, where they're getting it from, and stopping it. If they can stop the flow of weapons and also the flow of finances into these terror groups, that is a better and long-lasting solution. Not this whole state police. State police is good, right? But not for terrorism. I think you need to curb it from the financiers.
Charles, it's not either or now. It's not either or. It's as well as not either or.
For me, they're not really solving the main problem of these terrorist groups. That's my own. That's where I'll just drop it.
Oh, all right, brilliant, excellent. Stay with us, Charles. I think people still want to engage with you a bit more. We go around the voices. We come back. Azita, we say you, by the way. AKO, yeah.
Wow.
Why are you wowing, Zita?
Well, man, where have you been?
We had a heat wave here, and then it was one thing or the other. It's just
One man, I was going to even ask you. You've not said anything about Sowore.
No. I said about Sowore now. It's on the topic. They've revoked his bill. They've revoked his bill.
That man is a cash activist. I don't care anybody, whatever. I know that man has always been a scam from day one. Nothing has to. He's getting his taste of his medicine. How can you have party? Not in one state, you have somebody that you have never brought one candidate for them to run an election in one state. Yet you want to become president of a nation. How does that work?
But my own is that the grounds that they're holding him, that they arrested him on, is he actually credible?
Sorry, 1 second. Azita says something. You are on twice, and BT was to come up. So say something. So I drop one and then bring BT up.
Now me they talk to. Which one be me now?
No, they're on the screen twice now, Zita. You're on the screen twice. All right, let me bring BT up. All right.
Is that me? Okay.
Yeah.
No, I'm still two. Okay.
I only came up to say one thing. Just one thing I could. Hello everyone. Yesterday, the great Ogun State, we began oil production yesterday. I just wanted to brag about that.
Welcome to the club. Welcome to the big boys club.
It took you how many years?
It doesn't matter. They've arrived.
Yeah.
I think going to be getting the renovation
one barrel a day. You guys came on good time. From 13% derivation will go to 27%. from next year.
Me and my friend Aizon, we are not the oil producing state now. You know, when it comes up, just remind him that we are also that.
You will share out of the 27,
exactly.
Not this present 13.
Just wanted to.
I see you on TikTok. I hear your voice somewhat on TikTok.
No, I have friends that
on those Yoruba spaces. Yeah,
I have friends that pull me over there, like come say something all the time. So even when I'm driving, like come say something, like I'll just come.
All right. Is that you then on those?
Yeah, once
spaces?
in a minute. So you see, I'm back with the radical group. If you know what I'm saying, so they have forced me back in. So yeah.
All right, brilliant. All right.
But I hope you're doing okay. I have not seen you online in a minute on YouTube.
Yeah. No, like I was just saying, you know, it's just one thing or the other has been. You know, sometimes I set it up to come out, but then you know, the moment passes and then I move it to the next day. But you know, we try to be as consistent. This is why I say other people have to join in as well. If we had other hosts, then I don't even have to be here.
You have. There's Simba. Okay, maybe don't let me speak for Simba, but I'm sure you have other people that can.
No, I have other people, but really, what would be ideal is for somebody that can just set it up, run it, do whatever it is they want to do without even me having to be there at all.
Or like you just pop in once in a minute and just say hello.
Yes.
One man, maybe you should start using AI to be moderating for you.
You know, some of the moderators that we have here, AI will probably be. Oh, you mean Zeta? All right. Artificial intelligence, you know. But
about Mokinyo.
You don't whine me.
You don't
whine
me.
Who don't whine me that thing?
I don't hear that from well, Obiti.
Money, nice pick from Badagry for VP for deputy.
Of course.
I heard that woman speak. I'm like,
woman, whose turn is it, please?
Like,
special. It's deliberate. We selected her.
Fire on.
So yeah,
okay.
Police, that's a good development. I'm happy that Tinubu has done that. You know, I'm happy. I want to. You know, I was doing my analysis and
I'm surprised because Ogun State has been among the oil producing in Shah. So I'm surprised.
Not up to the level that will bring them to the national.
Their name has always been there. That's the only Yoruba land apart from Lagos that is there.
Yeah, you know, even
Ondo,
the oil. We have bitumen.
I don't know about Ondo. Baba.
So wait,
Ondo they bring not be small quantity.
I tell you, I don't know about Ondo, but I know State is in our list.
Ondo. It has been taken over by Elumelu.
Yeah, Ondo has oil now, large deposit of Ondo get oil. The Oba there controls some oil wells over there now. The Oba, what's his name?
Olugbo.
Yeah.
Oh, all right, AKO. Sorry, let's give AKO a moment to establish his.
Sorry, AKO, for the interruption.
I commend Tinubu for getting this law passed through. So now it's just about implementation now and see how it's going to work for the states. Something else I've been thinking about. I don't know if you guys saw. They posted a list of terrorist financiers. The US. They now identified one Nigerian man in Lagos in one. Bureau de Change guy that has been funding.
No, be Lagosian, AQ, I beg. The way you put up.
No, he's not a Lagosian. He's not
a Lagosian. He's in Lagos. He's a northern Fulani.
Yeah. That he's funding terrorists. So
he's not funding terrorism.
So what is he funding?
He's doing money laundering for them, but he's not funding them.
They're still within the same bracket.
Yeah, but we should use the right word. He's not funding them. He's doing money laundering for them.
But they accuse him of terrorism finance. Yeah, that's what they accused him.
Well, I don't know what they mean by financier. But
there are three of them actually, not just one.
What did they call him? Nedi something. I forgot.
I forgot what his name. Adam. I don't even know I forgot the name. But yeah, it made me think. How these people do? Are they using our banking system? Because they are using our banking system, that's even another big problem. So you're telling me what's happened to our KYC?
But most of the bureau de change now, that's what they do. So why are they singling the man out? Huh?
Most of our bureau de change.
Of course, that's what they do. Because they are the only ones that are allowed to carry large sums of cash in Nigeria. So those people do that business through them. So why are they holding the money, only the man? They should catch all of them.
Maybe it's the one they've been able to establish.
No, it's not even difficult to establish all of them.
All right, back to AKO.
Yeah. That's that. But it made me think of regarding El-Rufai. I don't know what's going with. I don't know if they've released him or whether they've acquitted him from his charge or what's going on with that.
No, I think they refused him bail. There was a bit of a kerfuffle yesterday about him still being. Yeah, I think they refused him bail.
Even a new court case was open today.
Atiku said that. Atiku said something about that thing. I don't think they released him.
No, an additional case was it was arraigned today with Jimmy Lawal.
Oh, wow.
So that's actually the fourth case.
Truly do have guts. I don't really understand who he thinks he is. Maybe because of all those terrorists and Arab nations he's dealing with, he felt he's untouchable.
Yeah, of course, that's what gives him confidence.
And actually, he was untouchable until Donald Trump came into the picture. He was untouchable.
Okay, well, carry on, please.
Yeah, so even that person he's supposed to languish in jail, lifetime imprisonment or exile. That's what they're supposed to give him. Either of those two. I don't know why the judiciary is not being swift with the execution of the law. I don't know what's going on to sentence him. But anyways, like I mentioned,
and what about Kwankwanze? If they sentence El-Rufai, what about Kwankwanze?
It's turn by turn. Don't worry. It will envelope all of them one by one.
One by one.
They are not sentencing anybody. I've said it. I'll put my money. Nobody's going to jail on this thing. You guys are just wasting your time thinking you have a credible government. Nobody is going to jail.
Roman, I don't know why Tinubu does not want to make an example of these politicians. He just needs to find one or two.
Let me tell you,
and
you see,
give them.
Hold on for a minute.
Give them death penalty by firing squad.
You know, I'd love to say that.
Finish them. Then the politicians will act. They will act properly. I think that's what Tinubu needs to do. Pick up about 3 or 4 of them that are financing these terrorists. Give them death penalty by firing squad. I think that's when politicians will sit up.
Yeah, we shouldn't forget also that the wheel of justice grinds slowly but surely. Now we'll come out and talk of human rights. So let this
one is not about human rights. You're killing people. They are killing people left and right like chicken. So which one is human rights?
Malami, who has been aiding them, are they not saying Malami is being mistreated politically?
They are being fictitious, in my opinion.
So the complexity of the Nigerian political terrain. One man's villain is another man's hero. I've said it here before. If Gumi is arraigned today, you will even see Southerners coming out to support him.
I don't understand that. How? From where?
Well, that's Nigeria for you.
It's politics now, you know, and it's the.
But what kind of politics is that?
What kind of politics is that? That's the question.
Politics doesn't know right or left anymore, or wrong or right, or
but
black or
politics
white.
has never known that now.
Is it blind and dumb? And possibly deaf.
Politics only knows power. That's what
interest.
Yes.
I was thinking aloud there. Do you think that this whole terrorism stuff was just basically a ploy for the North for the central government to open their bank account, like using it as a money grab system, and it has backfired? And do you think that this whole state police stuff is basically the federal government telling you people started the problem, I'm leaving it up to you to solve your mess yourself. Now you deal with it. There are no more opening a bank account for your illegal money laundering schemes through terrorism.
But Charles, what have they
You
been
know,
doing with
you
all the
know,
monies they've been collecting since independence? What have they been doing? Look at the north, look at the south.
They can't
you
chaos that
you know,
police, state
you know,
police go cause for Nigeria. They
And
laugh.
do you know the worst thing, Mr. Woman? Mr. Baba just said something. They've been collecting money since, and they've look at the people in the north suffering, and then you have people like Sanusi Lamido that is educated. Instead of him to advocate for education of his people, he still wants his people to be to be a marjorie,
no, but he did advocate for that. Now that was why they removed him as emir the last time.
And he's back now. What has he done for people of Kano?
He's learned the lesson of the last time.
Do
you remember the last time he was advocating for the education of girls, of young girls, you know, and that seems to rankle them somewhat, and they contrived to remove him.
Anyways, let Tinubu continue what he's doing. I want Tinubu to win that election, not because I personally like him, but
Are there still an election going on?
Huh?
You think there's going to be an election?
What happened to Atiku in his party? Has that case ended?
AGC.
Like, is ADC no more, or that's contesting it in court, or?
I think it's an appeal. AGC.
Okay, an appeal. ADC.
Okay. I think they appealed it.
Okay.
I don't think there's any election. Tinubu no wicked man. We don't even get gist to gist. I'm tired. All the ginger, why I don't ginger for this 2027? Wear my clothes, wear tie self. They wait, see the moment 2027 reach, all the obedient go jump enter one man platform. All the windows. Why I don't chapel my knife? How I go take the slice their innuendos? Tinubu just quench everything. See us, we came here, we just sit down. We are talking about Erufa. Even Showore self, we don't tire. No gist at all. Tinubu chess all the opposition enter
now
kitchen.
fascism in action.
Now fascism.
Yes, what do you want us to do
And
again?
he's
It's
doing it,
fascism
he
in
doesn't
action.
even talk to them. They'll be there. He just, come on now. Just a big joke. I hope NDC will do Ekiti election.
No.
Well, they
How did
NDC that is running from Seraika Dixon's parlor? Where would they?
They don't have a government. Is it not? They're not qualified?
Candidates.
Huh?
They don't have a governorship candidate now for Ekiti State.
No, is it that they're not qualified to run?
No, they're qualified now. They're a political party now. Even Showore can put a candidate up.
No, you said the last one, the Ekiti own, they said that they have registered before they came. You remember what they said about the Ekiti? Why NDC is not there? They said that they registered.
Mr. Bishop would have. I think it was Mr. Bishop that said that. Mr. Bishop.
So what about Oshun? Will they participate?
I hope they do. You want to see them embarrassed, David? That's what you want to see.
No,
we're only interested in presidential.
Make with the
we don't want
ginger now, so that we have story. As it is, one man we are lacking story. For 3 days now, you never come out.
31 states. 31 out of 36. There's nothing anybody can do. It is unheard of in Nigerian politics for a president or a party to have that much power. The 87% of the states in Nigeria, they control everything. What is there to fight for again? Then you now add state police to all the governors that have the states again. It is over now. We all know it's over. We're not even bothered about anything.
No, I'm bothered though, because I want to be whiling away early hours of the morning here. I'm bothered. I don't have story. For 3 days, one man has not come out. You're telling me I'm not bothered. I'm bothered.
You know, when Peter Obi had that interview with Rufai Hosseini, that was when the election ended for me. You know, there was not even one single thing that you could hold on to use as anything. It was just, even he sounded like, you know, that he knew, you know, it was just fulfilling all righteous is over, you know. Atiku is in Abu Dhabi, just, you know, every 2 weeks he will release some Twitter something. Peter Obi will go and be holding hands with Rufai Hosseini, and that's, you know,
There's something I want to talk about specifically. You mentioned Rufai. Our media is killing Nigerian people. This is our media. The way that they discuss this, for example, this Rufai, Mr. Rufai, Rufai. I remember when he was supporting state police back then. Now he came out and was against state police. These journalists, they just be messing up things for Nigerian people. They'll be feeding Nigerian people wrong news or wrong analysis.
It's all over the world, not only Nigeria. The
No,
media.
but Nigerians one is too acute.
No, you never jam US own. US own self. They make me.
Like that.
Sometimes I wonder whether they are talking to dummies or they are really talking to human beings.
I'm like, what kind of
it's all over the world. That's why one need to think. You don't wait for them to think for you. Hello?
Anyways, Mr. Woman, let me finish. I don't think I have anything much. Let the next person go because I don't want to waste.
Did you give us your thoughts on hold on, Zita? Did you give us your thoughts on state police? Did you say anything?
No, yes, I said state police is a good action by Tinubu. It's a good action. I like it. That's what it needs. Like I mentioned, all those northern states that have been repenting Boko Haram members now, as they are repenting, then they are recruiting them back into their state police. Let them be eating the vomits that they have been vomiting. They'll be eating the vomits. They'll be eating the vomits because that's what they want. They want to forgive their Boko Haram. They say they are repented. No worries. Forgive them and recruit them back into your state police. You know. So it's good. I commend Tinubu for that, for implementation for the state police. Now it's the implementation of it now that we're waiting for. I know it's gonna take time, but at least now it's there. I still wonder how he was able to pull it off because the northern states would have been opposed to this. I wonder what did he do?
I think it's the level of insecurity that forced it. You know, I think with the level of insecurity. Hold on. I think with the level of insecurity that we have now, it will be very difficult for anybody to push against anything that looks towards tackling it. I think that might well be it, you know. But
and I think when the North like choked up, like when it becomes so bad over there, the next thing we'll be going for is regionalism. Everybody will say they want to stay on down.
You know, I think acrobatically, the reason why it's same as if all of them are accepting it is not because of the insecurity, it's because America is involved. They don't want to seem as if they're the one pushing against any in quote way of trying to stop the insecurity. That is one. Secondly, it's actually laughable for anybody who knows what security is and what military and the police is.
Zita,
Let me finish, please, before I lose my thought.
I just want to read this thing. I crave your indulgence. It's very funny. I think it's by former Michael. Madam Zita, you said people need to think. So how will the obedient survive when they have given their brains to influencers and bloggers? Do you get that joke?
I got the joke, but I will come to that before I lose my thoughts.
I beg, don't lose your thought too.
It's like, if you know what security is and terrorism, you will know that no police can stop terrorism. Terrorism is stopped by a severe military action. Terrorism is not actually stopped by trying to get their funders. It's continuous hammering.
So how does the police achieve that?
There is nothing like using police to fight terrorism. This is actually laughable. But anyway, we are not going to die. We stay here and watch the. You people are actually telling the northern governors
that what
and their cohorts to legally buy arms.
Yeah, that's what I was saying as well.
That's exactly what the Nigerian government want to do.
Funding Boko Haram in the north.
To fund Boko Haram. And they will litter them everywhere.
Because you can be sure that the people recruited into the people are already saying, Sahara reporters reporting that repentant Boko Harams are already being prepped for.
Now, one man, the
police,
states will not be permitted to import arms directly. Even as today, those states are buying arms for their police, for the federal police. So it's the NSA that buys it. They number them and then deliver it directly to the Inspector General of Police.
Baba, I don't understand what you are saying. Whether it's being bought by NSA and deployed to the state, the important thing is that your ammunition, your guns and ammunition is going to be in the hand of a wrong person in the name of a police officer. So what part of it are we not understanding?
Look, this is what we have to face. We are even shying away from
in the
one
first
of
place,
IPOB.
Baba, you don't use police to fight terrorism. Just
we are correct in that light. I'm coming to this state police is the main thing I'm interested in. If we fear that ammunitions we get to other places, what about the IPOB? I mean, we could fear that secessionists will take over the police there and they could point their guns at the others. So because of that, do we not go ahead? Well, if everybody's armed,
there's a lesser chance of IPOB ending.
IPOB will not do that.
No.
Who told you that?
More of a political movement than a terrorist
IPOB
group.
will not do that.
Wait. The agitation there is alive, whether we want to believe it or not.
Yeah, but
hold
on, Baba. The northern governance they are in sympathy with the Boko Haram narrative. That can only be the case for it to have lasted this long.
Okay,
but I don't think this southeastern governance is in sympathy with
southeastern governance.
Yes.
Okay, woman. Another scenario: you are armed. I'm an armed robber, and AKO is not armed. Do you think the way I will confront you or attack you is the same way I will attack AKO? I will attack you with caution. I will approach you with caution, with respect, because you are also armed. It's fire for fire. And I don't want to die as an armed robber. So I may not even come for you.
What are you saying? Do you think legalizing guns among civilian population, Nigerian civilians, is the way forward?
I think we'll have to get there at some point. I've been advocating.
No, I'm using the state police now. That a Zamfara police filled with Boko Haram, for instance, and say they want to cross state lines and come to Oyo State to attack them.
The thing is that, Baba, the security system in Nigeria is infiltrated. That is the major problem Nigeria is having. If it's intact, what Tinubu would have done is, with the help of Donald Trump, get some Israelis. They keep first level, second level, third level, and they go back. The Nigerian government can handle the rest. That's all I have to say.
Easy.
It's not all this your police, this, that. You just, with the chaos in Nigeria, if you put I'm totally against this state policing, but I want to live to see it in effect. And then I want this platform to be in existence. I will come here and remind all of you what you said about police, the state police.
Of course, we are on record.
Yeah.
But what you are saying, if you are correct, then Hamas and Hezbollah will have been obliterated by now.
You don't understand what I mean.
Hamas is still alive. Hezbollah is still kicking.
You don't understand what I mean. Hezbollah is still alive. Hezbollah today is not Hezbollah 3 years ago. Hamas today is not the Hamas 3 years ago. And one thing you will understand is that the kind of they are not even terrorists. The kind of militia running around the Sahel are not like Hamas and Hezbollah. They don't even have 10 tunnels.
They are not as advanced, yeah.
They don't have tunnels. Hamas, we are talking about have tunnels.
But they
run 200. If you
the Americans estimate them at about 30,000, which I don't think is an overwhelming number.
if you have been to Israel and gone to this thing, what do they call that place? You will see the this thing. It ranges almost, if I will say, almost 10 to 15 kilometers underground.
Not just one, no, plenty.
So the one you are dealing with, and still Israel is hammering them to tell you how advanced Israel is. Still,
But
that tying their
is
head anyhow,
obliteration.
any day. They run inside that place, they hide. Oh, the day they come out to get food, they go hammer them. Let alone these ones that are running inside our farmland. That easy now.
I agree with you, by the way, Zita. I too have always had that thought that if they can get this Mossad to come and chop off the head of these people.
Bad take.
Yeah.
Terrible take, Mama. We don't need Mossad in Nigeria. Thank you.
Okay, but we need Boko Haram.
When everything is done, they will tell you that Nigeria was promised to them 3,000 years ago.
Exactly. That's how you now come and see. You come and see. You now come and see Shiites. Shiites will now come and start protesting.
Of course you will. Why would you be?
I would be happy if they come and say Nigeria was promised to them 3,000 years ago. I would be happy.
You know,
because if you are not tired of what is going on,
please add Prince to yourself. I know Prince will be happy as well. It's both of you.
No, Madam Zita, how can you say that now? How would you say that you'll be happy that they will have?
I said I couldn't be bothered.
Akko is a very peculiar. I couldn't
be bothered.
Zita likes to subordinate us to
very contrarian.
I am not subordinating anybody.
He likes to subordinate us to Igbo people.
No, Israel. Shebi una say Israel now, Jew now black people. So why are you calling Oyibo?
Mr. Woma, I want to tell you a story. I was in New York. I met this hedge fund manager. I told her I was in Nigeria. He said that, do you know what Tinubu is doing for your country? I said, what? He said that during Buhari's time, that the amount of money that they were making off devaluation of Naira. He told me that when that devaluation of Naira happened, that his fund, they made $75 billion in one day.
From Nigeria, that can be
devaluation. Right. Million or billion?
Devaluation of Naira, $75 billion.
Billion or million?
$billion.
Baba, ask one more time. Ask one more time, Baba.
I think that's a hyperbole.
Ask one more time.
No, it wasn't hyperbole.
He said, well, what is the strength of the Nigerian economy that somebody
I asked him, how did you find that information? He said he can't tell me, but that there are people within the government that he has access to that gave him information ahead of when that devaluation.
He said, and he bet Jonathan of swallowing 40 million.
He invested in what they call credit default swap. And that's how he made that $75 billion.
But how much is our national debt? External. It's not up to 75 billion.
It's not even up to half.
So we have to be very careful. The bandit is true. There is a figure to what the guy said. But I will be comfortable if he says he made $75 million. That's a
Naira. If he said Naira, maybe.
Not billions. Billions, that's something else.
And so that means it should be on Forbes very soon then, if that's true. If he made $5 billion, then we should see him on Forbes.
Nigeria is there for the take for everybody, but like
the stock market has been on fire this year, man. It's if you put you will have made
people who did 3,300 transactions within 1 month now.
It's been on fire.
You know them now.
Yeah, it's been on fire. It's amazing.
They tweak it on Friday, on Monday they cash in.
That's why I don't burn people hand though. That's why I don't burn some people hand though.
No. Bishop, the market is both ways. Most people only play it in one direction. You can bet against the market too. You don't have to go in one direction. That's the mistake they make. So you don't have to go be there when it goes up. You can also make money when it comes down too.
But BT, that is in a steady market. But in a market that is being tweaked on daily basis, as it's been happening of late, it's very dangerous.
Sometimes one is to take a break from the market too if it's too choppy. But what is
happening now is not real.
Yeah. So sometimes you got to take a step back from it. But overall, this year has been, if you play your cards right, it's been. But Nigerian market, look at the money pouring in. the money pouring into Nigeria, it's ridiculous.
So who is
Sorry, Madam Zita, I'm done. Whoever is next, please go ahead.
All right, Prince Daddy, if you're there, floor is yours. He did it.
The Prince. Go ahead.
Yeah. Hello, one man. If you can hear me. Hello.
We all can. Yes. Good to have you.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. Like, share, and subscribe. I love the show. Yeah. What we're talking about? Talking about state police, right?
Yes, we're talking about state police. We're talking about what else are we talking about? Even we were talking about Aisha. It just mainly state police anyway. There's nothing really engaging in the news cycle.
One man, please let me ask.
Sorry, we were also talking about Shoresa bill being revoked.
Sorry, Prince. Have you been to any World Cup game yet in that part of the country?
No.
Oh, okay, all right.
I don't think Prince is especially into football. He's a basketball guy.
Oh, okay, all right.
I went to Cote d'Ivoire match. That was a very good match.
Did they win?
Yeah, they won against Curacao 2-0.
All right. Why are they letting countries like Curacao into the World Cup and Nigeria is sitting at home? Italy is sitting at home.
You can talk about
Nigeria's mismanagement. Those players
some African countries came to World Cup just to mark attendance and come out. Look at Senegal.
Tunisia is a disgrace. They should be banned. Horrible. How do you
South Africa is going for knockout.
Yeah, they're going to
No, how do you fire your coach game one? Like, just go home. Five goals. Fire the coach. Game one of the World Cup. What kind of team is? How did you even get there?
Did you see the embarrassment Sweden gave them 5-1?
We were in Nations Cup in 1994.
They gave them 4-0,
lost
not
our first match by 5-1 to Algeria. Do you know what the final was?
What was the final?
Let people help you. 1994. We won.
I'm just happy for South Africa to drop and Morocco. I want those two countries out of that tournament.
South Africa hasn't dropped. They have made it to knockout stage.
He wants them. He wants them. He was wishing. Sorry, Prince, to interject.
Prince. Sorry, you go ahead.
For the xenophobia of South Africa and the excesses of Morocco.
Hey, can we talk about that one? At least that one a better talk now.
I let the woman finish his point now. Prince was speaking. We just had to. Please.
No, I'm just adding it to the talk now. Did I say we should change it?
Look at that. Is that
all right?
What's going on here?
I can think that it's always embarrassing. It looks like I can almost count like 20 countries from Africa playing in the World Cup.
Yeah,
and we can't find Nigeria.
Sorry, that country named Cacacao. Is it Cacacao?
Something like that, Curacao.
What the hell is that? Cacacao,
It's even Cape Verde there.
Cape Verde is there. Cape Verde lost their match against.
So how can Cape Verde and this Curacao country be in the World Cup and Nigeria cannot make it? I don't understand.
No, you blame Judge Finidi. That's what. I don't blame anybody. I blame Judge Finidi. Don't worry about it.
What did Finidi do?
Given the size of the country, even given the size of Nigeria, it doesn't even matter. I mean, we should always make the World Cup and the African Cup of Nations, regardless of whatever the reason could be. Really, if you can have Curacao and Cape Verde in the World Cup, and Nigeria is at home with almost 280 million people.
Blame Finidi. Blame Finidi. That's the reason why the man said as a coach that in football you don't need formation. So I knew we were effed at that point. So it's the reason why you're not in the World Cup. So
Judge Finidi, he's a useless man. If I see that man,
very useless coach. You don't need formation in football. What kind of coach are you? That's the reason you're not in the World Cup. Not
this our current coach is even better, way better. I love
way him. Better, way better.
I think the challenge with Nigeria is that given if I was in charge, really, you don't need given the level of players in this World Cup and these other countries, we don't need international players to qualify. We should have enough talent locally to qualify for the damn World Cup.
Prince,
Are the local players able to afford dollars to pay them? That's
no,
why you
but
never in charge.
do you know what I've been thinking? I think Nigeria needs like a Clairefontaine. We need a national academy that is done by the Nigeria, just like the way they have Clairefontaine in France, that they bring the players to. Need that for Nigeria.
Akko, my brother, you're missing the point. The current system does not allow interference from the federal government. It is to be controlled by these hoodlums in the glass house.
Exactly.
That's the issue. So even if you pour money into it, you can't fire them per FIFA regulation. You can't interfere in
they collect money for slots, for different slots.
So that's the issue. It's not about money or academy. It's about who can pay them the most. That's
it's not the slots out. They don't really care about anything.
Sorry, Prince, but yeah. So that's the issue. It's not about we don't have talent. We have talent. We just have idiots running the FA.
Do you think they were using too many British players in the Nigeria?
You know, one man on your show, I said it, but people said I was too. I'm like the Nigerian next thing is missing that element of fighting for country. It's like they just do it because they had no choice, or they
like you did a South London accent to
it got in. Yeah, it wasn't the passion.
That's what happened. That's exactly some of those players. That's what happened. Look at this one that's playing in US for Larry Balogun. That's playing US.
They tried to play for England. They couldn't make it. Nigeria became the second option. That's what happened. Not because they really wanted to play for Nigeria in the first place. Oh, sorry, Prince.
Okay. Anyways, I do watch some of the matches. It's okay. It's okay. But anyways, let's talk about state police. Really.
Sorry, who are you cheering for? Before we go to state police, who are you cheering for in there?
Because of the women.
The US is out. You know, I watch a couple of their games. Right, they unlike before, they actually have players that can actually score the goals. So US is looking good. I've heard, I don't know who said, maybe on your show, that England may be one of the favorites to win the World Cup. I'm not really impressed with the English team anyway, so, but who knows? But I think if US and England meets, actually, I put my money on the US to beat England.
It goes shock you.
Prince, don't waste your money, please. Don't.
US and
what are you doing, man?
And whoever wins would win with overstraight performance. True.
By the way, Prince, kudos to the Ghanaian team and the Ghanaian people in Boston. They showed up for their team in Boston. I was really impressed with seeing them. Because they have a very large population in Boston, Massachusetts.
Yeah.
They all came out in their thousands. I mean, so kudos to Ghanaians. They really showed up for their people. That was good.
Yeah, that was good. You know, that game, I saw the highlights with England, right? It obviously it didn't look like they were.
They were robbed. They robbed them. That was a penalty kick now.
Yeah, Ghana's supposed to win that match.
That was a penalty now.
Oh, really?
They robbed Ghana. Ghana should have won.
I thought that sort of refereeing was already in the. It was quite glaring. There were about 3 decisions. He should have sent off that keeper as well when he rushed out.
Yeah, Pickford should have been red carded.
Yeah, the keeper should have red carded. Exactly.
What if US win that tournament?
They cannot
win. They cannot win that tournament against France.
Did you watch them play? But that's 6 points.
Who did they play?
They are behind against Turkey.
Okay, you know, that brings us to my question. Actually, I was going to ask Vice and anyone. See, as you look at the different teams in the World Cup, okay, it can barely distinguish the French team, for example, even the German team. They're like all black people. They're like all black people on the team.
Come on, yes. Don't do that Magate now. Don't do. Come on.
He said, "Don't do that Magate."
Hold on.
What do you mean by that?
You know, I was actually even looking at which team was I looking at, and it was a case of Spot the Dutch team. It was a case of Spot the white man. I could barely spot a white man in that team now.
In the Dutch team, Netherlands, yeah.
What about France? What about France?
France. We already know France is an African country. Anyway.
Yeah, France is an African country by default.
Okay, which brings me to the reason I brought up
Belgium
was because
Belgium. Thank you, Baba. Belgium too.
Mm-hmm.
Canada too. Canada's
I
all
think
black.
there are more blacks in
Since when did
all the
somebody
teams.
called Olise become a Frenchman? Olise. When did Olise
You know,
become a
his mom is
Frenchman?
Algerian. That's why.
Okay.
And the mom they speak French, so now why he choose France. But the guy they speak French anyways. So
So okay, let me get to my question regarding what I brought up. So you know, it's amazing watching a Dutch team. You can barely see a white person playing on the Dutch team, and even a German team for that matter. So it comes to my question, which is well, obviously we have more black people in Africa, right? And we have a bunch of black people in these other Western teams. What does that say about black people or Africa, really? And it's kind of the point I've always made anyway. When people say, they come to America and this and that, or go to the West, and I ask the question, why come you don't stay in your home country and become great or do whatever you wanted to do there? The point really is that, look, at the end of the day, no matter how talented you can be, it's always about your environment, the structure or the place that you the place that nurtures your talent, the resources and that's available to you that really makes you great. Your talent alone is not sufficient. Okay, so at the end of the day, I mean, we can almost guarantee that maybe none of these African countries is going to win the World Cup. But guess what? A bunch of black people in one of those teams is going to end up winning the World Cup. You see the correlation or distinction I'm trying to make here?
Not necessarily. When it comes to sports, one cannot. I don't. Well,
don't say you don't see color. Don't be sounding like white.
I'm colorblind.
Now, so
what do you mean colorblind?
No, I think Prince Daddy, it is much more than that, because if you read Malcolm Gladwell's Outliers, you'll find out that no, it takes much more than the environment you come from. There are a lot of other factors that can make you excel. Go read Outliers.
I read Gladwell's. I read Gladwell's 10,000 hours or so for any to get to a level of proficiency.
Yeah, he wrote Tipping Point and all the rest.
Prince.
Huh?
He wrote Tipping Point. What the cat saw.
Yeah, I think I read the Tipping Point also. But again, what he was talking about, really, you can only get that. Somebody said earlier about academy. To get that level of hours of proficiency, you need a structure in place. And that's why these Western countries, that's the point here. The point is that these countries, they invest, they have some structures in place that help people develop their talent. Because in Africa, we're not short of talent. Talent is not the problem. But the ability to nurture this talent is the big problem. State police, quickly. I wish someone could tell me the people that oppose state police, like Madam Zita, for example, why they don't want state police. And just like everything else, I always say we Africans, we don't have to suffer, but we don't have to sacrifice. The state police is not something that's gonna materialize overnight. It is not. In fact, if you ask me personally, I'm saying this thing to take about 2, 3, up to 5 years.
Prince,
to reach a point of maturity.
The issue that they have with it, they have issues with those that are always concerned about funding and abuse of the system by the governors.
I think it's more than that.
But they've been the two major points concern people have raised so far about abuse of the system and funding. They've been the two. Maybe you can add more to it, but because you asked a question about the concern people have.
I think it has a lot to do about mindset too. I don't know how to phrase it, but it has to do a lot about mindset. Because you believe something cannot work, think it cannot work, then you believe automatically that it cannot work. Because we have different opinion. Everybody, every good or ideal or progressive program in the world, they improve over the time. They don't start perfectly. American Constitution is still not perfect today. They've had that many amendments and alterations and the rest. So if we think that police, we are saying state police is just going to come like a silver bullet and boom, every of our security and the terrorism challenges is just going to disappear overnight. Okay, let's agree with them for a moment. Let's assume that they are even right. So what is going to work? If we say, okay, let's do state police, what exactly is the solution to the problem we are in? We are seriously, terribly under-policed. And that people, the mind of people have been kind of, warped or re-engineered in such a way that, they just believe this nonsense ideology. And there are other little petty criminals in our society. And if we can catch criminality at the local level, then we've done a great deal of a job. So people just come and say, without profiling other solutions, I just wonder, there's nowhere we want to start the argument from. My thinking, though.
Well, yeah,
If the
I see your
military
thinking. I kind of agree with your thinking. Go ahead.
if the military could not stop like the firepower of terrorists, what makes you think the police would be able to do that? Like that's just my own. I just think the state police is, like I said, it's just meant to just remove accountability from the center. That's what it's doing.
So this is it. Let's go back to the origin of how this terrorism in Nigeria started. If we have effective policing system, I have an issue. Are we saying that, let's say, Boko Haram would have gotten to the monster that he became? Absolutely not, because it would have been nipped in the bud right from the beginning. All these bandits, they start from some people's community society. They have fathers, they have mothers, they have aunties and uncles and children and siblings. Some of them are as young as 15 years old when they started carry arms and they become a terror in their community and their society. If you have an
Are you talking about these same families that give their children out to do armageries to get money?
See, we are not saying
there are people joining terrorist groups is going to bring the amount of money it's bringing.
These people
don't have any morals.
I'm not saying that I am a Yoruba man, I'm an Oyo man, I'm a Ibadan man to the core. And I've said it here, I'm of course a Yoruba man. I was very nationalistic in my outlook over the years, but I've realized that it's not any value to me or the people that are coming behind me, my own children and my own grandchildren. Now, I am very much interested in everybody getting it right, but I am particularly interested in my own father's compound getting it right first. Then my immediate environment, then my town, my state, my city, my state, my region. So if I want to do everything to educate my own child, give birth to minimum number, give them to school, and somebody wants to give birth to 30 children and put plates in their hand and let them go and be alubajiri, I shouldn't be worrying my head over them first before my own. Because someday somebody can just blow up something and everybody will go to their own father, answer their father's name to your tent, to Israel. So I'm very concerned. If they are not concerned, I will be more concerned about my own immediate environment first. So if I can get it right, I can now say, hey, what do you say is happening in your backyard, in your own house? Do you say you have fire? Oh, I have leftover fire extinguisher. Go and try this, go and try that. But I'm not going to be carrying their own.
That same mindset.
Sorry, Charles. Sorry, Charles. I'm going to step back and bring Remy up. Ola was the super chatter for the day. So after Prince Daddy is Zeta. So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. I'll be in the background. Shut it down when you're done.
Thank you, Wama.
So sorry, carry on. Yeah.
So who's in charge now?
Is bringing.
Okay, guys. Let me.
No. You guys will be in charge of each other because I don't think any of the hosts are available. But I'll just
Allah is coming in.
He said they can't come in, but if you can
so
come
Bishop
in,
is not the mod on the show. I thought Bishop was the mod on the show.
Oh yeah, let me start I don't know.
Remy is here.
Yeah,
all right,
guys,
carry
let me land my point.
Remy is not set up for, but carry on. I'll be in the background.
Okay, so the state police, again, is not something that's going to happen overnight. It's going to take, if you ask me, 2, 3, or even 5 years to reach a point of maturity where it's going to perform. But even if you had the state police back then, there's no guarantee that terrorism, especially where it's happening right now, would not have happened. There's no guarantee about that. In fact, the state police in those places may have become emaciated in so many ways for different reasons. Just like you guys are talking about funding or resources to sustain the state police. So again, it's a great thing that Tinubu has done it, and I thought it was something that everyone would embrace in that country because it gives each state the opportunity, just like we clamor or cry for governance at the grassroots level, the subsidiary of governance. Same thing for state police, right? It's closer to the people, and they're gonna have a better handle of it. I've heard about abuse, maybe the abuse of the state governors or the
What
state
about your
police.
sister?
It's something. It's something that's gonna work out itself over time. It's gonna work out itself over time, and I believe that um, when the citizens of Nigeria begin to concentrate more or hold their governors responsible for what is going on in their states, then the better the state and state policing is going to be eventually. Right now, we are abused and we're not well trained. We all point to the center or point the finger at Tinubu or Buhari where something goes wrong. And we leave these governors um, to roam about doing nothing and not being responsible. Okay? The fear that, I mean, I'm assuming, I don't know the entire um, proposal regarding the state police, but I'm assuming that, of course, federal police is going to be around for a while the states work out the modalities or whatever it takes for them to formally get their state going. I don't think federal state is going to disappear. I don't think so, but it's going to take time. Okay, to reach that point of maturity. Um, Again, we can never have. I think somebody said it earlier. Even in America, or even in Canada, somebody Patuska was saying some provinces don't have state police or whatever. Um, you know, state police in Nigeria is not going to be equal. It's not going to be equal. It's not going to be a thing of equity. Some states are going to have much stronger, better funding of funded policing than others. It's bound to happen. Like right now, nothing's equal in Nigeria, so we shouldn't expect that state police to become equal and everybody's going to have access to it equally. It's not going to happen. So again, um, people like Baba and some other people, be clamoring for state police. Now here we have it. We should be glad that we have it. Okay, and put more pressure on the states to do something about it. Really, to do something about it, get the ball rolling, and get serious about it. Okay, and it would be nice for the citizens locally, of course, to participate on how this thing really forms. It'd be nice to bring the people, the citizens along to help, uh, build the foundation for the state policing. I think it'd be a great thing.
Um, um, Prince Daddy, right?
Yes, Bishop. Yeah.
Okay, good. So I agree with you. So there's one thing that state police in the present as presently constituted, all the I don't know the name, state security outfit, don't let me call them militia, like Amoteco, don't have. They don't have the power, the firepower behind them. You are going to be confronting people that have AK-47, you are carrying pump action. So that has limited them to a great deal. And because it does not have the real backing of the law, it was like it was neither here nor there at the beginning. So it has not attracted the caliber, the kind of people and the kind of force that the state should put behind it. Now, if they establish them as full functional state police, they're going to have two things or three things. Number one, they will have the firepower. They are not going to continue to use pump action. They will carry AK-47 or AK-49. They will have power to carry, what do you call it, APC or MRAP, the one that police use, this APC police use. Some state will be able to afford to buy helicopter. If state can buy plane now and they are buying private jets for their governors, they will be able to buy helicopter or at the very least fly drones, effective armed drones. So there's going to be a full paradigm shift from what it used to be, because they were like a toothless bulldog before. Just, so, and we're going to enforce a whole lot of things. Like I said earlier on, the silver screen in this thing is that we are seeing before our very eye through federalism and restructuring unfolding. Very soon, somebody was talking of 30%. Baba was saying 27%. I've not had that one. I'm hoping that they can, take it up so that gradually there will be some form of
that to the bank, Bishop. I said it here first.
27. That's the proposal, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, if they can end up with like 20 or even 18 or 17.5, that would be great. From 30% to 70.5. So Tinubu is doing marvelously well.
Bishop,
Yeah.
my brother. I will have agreed with the 19% before, but with Ogun now having oil, we want that 27%.
How many liter of crude oil on again for that? Eba. Dina, what will be the name of that place? Eba.
Eba Island.
So how many are they producing now? How many wells?
I don't know, but I've started.
Bishop, let's enjoy that.
Let's celebrate
now. But you said
27%.
That's the good target, I mean.
That's the proposal after the second. After the
election. Sorry, Babati, I even heard that. I don't know whether this one is true. There's a regional autonomy bill will be going to the assembly soon, maybe in the next 1 or 2 months.
No, Remy, please. When you say autonomy, look capture, is it for everything or just for?
We don't know the framework now. Like I told there was a time I was telling Akim that the state police will come into effect by July. He was saying no, it's not possible. Now it's already in the state assembly, and what's going to happen?
You mean the police bill?
Yes, it's what telling me.
No, the president will assent to it sometime in October, ending.
The state will have to pass their own first. The state will have to pass it first.
Yes, I know.
The assemblies now, one by one, they will start. But I think
2 or 3 months.
I think 2 state assembly will pass it. What's today? Thursday. By this time next week, some states will have passed it.
Then what they said was this: after the president sent his bill on it, any state that is ready can go ahead. They are not saying all the 36 states. The beauty of this state policing to me is that it will help Nigeria to at least curb the business of criminality. We can answer that. Okay, if
we don't even know the framework now. How can you just go after they pass a bill without nobody
knowing? I have the framework.
We have the framework.
One man has to spread it around. One man sent it to me about a month ago. It's voluminous. It's PDF. Yeah. I did speed reading, and later slowly I started imbibing. Even before that, I've read the one from the presidency directly. And a senator, this small me in this corner, I could have those months ago. A senator is coming and not knowing anything about it. It's strange.
Bishop, have you seen that? Have you seen the bill, the framework?
No, I looked at some of it, but I mean, no, not you. There's something that
pages.
We are missing something together. The alteration itself, before it can come into effect, the state, but there must be a state
constitution. 97-165.
Exactly. Before we can effect that constitutional alteration, there must be a state concurrence, and 2/3 of the states, that is 24 out of the 36 states, must say yes to it. That's the number one. That's the first step. The first way to do it.
That is the last step now. After that, then they harmonize it and they take it.
No. That is not for fifth. Not to talk, but for fifth.
No, that the for fifth is different. For the state to pass it is 2/3. All right.
And then part of the framework of Babati is that there is going to be a national funding, or they increase the police funding to about 2%. I think it was 1% before. Now they increase it to about 2%. And other things the same. The state governor is going to appoint the commissioner of police by himself with the agreement with the 2/3 state assembly. And in terms of dismissing the commissioner of police, then the state assembly must approve and the state police commission must also say yes to it. But in terms of disparity, whereby that is not clear, then it has to go to the National Police Commission, and then the Senate is the final one that will make a pronouncement, or if
Okay.
the
Okay. In
commissioner of
terms of
police
Remy,
just
we raised the point about recruitment like
Remy,
a year ago.
I
yes.
thought it's my turn. You just came in and started talking.
No, I was just no interjecting. You can go ahead.
No, I'm not continue. I'm just surprised. Nobody is calling me. I've been here for 2 hours.
Okay, it's your turn now. Maybe you
Yeah,
can.
It's
Madam
not my
Zita, go ahead.
turn.
Yeah, I'm done. Go ahead.
It's Prince Daddy that is talking.
Yeah, I'm done. Go ahead, Madam Zita.
I don't even know what to say because there is no news. There is nothing happening now. What do you want me to talk about? Is it state police? I'm not in support of state police. Is it Aerofire? That one, they would have just hired him long time ago. Is it Showore, the political content creator? Where did you people keep him? I don't even know. Is it... I don't even know. There is no news, Remy. There is no news
Well,
at
okay,
all.
let me give you one AI. Obi
Okay.
asking the president to resign the next day, Keir Starmer resigned.
Are we in a
Who
parliamentary
said
system?
so?
Peter Obi.
Should resign.
He said
No.
Tinubu should resign. And his jackasses all went to town with that. Resign, resign as mantra for 48 hours.
It's okay now. They don't say they don't go fit with them. So it's freedom of speech. Resign because of what exactly?
Because it's incompetence.
And Obi is competent.
Ah.
It will tell you when it gets there now.
Why are you laughing?
You people are actually funny. Here somebody is saying that the media in Nigeria is doing a terrible job of confusing people. And I said people should think. And somebody said, how would they think? I don't
Madam
even know.
Zita, maybe you should comment on this. There's something coming out from the southeast that majority of the Ohanese and a lot of our Igbo leaders, they are withdrawing their support to Obi. That people just vote according to their conscience.
You see that they are throwing their support behind Peter Obi.
No, they are withdrawing their support for him. That in the last
You
election,
see,
everybody just fold their arms and let him have a fit day. But this time around, it's like so it's not comfortable with what is happening in the southeast. His camp is not comfortable. So
you see, let me shut up my mouth, but let me say this. If Tinubu win Ebonyi, Enugu, and Imo State, I won't be surprised. Honestly, sincerely speaking, I won't be surprised. And if you win up to 45% in Abia State, I won't be surprised. Because I have people on the ground. You see, there is one playbook Tinubu is using that the opposition, they've not bothered to look into it. I don't even understand the kind of opposition that we have in Nigeria. Somebody is doing something. Can't you put a mole inside, find out what he's doing, beat him in his game? I heard that the Ekiti election, that the man won all the local government, right? Am I wrong? Hello?
You won all the local government. You are right.
In Imo State, Hope Uzodinma won all the local government. That's a kind of playbook they're using. A governor is not supposed to win all the local government in Ahaba.
How do you think Tinubu would do in Anambra?
Huh?
No, I just wanted honesty.
A governor is not supposed to win all the local government.
No, I'm
Not
asking
just
something.
winning. If you look at the results, you know that it's not just a win. You know, there is what they call you struggled to win in making it real. But this one, the winning not be here. So what are they doing? the opposition don't want to know. I said this before, and I'm saying it again. I had always wished that Imo State, East become the swing state. Like, go get vote everywhere. This is places that will give you a chunk number of vote. If they decide to support a candidate, the candidate goes to Aso Rock. That's the way I want East to be. And this Kongai, what is his name? Opus Odema. I've been saying this, so nobody is listening to me. Imo State they said they registered 482,000 APC members. If that thing doesn't make you people feel anyhow, more than Kano State, are you kidding me? So, in essence, what you are saying is that come January, the number of voters that will come out from Imo State might be more than Kano State. Is it going to surprise anybody?
You want to off the line?
Hello?
Yeah, I was asking about Anambra. How do you think Tinubu will do in Anambra?
Anambra, they have 45,000, right?
The last time, yeah.
This guy might win Anambra, but they might even end up winning him in his polling unit.
Hey, his guy lost his polling booth, the one that he was campaigning for, Anambra, lost his polling
He
booth.
might win Anambra, but he might lose his polling unit.
Okay.
That's what I have to say. He might win Anambra because Soludo is not really fighting him. That's what I understand. Soludo is not fighting him. There are two different things that people.
What I'm asking is that required number, that quarter, how close do you think Tinubu can get to that number? 10%?
The 45,000.
No, like in terms of percentage, to win a state, to at least, how well do you think Tinubu can do in Anambra?
I don't think he will do well.
Okay.
I would be surprised if he does because Soludo is not doing anything.
What Tinubu needs in Anambra is just 25%. And they will get
I don't think he would even get up to 25%.
He will get 25%.
I don't, because Soludo is not doing anything.
It's okay.
For them to have 45,000 registered voters is the only people I'm looking at is the Enugu State Governor. Enugu State Governor had 380 something registered voters. Ebonyi State Governor, man, those governors tried.
Yeah, I think
honestly, sincerely speaking, I've never seen that kind of a thing coming out from Igbo land before.
Tinubu can at least get those numbers in Enugu, Ebonyi, and Imo.
That is what I'm saying. It's not that he's if at least
it would be very difficult. Abia and Anambra would be very tough.
Leave Abia and Anambra, but Abia has almost 100 and something thousand registered voters. What they're going to do is they're going to repeat the primary election. Trust me, they will repeat that primary election as the general election and add plus minus to it. I'm telling you, they're going to repeat that primary election. That thing is running to either 17 or 18 million votes for Tinubu. That's what I see. I don't know about others. The election is over. People, I don't know whether, I don't even understand what is happening in the world, honestly. Somebody is talking about media. Do you know some people, you will talk to them, they say, I don't listen to the news. And then they will go to the YouTube and go to one influencer who listened to the news. And that person will come and be narrating it with his own talking,
yeah.
And then you listen and run with it.
Yeah, hold on. 2 days ago, no, that was yesterday. There's this Brazilian psyche or whatever they call that has 20 million followers that said during the Brazilian match, aliens will invade the beach and pick up people. The whole media covered her. Oh my God, one woman said that they're gonna, and the whole world was paying attention to that woman. I'm like, how do you cover news this way? One psychic in Brazil says something, everybody in the world is now, because she has a huge followership, everybody is now following what she's saying. That's the That's the new age news media now.
You know,
If
I
you have a huge
mean,
followership, you can say anything you want. You will gain traction in the mainstream media, and then you become a star. That's the world we live in today.
when we were doing hacking, there is something they told us that made me laugh. The whole class was laughing. They said that when that they play on human emotions a lot when it comes to um what do they call it, hackavis and nation state. They play on human emotions a lot. If you tell them it is okay, that is a normal human being waking up in the morning and he's okay. It's not exciting news for the person. Some good news, humans see it as their right in existence. So the bad news, if you say something right, humans see it as normal. But the moment you say something wrong, they jump at it. If you say something reasonable, it is normal. The moment you say something awkward and unreasonable, everybody crowds around it. They say it's human nature. It's human nature. The moment you say, oh, tomorrow the sky will be blue, somebody will say, the sky is that a talk? Just say, hey, if you do not take on time or tomorrow, the sky is going to be purple. Hey, purple, sky will be purple, sky will be purple, sky will be. Somebody will not stop to ask, when has the sky started being purple? It's human nature. People are not thinking. Honestly, it's a big problem. The kind of things more especially these people they call prime time. Hello, can you people hear me?
Breaking news every 5 minutes. I've been breaking news. I'm like, must every news break?
I said those prime people, sometimes I've been wondering, more especially the media houses in the United States, they are the ones that drive me most crazy. Somebody will be saying something, they will argue and argue and argue, like say, yeah. And when you chip in something, they will fight you, they will insult. Look at what I face in one man platform. Obi is the one that is competent. I wish you people luck. And the annoying part of it is that Anambra is there. And you know that some people still go to Anambra and say they will support Obi. It's okay. The state is it's not a developer. The road safe, they don't have overhead bridge. The road safe, they're building one bridge. The road is not good.
It transformed Anambra. Is what
The next thing that we tell you, but I like Obi. I like Peter B. You like and go vote for him. I don't have problem with that. But telling me that he's a very good candidate can solve Nigerian problem, that's where I'm going to have issues with you. You like Peter B, go to the polls and vote for him. I don't care. Support him, I don't care. As long as he's going there without my vote and my support, I feel so cool. But telling me the only way I would I attack you or argue with you here is when you start telling me innuendos. Peter B did that, we say, don't go there. You want to vote for him, go and vote for him. But don't come here to tell me what he has done and what he's yet to do and what he's going to do. I'm not interested because that's not going to happen. It's ridiculous. We don't even have a. Who is the good candidate now? At the ask, is it to Niger? They removed Tinubu when he said Tinubu should resign. Baba, why no now ask her who go replace her?
The honest truth for me, the only guy
They
that
not say their matter.
the only guy that
They put mouths.
Baba, the only guy that I will look at in this campaign, honestly, is Duke, Donald Duke.
That's the only person. No, if
That's
that
the only
man
guy
come out in APC today in a good party, not be all this ridiculous thing he's doing. He's a dormant. I call him a dormant politician. He's not forceful. I wish He's forceful.
Thank you.
Like running around, doing things.
The aura. There's no aura.
Yeah.
Push
Yeah.
Zita,
people.
na Jaguda man fit rule Nigeria.
That guy go do Jaguda. You don't know him when he was governor. He dealt with contractors, so that guy go do Jaguda. Leave him.
He's a Jaguda as well.
Don't be. Which school did he? Is he not correct? I think Chicago University or forgotten. But he lived abroad. He lived in the United States. Forgotten one crazy area he went to school.
And even if he came out this time around, he's not going to win. He has been too.
He's not going to win.
Years. No, not
He's the only person. If APC bring Donald Duke now for 2031 as vice president to anybody, I go enter Nigeria, go vote.
Well, they're not going to pick him
because I know what I saw when I was in Shekalaba.
I always say that
go Shekalaba.
Duke is actually a better of what the obedience claim that they want. If you truly want someone that actually perform as a governor, that actually can actually do something for you, for what you've been talking about, that is the person. But we know your support for Peter Obi has got nothing to do with competence or anything. It's more ethnic and all that.
I think say you did support Peter Obi before. Waiting up.
No. I never did. At the beginning of his campaign on this platform, at the very beginning, we kind of gave him a chance that it's a bit of fresh air. Because the youth were like, because Obi was never mainstream until Atiku brought into limelight.
No, that means you don't be following Nigerian politics.
I mean, for me, I never really followed him.
No, he's always been there.
So
he was a strong member of PDP.
So when they said, Obi is their man, the obedient at that time, they were very cordial, respectful, trying to tell us who he is and his record. It was when the Ipobians joined them. That is when the thing went down the drain. It was at the beginning, it was okay. If you can ask Remy and Prince on this show, we gave them a chance. The obedient at the beginning. But when the ethnic mob joined the campaign, is when he went left. So that's for me. That's why I'm like I gave up. I'm giving up on this guy. This is done.
I'm not Obi. The problem I have with Obi is that, look, none of them is a good candidate. But the problem I have with him is that...
Breaking news now. Wait now. You said US will win. Turkey just call US now. They are down. Sorry.
Turkey, ordinary Turkey?
32. Last minute.
So they've knocked out US. That didn't knock out stage, right?
Now group stage now. They go still qualify, but they're not going to play for...
Did they lose the match or what happened?
Yeah, they scored last minute now. 1 minute to go.
Turkey can qualify as second round.
Yeah, sorry, AI. So no, go put your money.
No, so what you are saying is that US is out.
No, they are not out.
Qualified, but they will not. They didn't win the group again.
They didn't.
They didn't.
No, they will. Who win? They were the first one. Nobody.
They won all their matches now.
They won the group.
They won two, but just lost. They're going to lose this one now to Turkey.
1-0.
3-2.
They scored them last minute now. 1 minute to
3-2. It was 2-2.
Yeah, it was 2-2 before. Like it was like 1 minute to the end of the game. So they just scored them. They just scored them.
Americans, they go there. America is a good team. I watched them. Their first match. They're good. They might carry the cup.
No, Madam Sita, don't.
Why did you say no now?
They cannot win.
I beg, Gary. Carry with
no, why did you say no?
I will tell you why they cannot win the cup. You know?
I
want to give you the reason now.
Hold on. Before you bring your reason, let me explain the game of soccer to you.
Okay.
Maybe you are not a good soccer fan.
Okay.
No matter how listen, no matter how good you are in soccer. See, no matter how good you are in soccer, it's actually a game of luck.
No.
I'm telling you.
You don't know about football.
Let me tell you, honestly, sincerely speaking.
Zita.
no matter how,
let's talk
listen to
politics.
me,
Abi.
no matter how good you are, somebody go surprise you.
No,
You
no.
remember when Bebeto, they cry for field?
Can I say something?
You
You know what?
remember US 96?
That was Olympic Games. Nigeria,
No. I'm giving you an example.
yeah, but the example you gave is what I want to tell you is this.
And there
If
are
you
a
are,
lot of other examples.
no, that one is an age group competition in which you
Okay.
just inject 3 over each player into
Okay,
your.
tell me why US will not win.
I will tell you why US will not win.
Mm.
First, when you in football, there are some countries that no matter what happens, they always push themselves into the semi-final or final of the competition. People know quite well they have a good team with good players. First and foremost, football is not just a matter of luck. You have to strategize. You have to have a good team formation. You have to have
I
good
know, but at the
strategy.
end of the day,
So,
it's still
and
luck.
what I want to tell you is this: for them, USA is going to meet Bosnia and Herzegovina in the knockout stage. This is an European team, and it's just an average European team. It, it's going to be a
They're
hell of.
supposed to shred them now. Those are not strong teams now. What you
No,
they
no, no,
talk?
no, 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 no. That is just for the second round knockout stage. But the moment if America is lucky to beat this team, and then they are looking at Lionel Messi, Ronaldo, and all those this top team in front of them, that is the end.
What of before they get to that quarterfinals, those teams you are talking
They can,
about are,
of course.
excuse me, what of look at the score now? What of if before they get to that place, those teams you are talking about are gone?
No, no,
Now one small team go knock them come out too.
no, no,
You
no,
never
no.
see that kind of thing before.
No. You look at the presidents of the World Cup, they have been playing for a long time. And I can tell you like 4 teams that no matter what happened, you will see them in the last 4. I'm talking
I
about
call them.
Argentina, France, Germany, and probably Italy does not come to this World Cup because of a lot of trouble they have. They are bringing the 4th thing that is among those
It's
big 4.
actually Netherlands.
No. It's Italians. Italians have
England.
a good record. England also have a good record. So what
That
I'm just
means you
trying
know
to
they
say,
follow football. Netherlands has always been in
you know
the
they
soccer.
follow. I've watched American team play, and I think if they meet a solid team like Argentina or probably like Brazil and the rest, they will beat America. It's going to be easy. Yeah, I won't tell you their flaws, but I've seen the flaws, so they will beat them. But what is going for American, Canada, and Mexico now is that first they have this big home support.
Sure, in 1994 they played in the US, right?
Yes, and I think America was knocked out in the second round by Ghana. Abi? No, sorry, I forgot it. I think you just played up
I
the
can,
second round and it's over.
that time we were very young. Do you know that? You don't go forget. I don't go forget what happened that day. It was Bill Clinton. Bill Clinton go enter field, enter stadium, go sit down to watch US. These boys they play, they look their president. Laugh one kill us that day for us. They lost that match, honestly. I pitied them that day. Ah, for your president go sit down for field where you they play. The man don't do well, no. They're not supposed to. Sometimes people call it motivation, but you will send panic on them. Hello?
Yeah, we are listening.
I don't talk finish now. Who else? You said, Baba said Tinubu should resign because of incompetence.
It's to be that telling him to do that.
Election is, he should exercise patience now. Election is just in January. Let Nigerians decide whether he's
I
incompetent
think
or
the
not.
problem is also having is, I'm sorry to say this, I think those NDC, Dixon and the rest, I think they are also not pulling their weight behind him very well. It's like just let him have it, do whatever he wants. It's like they are not really convinced he can really win. Okay, so because I don't know what the party is also doing, they should have at least all of this interview is granting, and they should have stopped him. Okay, the more he grant more interview, the more he's just demarketing himself. I think we still have who are those people there? Babati, are you there? Ako, Prince Daddy, say something.
Me, I did hear, Sha, but I know if you say something now. You're like 10 minutes now. Still random. Are they listening?
Bye bye.
Okay. Ako, are you not there anymore? See that people are going away. Midway, you better say something before they shut it down.
Say before other people, maybe people are behind the scene, or maybe they check. Other people are there trying to come in now. You know?
Well, yes, it's possible. You know, one man is not here to bring them in. And I think Olatu is not here to bring them in. So who's going to bring them in?
But definitely, I believe so many people will be waiting behind the entrance.
Isaac is also here now. Okay, they are bringing them in.
Midwest, before we continue. Midwest. Can you celebrate me? Can you celebrate me from an oil producing state, please? You need to start giving me respect, though. So when
yes, maybe we wait now. Maybe we also be like Buhari oil producing state. So let's wait a little bit. So we need to wait more. I beg. We see. So let's wait a little bit.
Because waiting, I will take my eyes see for this platform, for this oil producing team.
That guy is
our oil. So we don't get our own oil too.
You know, I saw the video on YouTube of all those construction engineers and the Dangote team that went into for the groundbreaking ceremony. Soon they will start doing construction in the next 24 months, something like this. So, good news will be more richer. Sorry, Ola.
But I saw a news where this Nigeria NDLEA, where they raided some part of Is it a recent one or the whole video we're talking about?
No, it was recent when they catch one man with a lot of they use their dogs. I think it was Lagos State. They are doing stop and stop.
No, the one they raided the forest. They were showing the forest. People were producing these stops.
Yeah, it's true. Exactly, not on do. Maybe it's on.
Is it? I think it's a recent one. Be the old one they showed before.
No, it's the latest one. They carry that Mexican guy, right?
Yeah, it's like they've really penetrated our country.
In collaboration with our people now, you know we are under policing, to be frank, and our people sometimes say something, they never say anything, they just keep quiet. So far that you can just
that country, for we to survive, I think we should go into full-scale restructuring, because putting Nigeria together, we are not hard enough. We have to be honest. If we restructure, people will secure their space properly, because those guys, once they have their stronghold, I don't think we have anything to do with them. They will be 5-10 times worse than all these things we are seeing.
Let me ask you the question, please. You know, that is why I was advocating for community and local government policing. You know, we have so many ungoverned spaces in Nigeria. So many ungoverned spaces that there's nobody cares about that part of the country. So how much can state actually cover? Because, you know, when we talk about this thing, we think about it from our own perspective from the south. But in the north, there are vast land spaces that are just empty.
But may I could do something like 5 minutes? May I come inside? Yeah, then we can talk. I can talk.
Continue, Babati. Continue.
Do you get where I'm coming from?
Yes,
I would have preferred. That's why I was asking about the framework of this state police. Does it cover community policing as well, where LD councils can also have some form of police control in their territory?
From the framework, it seems that at the end of the day, each state assembly
can
harmonize and put their own thing into it. I don't know.
Yeah, please. Okay. So they can add. They can break it down into
Yes, they can break it down to wherever they want. Wherever they want. And they said in terms of some criminality, like If their power cannot entail it, then the federal police or the federal government will now come in.
Like,
So
let me give an example now. You slap your wife or somebody two fighting in the market.
mhm.
That should not be state police. That should be a local issue now.
Yes, it should be, but it also depends on the governor of the state and the state assembly. If they can break it down to that one, that is their own one. But what I like about it is that at the end of the day, it will bring out that competition, and it will also help Nigerians to say, okay, don't go to your state. Oh, there are criminally minded people there. If the state police is not working, so everybody will not invest there. Everybody will not go there. So that's the beauty of what I see.
Well,
Oh, so
again, the state policing, it's a work in progress. Okay.
Mhm.
So all those things you talked about, Babati, yeah, maybe they're gonna have a sub police system on the local level somewhat. It's still work in
Right.
progress.
Yeah,
But crime,
I'm concerned about all this ungoverned space because that is where these bandits, that's why they stay now.
okay, it depends. That's why it comes down to understanding or definition of the state policing, right? And I believe that again is to give all the states the equality to do so, the equity, and also to give the state the autonomy to design their own state policing. Just like Remy just said, maybe they're going to have that portion also. Let each state do their own thing. I mean, I think that's the way it's going to work.
That is exactly part of the framework. The framework is that every state we have their own state policing commission, and then they will have to have their commissioner of police is going to be appointed by the state governor with 2/3 majority of the state assembly saying yes to it, and the state policing commission also saying yes to it. So it can, yeah.
Remy, I'm going to ask you and Prince. I have to ask this question. And is it going to be indigenous only or residents allowed to apply for it? Because I've been hearing some things in some quarters. People are not too pleased that they don't want so-called outsiders in their police force. So,
Yeah.
what is the provision for recruitment into the service?
Well, that is why it now depends on the states then, because they are the one that's going to recruit. But to be frank with you, there are so many people in each state that need job, and I think this also have to talk about remuneration, the salary, and also some allowances that come with it. If like a state like Lagos State can come up with a good salary for their state police force, I think they can recruit a lot of people in Nigeria that have a. To me, I still suggest that the minimum qualification.
Remy, stop that's not the issue. You know what I'm asking. You know where I'm going with this.
I know where you are going now. Lagos State, they don't need to. They have to just because with what is going on now, they won't. Everybody will just select people that are from their own.
Me the boss CRV, no civil service. So, I feel boy, because the people are not in the mood for diversity.
Yeah, they listen.
I think, to me, I think it's only Lagos State that is ready to go ahead, to be frank, in terms of everything.
Ogun was there too now. Dakpo was there at the time. I saw Dakpo. Dakpo was there.
Yes.
Yeah, there are a couple of states that are ready.
Well, to your question, Babati, so, and by the way, when Madam AI was calling you to Nigeria, it didn't report that. Anyways.
I am Prince. I have tried. I gave up. Like, you know what? Just call me whenever you want to call me at this point. It doesn't matter.
It says support me, Toby. So anyway, yeah. To your point, the point that you made? Again, the state police, it's going to take time. It's going to take time for it to materialize again. And I think, my point is that, or my question rather would be, as part of the state policing, I mean, as long as you're not violating Nigeria's discrimination law, I don't know what that is. Okay, then I get you fine. I mean, I don't know if you can say I can only employ citizen of my state only for state policing. Would that be in violation of Nigerian law? I don't know.
That's why I want to know.
That won't be a violation, because when you say something is state policing, you are talking about
Remy. what if I was born in that state, but I'm not ethnically from that place? So,
Well,
that,
the profiling,
we need,
on
we need
you.
to fix. No, it's very important
You are right.
because
The profiling on you.
some people, Remy, listen to me. Some people are already demanding quota. They're already demanding certain quota, certain slots in this police in some states.
Which people are demanding that?
From Lagos State, you know where you know where I'm going.
No,
with
they can't do that. They can't. No,
but they are residents.
No, they cannot do that. They cannot tell us who the police.
No, see what Remy. The question that Babati is asking is very vital. We need to be honest. He says some people were born there, they were raised there. That means perhaps they speak the local language. They somehow they are part of that society. But the problem is that are they loyal to the culture of that place or to the leaders of that place? That's another question.
I want to respond to Babati that the profiling on you will be tough, even more tougher than the local indigenous. They will profile you yourself. By the time they start profiling you too much, you don't have interest. Especially at this moment whereby people are already agitated. So you don't touch that kind of area, no matter what happens. So I think to me, for every state now, just recruit your indigenous force, and in the future, when everything is has been stabilized, then if there's opportunity for other indigenous,
by the way, I got the news from our guy on YouTube, Awikonko, this evening, that Sunday Igboho's team was attacked in that reserve in Ibadan.
Your Gashowara said that they have taken their children, those children and those abducted to
No, that it happened this evening now.
So don't mind that Showara. I don't. So they are still there.
They said that they were trying to rescue the girl, that some of his team were wounded or something like that. That happened this evening in that reserve.
But to be honestly speaking, the state police to me is not just going to be like police, because when you look at a country where power is the order of the day, power play among the leaders, there's a need for that state police, because it's like people are so vulnerable, they can't defend themselves. This one is more like a malicious, because if we really want to run police, that would be different from Nigeria police force themselves. That would do better than the Nigeria police force themselves. I don't think that is realistic. Looking at the whole country, looking at our people, looking at this generation.
No,
because when you talk to management, let me let this one, Remy. I am in support of state police, because we have gone too far when it comes to the federal level. There's too much abuse. Recently, I saw a video where police were hailing some group. The manner they dressed, it's just completely jihadist manner of dressing, and they call them local vigilante. I don't know how the police force become the postman for those kind of group. And they said no, they are vigilantes are not even allowed to handle those kind of stuff those guys were carrying. So in other words, we are being entitled. So there is the need to also harm our people to a certain degree in case of anything. And that's what I welcome about the state police. That's my own opinion.
I think the way I see it depends on each state's governor and how they really want their state police to be. If the governor is committed, they will get the best material in terms of human and resources for their state policing. It depends on the people in that state themselves. For example, if I'm a governor for your state, I will look at American model very well, get the right gun for my police officer, and I will recruit people that I can train easily, that can understand policing easily. Because it's different for you to take somebody that is OND graduate or NC graduate or maybe university graduate, you train them for 6 months, they can understand how to police easily than to go and bring somebody that's a primary 6 older or a dropout. So, and the remuneration should be better than the federal police that will attract people to join them easily. So if you are creating your state police and you want to give a police officer 100,000, that means you want to recruit somebody like a dropout. But if the salary is the minimum is about 200,000, a lot of people will rush it in Nigeria 200,000 minimum salary, they will rush it. And we have a lot of people who are looking for jobs, able men and women. And then I would probably split them into two. For those ones that below, I'm sorry to say this might look discriminating, but for those ones that I know that they don't have the qualification, I can recruit them to be forest guard to man our forest in our state. Because according to the framework of this state policing, they are going to be in charge of entire policing of their state, including their forest, the city, the town. So the federal government is withdrawing. So it's your domain. So why not? You can take some people as like a Motekun, push them into the forest, and then recruit the people to man the city and town.
Okay, Remy, Woro anything.
Yes.
Give me a number. Like give me a number that you think we will safely secure Ogun State.
I don't know the total population of people residing in Ogun State, but if there are more than
we're about close to 9 to 10 million.
9 to 10 million. I think at least we should start with at least minimum about 40,000 police. Okay. 40,000 for 9 million people. Okay. Yeah, I think, and that 40,000. I'm thinking about 10,000 for as forest guard, just to man the outskirts of the city, and the remaining we can, because we have various cities and towns. I think it's doable, really, to be frank. And luckily for them, there's going to be a direct charge from federation account, 2% of whatever we make. For the police, they will not share the money for the state, apart from the state taking care of the other funding by themselves. So there's some funding coming from the federal government as well.
Okay. Oh, that's.
We are really due for that thing a long time ago. Even in a country of 6 million people, we have more than 100,000 police officers. Talkers of
I agree, because for me, it is. I know it's a brave man, it's bravery, but it's also hard. It's also heartbreaking that it takes Sunday Igboho to be when you have police, when you have army, and nobody can. Sunday Igboho has to be the one entering the forest in the reserve. I mean, it's like we tired anybody. We don't have anybody in government that can.
Yeah, at this present situation, we just have to do whatever we can do to rescue the girl.
By the way, where is your OPC leader? Where is he?
Don't mind that one, Jerry. Is this serious?
Okay.
You just know that when it comes to fighting, it's chicken out.
They don't give me really.
What you have from
Yeah, let me know. So
he is not really working towards like helping there. But one thing I like is that it clearly showed that the southern western people of Nigeria, they know what they are doing. Immediately, people swing into action. If to say the way we did in the southwest is what has been transpiring in the northeast and northwest, we wouldn't have this kind of situation.
Those ones. Do you even know? I read before I came on the show today that the military, they have a problem with the headquarters because they want to force them to include this bandit, the reformed bandit in their thing in Bono.
Yes. No, they shouldn't accept them. Why should they accept them?
Ogun Naira. Yes, you can join the show. You can come up. Just click the link and come up. Allow one man will let you in. Yeah, they still want the bandit. So my point is, Remy, their own mindset of there could change despite what we are going through in the country. For some reason, I don't know why they are still enabling people.
It's going to be difficult to change because their elite or their politician or their leader, they have used religion to cage them, to control them.
Remy, I know that, but my concern is, okay, when you now give the power to the governor to then recruit people, and it's sympathetic to these guys, wouldn't he recruit them into his own state police?
But at least we will all know that now all Nigerian federal police and federal will go and face them there. It will not be like now that they are roving around the country like they like. If they push them out from Kaduna, they will go to Niger. From Niger, they are going to Oyo. So we all know that.
Remy, the thing is this, we have so many of governing space, as Babati said. Even the heart of the city, if you look at it very well, they are not even governed properly. Or they are not even governed. Because if you look at the business activities, the government don't know. The people that live there, they don't have record.
Yeah, because it's under police now. We don't have enough police. So
you don't even need police, because the police don't need to tell me to go and register where I live, where I've stayed in Europe. If you're a legal person, you must identify yourself where you want to live. And where you work, if you have business, you have to have an address for it, all those kind of things. And not that they don't have address, they code somewhere. If you go there, you cannot, sometimes you don't even see the business there. And so all those kind of things, and it cuts across the entire country. So giving us state police is not going to be like magic. But all I will say is that it's good for we to have some levels of readiness, because what is going on in our country is even beyond Mr. President ability to face.
What you are saying, Midwest, what you are saying, you are right. But unfortunately, this is a system that has been bastardized for a long time. You cannot, it's not something that you can correct in a day. For example, you want people to be registered with wherever they are living, registered with the police or with the local government, so that they can know where you reside, your contact telephone. We are not there yet. Unless we do what
I don't think it's not because we are not there yet. I think they don't even understand the importance. That's the number one thing. They don't understand it.
No, what I'm trying to say, Midwest, is this, that the reason why I say we are not there yet is that if Nigeria is well organized or structured, immediately you move from Ogun and you now rent apartment in Oyo, you have to immediately register with the nearest police station or go to the local post office to register. And your system already came into the central system. Immediately, everybody already know that you have moved from Oyo to Ogun through checking your data, through your NIN number. Which
Ìgbòho máa bá ṣẹ́ rẹ̀ lọ, Ìgbòho máa bá ṣẹ́ rẹ̀ lọ, iṣẹ́ rẹ̀ bà tẹ́ wà lọ́rùn. Ìgbòho máa bá ṣẹ́ rẹ̀ lọ.
Àwọn ọmọ ẹkùn
Àwọn ọmọ irú ẹkùn dé o, irú ẹkùn. You see, the thing is here. I was listening earlier when you guys were saying I think it was Martin that was saying that should they employ the locals, the people that are living in the state, from the state? Of course, now. Who they want? Anybody will want come from anywhere. Will be this thing. When they are back, go their state, go they join their police force. So not to be coming as you apply for this thing here.
I was
and number two,
those demanding for slot in Lagos because
they can go and demand in their states. It's okay. That one is okay. If you go demand for their states, if you go to work in Lagos State or Yoruba, you need to speak the language. It's not just you living there. You can live there and not speak the language. So you speak the language. Because if police stop me now for Southwest, now Yoruba will go speak.
Wait now.
And if you don't understand Yoruba as a policeman, then you're fucked.
Wait now. So you will not employ GRV in your own police in Lagos? Is that what you're saying?
Of course not.
What is from there? Now?
How is GRV from there? GRV is from GRV is from Rivers. I think he own GRV now from Rivers State where he's from. Because River. It's not from Lagos. I think.
Not the Agbado they talk so.
Not the Agbado they talk.
No.
But what thing I only want to say, Simba when they talk say we cannot be discriminating about these people. We don't know who they are. They are not Fulani people. They don't already see say na Fulani people they kidnap. After my patron gave them 2 hours ultimatum. You know, so it is clear. It is clearly our sympathizers.
Simba na Fulani man now.
See,
So,
the problem
Of course
is
now,
people can people can be speaking Yoruba language while they are not loyal to anything that have to do with Yoruba. So the thing is very, it's getting complex almost on daily basis because we're losing that capability to really identify ourselves. Because in the old days, wait, let me land this point. In the olden days, if you go to any community, they know themselves. Even in the heart of city, when you go to one quarter, you go to one street, you ask questions, they just tell you history of that person. So this time around, I think we're losing that opportunity to actually profile people locally, or I don't know, the old method of such profiling people.
Midwest, there was some set of kidnappers arrested in Ogun State last week or 2 weeks ago. And all of them are from Delta State. And they were born and brought up from Ogun State. They can speak Yoruba fluently, even better than me. So when we are talking, so the problem we are having is that those set of people too, they are in a crossroad. Some of them, they are even more Yoruba than an Enugu or than an Asaba man. They see themselves more as Yoruba because they live out their life there. If not because of these politics or whatever that's come on forth since 2023, they have been dwelling and doing their business wherever in Yoruba, maybe married to Yoruba woman. They see themselves as more Yoruba, even down because they are not accepted in their doing when they go back to their own town too. So how
Remy, to be frankly speaking, it depends the kind of debt. If I think they are really indigenous people of debt, I don't see that as a threat anyway.
No, I'm not. What I'm trying to say, I'm not.
No, they are a threat.
Don't say they are a threat.
Yeah, Lucy now, why I said so, because you also have Yorubas around those areas. But when you look at the similarities of culture, I don't see so much threat when it comes to the future of preserving what Yoruba want to preserve as Yoruba. So we can treat that as a normal crime. Just like you caught an Yoruba origin in Edo, Ugeta. I don't see this like, that one doesn't threaten me. There is something I'm concerned about. People that doesn't have any similarity, they don't reason with you wherever they go. Problem once their population grows, nonsense. These are people I'm concerned about. I have to be honest with you. Yeah, that's just my concern.
Me, for now, I'm sure happy about what Tinubu is doing. You know, he's taking a step. He's showing that he's the of Southwest, and he's doing what he supposed to do. You know, doing it. Nobody say they say he understand. He's actually going there, and we can see videos. If for say the video say we not, I mean, if he comes out and say he's doing it, me I will believe him 100%. But the video evidences are there for 1,000 Thomases. You understand? So we are happy. You know, that is at least taking an effort and it's installing fear into those Fulani terrorists. So, you know, very, very much happy. But with the state police, that one will happen. But I know go advise anybody. I know that the Yoruba land is very sweet, and people want to come and enjoy themselves and live there and work because it's peaceful and understand. We are very accommodating. But there are some certain positions or certain jobs that we should not give people that are not from the states, you know, that are not indigenous, you know. So, and I support that, you know. So, if you want, it doesn't matter if you live there or not, so the language or whatever. If you're not an indigenous of that state, it cannot be police officer. You know, it shouldn't be making police officer. My own opinion.
I think at the beginning, people should be very, they do try their best as much as possible to make sure they recruited indigenous people. Because, for example, if Fulani have been able to spread everywhere, having that dominance and ounces, for long they would have approved this state police. What they were worried about is that
now, I love your culture. I married your sister. Why can't I join now? Abba.
No, see.
Oh, no, all those things are fallacy.
My brother, don't think that fast because the way Nigeria is going now, there's if not only Nigeria, globally, that nationalist ideology is back. Even here in Europe, people want to protect their space. So it's happening in Nigeria. Before some 80s, nobody cares. You don't feel threatened. But the way it is today, I feel threatened when I see some characters. You don't look at that Southwest. I think they cut 2 places with these Mexican guys. And when you look at the people that are involved, they are not even they are not even linked to that. They don't have ancestral connection to those states. But look at what they are practicing there. So these are things I'm worried about desperation. You want to make money by all means. Even look at Nigerian market. I can't go to Nigeria and drink LSD because you don't know what you are drinking. I always advise people, why not just make your orange hot water than drink it or whatever, than you buying something they can't, I don't know who made it. At the end, the kidney is failing, liver is failing, this one is failing. It's too much. Stomach ulcer everywhere. So I believe even if they are there, and those days profiling is there, you can easily know people's character. Don't not just let your children go closer to even in the heart of the city. That quarter, no. Because of this A, B, C, D, Z. This time around, we don't have anything. We are so vulnerable everywhere. We are vulnerable, my brother. Not like we don't know his way again. And you have those who want to dominate others through indigenous being, wherever you find yourself. So far, you don't abuse this one. It's like an agenda of expansion. Very, very clear, very, very loud. And everyone has to put a wedge against. I love the state police. Let my people have some levels of ability to project some power. They will start from there. If we don't respect ourselves,
something where we don't talk, say Fulani people are predominantly the people that are kidnapping in the Southwest, doing all the killings, and it will be proven right, yeah. So because the video evidence are there. But some talking terms I will say, how do you know that these people are unknown? When I saw that video in the palace of the king of people, I was so pissed off that this nonsense, ugly looking as chimpanzees and monkeys can have the guts.
Look at what happened in Edo. They did the kidnapping and they wanted to kidnap a family or something like that. The man fled away and they were able to capture his wife. But later when they caught these criminals,
no go
one idiot they no man, some guy driving for culture, get us bill. The guy stopped for express. He did stop make another motor enter in front. No, yeah. So they drive but now some people will get us be now nowhere their culture of driving is very, very different from other EU country. Yeah. That they drive flat or for express. I never see that kind of thing. I don't believe they even did European. So as I was saying, my brother, when they call these guys, the guy is from Akwa Ibom. From different place. They're all over my place. It's like we just open door carelessly for all nonsense of people that doesn't respect people culture coming to a to commit crime. They caught another guy in Ekpoma with eyes. An Igbo guy from what is it called? Either a Boy State or something like that. The vigilante, they caught him. So we better wake up and protect ourselves because they never mean well for us. That's just the reality. People should be sent to where they are coming from. Let governor take charge of their people. If you are coming to my place, you are welcome. If you want to come and work, you want to come and live with us, but we don't have that power to let you understand that we have culture here. That's what I welcome in the what is it called? In the local state police. Yeah.
Let me push it up a little bit for you. Let me turn the heat up a little bit. When it comes to I have a proposal that states you also have some form of Supreme Court in their states, where, for example, now in my own state, if I see you with cocaine, we feel say we buy you. and no court can go. You can't go above that court and go and say you want to go and bribe somebody in appeal court. So from my side, though, if we catch you say they carry some kind of cocaine or whatever, we feel buy you because you see what I'm saying? There should be laws because in Nigeria now, even there's no death penalty for hard drugs now, where they sell for people or fake drugs. States should be able to make laws. I say, for my area, if you carry
what they are afraid of,
fake drug,
what they are afraid of, we are all Nigeria, we are in everywhere now, you know. So if you do it in your place, how is it going to affect your people in the other place? You get what I'm saying now?
But the law
Not that
crime now.
I should forget about that one.
No. I know, but if you commit, okay, so because you commit crime now, and I have my people in your area, so you should not be fined for selling drugs and all these kind of things. No, we can't have the country like that now.
But I think the best option where we will start from is just that you just profile them, fingerprint them, collect that DNA, and send them back to their place of origin.
No,
sort of
I disagree.
No, I think
yes, no.
I support Babati on this one. If you commit crime in my state, like kidnapping is death sentence, and they will kill you, that should be normal. That is how I support.
No, yeah, but before you get there, it will even be better that you fingerprint the person, and the person will sign some document. If he's caught again in your place,
what we are saying
now to 10 years, it will be executed, and then you let him go.
There's no again.
What we are saying is, what Babati is trying to say is very simple. Let's say you are from Kaduna and you deliberately come to Edo to come and kidnap people. If they arrest you there, they should prosecute you there. They should not send you back to Kaduna where they're going to free you. No.
That is I agree with him, because it's another issue. People have been complaining. When they arrest people, they send them to Abuja and they hand their Oga or all those people in charge of the kidnapping scheme that has been making billions from it. They will just set that person free. I think my governor have proposed it already, this Okpeboro, that he will set up a kind of a mobile court where he is going to execute these people. And some lawyers will say, no state governor that have power to do that. I say, look at these people. You don't see a crazy governor. A mobile court, you just today, before your letter of appeal will come to that court to stop, they have executed the person. So what will you do? He never violated any law. It's only when the court receive maybe when they receive some letters or information they did not follow through. What of the one they did not receive? It takes 1 or 2, 3 days before anybody can receive an appeal. So there's a lengthy period. The judgment is today, the place to wire them because it's a mobile court. See where they want by then see court. Simple.
Midwest, if we are doing true federalism, it's supposed to be, the state should also have their own Supreme Court. And there will be a kind of delineation between Supreme Court of the land and the Supreme Court of the state. If you commit a crime in New York, you cannot just say because you are from Ogun, they should transfer your case to say no. You are going to sentence to prison in that your state immediately.
The question you should ask those people is that when you transfer, is going to investigate. Are you going to send people from where you send people?
Because they free you. For example, let me tell you how it is. I've never lived in America, but I know that laws from state to state are different. In some states, they don't have what we call death penalty. They only have what we call life imprisonment. So if we know that if you go to Edo, go and do any rubbish, it's death sentence. Nobody will touch you. But if you know,
Midwest, for Texas, they go put you for Chiao. Now they go put you.
Yeah, I use the electric.
Or some like Louisiana now, they go inject you. They just inject you, they just sleep.
But in some states in America, Babati, some is just life in prison.
They don't do that one in some states too.
So and I know Ondo State is already coming what is stricter law. Those people there, they are no nonsense. So they will know people.
If you kidnap, if you rape any, if you grape any underage person, you should be dead. I'm sorry, you should be. I know that, and I know they told you that one. You go grape one young say child, or you kidnap for money ritual. You want to do ritual, you want to do all these kind of things. They're supposed to buy you. I'm sorry. That's my own law for my state.
Yeah, I agree. If they debate the law, they pass it. Maybe drug, kidnapping, death penalty is what we practice here. They can even start with their people for you to know that they make business. So that's all. Then you that is coming from far, if they can do that to their own people, you should understand that they make business, my brother. It's a good proposal, because the way it is today, I see our country as a place that in the nearest future things are going to get worse. No, I don't need any prophet to tell me that, except we have to buckle up to have some sense of power to control our space. Because the way they structure Nigeria, the federal level is like they took everything from everybody, and now they have abused it to a point whereby the country, nobody can even be proud of the country with what is going on. We have to be honest. It's not that we don't have another choice.
My brother, by the way, if Tinubu can achieve that derivation thing, I think Remo was saying it earlier, the interest to even go to Abuja will reduce. Everybody will stay in their zones and do their thing. All this time, I'm going to Abuja to go and do only God knows what. We come down, Abi.
Yeah,
come down now. Stay in your state.
People will be serious to build their land. People will be serious to build their environment, their society, their place of origin and everything for the next generation. So look at what is going on, my brother. We now have youth, they don't want to work. They just want to make quick money, Yahoo, some businesses that they mention self. You have not even heard of that before. Then crime, kidnapping. Papa, how are you going to run a business in that kind of society? Mostly we that is coming from abroad. You will be vulnerable. You can't just be carrying police every day if you really want to settle there. At least there is that level of coming down to the people to start what you want to do. You can't escape that. I'm not a politician overnight, you know. So if you go there now, people just you are talking about future. They're just looking at you as a fool. You are just bring money, come and enjoy, go to hotel with different women, drink. You are already from abroad. You are coming from a place where it's as if you have made it for all your life. It's so terrible. We don't even have generation. They just destroying our people. In my days, I don't know of anything highs. Secondary school students are now smoking highs in Edo. It's painful. How did we get here? You have nobody to ask. Just because of Fendra. And even the police, people are not even willing. The armies are finding it difficult to recruit Nigerians. People are not willing to join Nigerian army any longer. They are even willing to, in the northern part, they are willing to join the bandits easily than the Nigerian army now. So I thank God for the state police. I think it's a welcoming development. I pray that they are able to manage it as police. But even if though they fail, at least we still have that sense of security, being able to protect our domain. It's a good welcoming development. It's a welcoming development. So I hope the House of, I think State House of Assemblies, I think states that want it should pass it, so that we can enjoy that state police. We need people that are close to us. If they arrest anybody, they must have power to persecute.
Yeah, that means
so. Not transferring to federal police for court. No, they should have power to send that person to court and let the judge.
Okay, let me ask you, because here's my own suggestion. I'm suggesting some kind of Supreme Court for the regions. Each region report Supreme Court.
Report for the region?
No, Supreme Court for each region.
There should be some, because that's another issue.
Because you know, the laws vary now. You know, like if you're in the Southwest now, if you get your Supreme Court now, Sharia would not be part of the equation. If you did some, you know, so there should be variation with the Supreme Court. It should not be uniform across the country. People should have some kind of variation.
I agree with you, my brother. If we really want to run through federalism, we shouldn't just stop at state police level. There's the need to look into the judiciary, how we should structure it for at least some regional level, because people are crying for Sharia. Nothing is wrong, but if you are doing it in your own space and you have all these judges there, legally. And people that live there, they should understand that this kind of law is there. You cannot do this, you cannot do that. And Nigerians not living in Saudi Arabia, and Nigerians who are Christian not living in Qatar, are they not living in Kuwait, other places where they find themselves, they behave themselves. So if we have it like that, that will go a long way to help us. Unfortunately, when people were structuring Nigeria during the military era, everything was about dominance. Through the back door, we became a member of Islamic Council. It was not debated. Nigeria never agreed to it single-handedly because the Babangida was the military leader, and he decided to put us there. And when we enter this democracy, there are many issues we're supposed to discuss. That is why we're having this problem. Obasanjo failed us woefully. He never allowed us to discuss our future. And people believe discussing our future will ignite some kind of big crisis. So therefore, let us just overlook that and move forward and develop. I don't know what they're going to develop if you don't develop the people mindset. You have to develop the mindset of the people. Whatever America is today, they develop the mindset of Americans towards it. Whatever the German is, they also develop the mindset of the Germans, the Swedish, all of them, France. So you can't just cajole everybody, critical issue to discuss it, but you say, no, we want to develop, we will develop it this way. And to be frankly speaking, if you compare 99 in this 2026, I think we are in a worse stage compared to that time. I have to be honest. Mentally, we were so sound. Our people back home better than what I see today. People want to work. They want to earn a living in a decent way. Even when they want to also do, maybe they want to grab something that is not their own, there's still a limit to it compared to now. Where the people don't know the culture. They don't know the value of their culture. They don't even know whom they are as a people any longer. They don't know anything. Everything is crumbling. That family orientation is gone.
I think we should stop lamenting. We all know that Nigeria has been messed up over the years. What we should be talking now is that now if we can get this state police on board, settled, and some states start recruiting people for their police force, I think that one will also reduce unemployment. If every state can take about 10 to 30,000 police people into their state police, that means that even if it's 10,000 times 36 states, that is 360,000 people gainfully employed. So it will also reduce employment. We should start talking about now. Let's just say police. What is the next? Should we go to the judiciary? What can we do about judiciary?
Yeah, the thing is that, Nigeria scene, why I'm concerned is that, my brother, it's like, how will I put it? The way I see my country, it's like somebody is sick and you consulted a doctor and they prescribed some medicine for you. They wrote it in alphabetic, writing. Two, they write it like 1-1. You can easily say it's 11. And they tell you take 2 in the morning, and you are taking 11 in the morning instead of 2. In the afternoon, they say 2, you take 11. The medicine is not causing harm. Our people are not willing to manage anything because this discussion.
No.
Wait, let me land this one, my brother. I'm not against state police. I love state police, but the ability for my government to manage something is always a concern for me because of the way they start.
The initial stage might be very rough. Things might not be okay. The way they will do things, they might not get it. But along the line, things will stabilize. It will take some years before they can even police very well, but at least we have it. So if something is happening, we have people in the forest, we have people in the city, in the town, we have police people there. At least the intelligence gathering will be there for the state. No, and then your state governor will not be telling you that, no, it's not my jurisdiction, it is the presidency.
If the state governor is just the one that anytime we elect a new governor, they're going to appoint a new commissioner, then we're in trouble.
No, it's not going to be like that now. It's going to be tenure.
So they need to let people know what they're doing. Excess power in the hands of governor is even dangerous than the president.
No. Have you read the framework? The framework said that a state commissioner of police will be appointed by the state governor, but the state assembly should have 2/3 majority say yes. That's one. 2. The state police commission should also say yes to it, okay? In terms of removal, the state governor can remove a state commissioner of police if the 2/3 majority say yes, and if the state police commission says yes. But if there is disparity, there's a lot of problem. The Senate of Nigeria will not come into force. They are going to deliberate on the matter to see whether the State Commissioner of Police is unjustifiably treated. So I think there's control there now. And as a State Commissioner of Police, you must have a tenure. Maybe each time, depending on that state assembly. Maybe it's 3 years, maybe it's 4 years. So you cannot just say, okay, I'm there, I will just remove the State Commissioner of Police like that. It's not going to, no. I think this is the right way to go, at least for time being. And then later we can see other things we can do.
We can improve on the system because the way I see it, Remy,
yes,
if you work out fine, it will end up into some kind of regional policing eventually.
Yes,
that's because Ogun has to work with Lagos. What if you are seeing somebody and they run from Lagos to Ogun? How do you work with Lagos?
They have to work together. It's like that too now. But at least let each state carry their whatever first. Because I don't like the idea the Southwest state come together. No, because I've seen that Ondo State police will be very tough. So no go area.
That was to me, someone cover out. It might be not like
if they can always get 5,000 police, then they should just go ahead with it. You can go and borrow money now. Is it not their dancing governor celebrating every time in the place? Let's see what it comes from. But the beauty I also like about this state policing is that in terms of presidential election and National Assembly election, it's the federal police that will police those elections. State police have nothing to do with it, so they cannot near it. So that's also a beauty, okay? If not, state police
don't. Tinubu wá lè ṣe lè tó wá ṣe resource control yẹn gan. Ó ti fẹ́ gba ọgbẹ́ tán nìyẹn.
That is the best thing now. Don't you know that last week they found abundance of lithium, rare earth, and other one mineral in Kaduna?
Yeah, that's good.
So all the state of Nigeria, they are rich now. Only that the people are lazy. There are so many ways they can tap resources in their state, both human and natural resources.
Ola, come up. Ola, please come up. Ola, Ola, come up.
What does it do again?
Brag about all you and
okay.
Why is it so difficult for you to agree? When my party was saying, should we employ indigenous only? Because there are some people that are saying, I mean, places like Lagos, right? You would expect some Igbos or Hausa people.
Let me clarify. Let me clarify so you know where I'm coming from. I am not even worried about them demanding. I am worried about your liberal leaders in Lagos that they can put it to their demands. What do you mean here? So this is where I'm coming from now.
Yeah.
Like, oh, they've been here with us. We are all this we are meganopolis.
I want to vacate you by a concept. This sometimes someone like Daniel don't know that from Lupe. Their problem is a problem to Yoruba land. Because a lot of if you're a real Yoruba person, you will not allow this nonsense to be going on and be trying to be politically correct. So Daniel dance that's not because they're more Yoruba, but we should not be giving opportunity to people like this. That are not more Yoruba to talk. Look at Mubutu. Mubutu is a Fulani heritage. Look at the shit he's spilling. Now he's now changing his mouth and saying, the way is that, and they should just be careful. They should not be like OPC, those kinds of things. And Remy, never be politically.
What?
Always stand your ground and say this is what you want people and stand with it. Don't try to dance around this one.
I didn't hear you tell you like the noise coming from your hand.
Fix your mic, Omo. Fix your mic.
Yes.
Because Mofe Biola because Fayose is so involved in I know it was formerly Oyo. I know they were the same place. But the way Fayose is involved in your state politics, it's like, wait a minute, are you really from there? We know we are one Yoruba, but it's mark for you. What's going on?
Because Makinde is touching on their investment one way or the other. And you know that Fayose needs to do some working.
Only Makinde to call Orisha. When so little look on Orisha. I didn't know it was that deep. I didn't know. I'm like, wow. I don't know.
They are ready to really fight him. They are ready to fight him.
And for the sake of Makinde, he has to win. To lose by your own way one year.
How can you win? You cannot win. You cannot, because you cannot rule like that and expect people to support you again. You cannot turn your back on a lot of people that make you get to that power. And then one by one, you fought with everybody, including the chief and the upper and everything. Even the citizens, you also fought with them. So at the end of the day, they will gang up against you. That is just the point.
I think it might go to game.
Have you forgotten Bob Buenko to go there? $30 billion.
Obviously, fix account law. They come about interest.
Oh, Lenny, no. Show now. No, sorry, me mind go jolly. But people die, people lost their homes now. TG be half from bed, could 10 billion, be 20 go for 110 bed. But the Kobo what for 1 billion.
Drones will go low here. That drone is like 400 and I think it's like 400 pounds. I think I'm coming. You know?
Yeah.
You know, for only 1 million there, billion, 30 billion, you know?
It's not only that one. Do you know that he said he bought an airplane or helicopter to fight insecurity? Where is it now? He said it's in Lagos. That guy really shortchanged you very well.
Go buy the doing now.
I mean, I was even shocked.
You know, she is very soft spoken.
Yes, now. In fact, we are also thinking that as a very young when
kí ni gómìnà ẹ ṣe ní Ọ̀yọ́, kí ni Fáyọ̀ṣe ń ṣe lọ́yọ́ state, kí ni lọ́wọ́ ń bẹ̀.
Ìbàdàn nílé ẹ̀ wà náà.
And so.
No, he grew up in Ibadan. He's a stakeholder in Ibadan. He's a Yoruba man. So.
Oni Makinde ti kọlẹ̀ òṣà, ó ti ṣe òṣà. Òṣèdè máa dín pẹ̀lẹ́ mi kí ló dé.
No, irú èèyàn bíi Makinde yẹn.
Ìkànnì now.
The problem we have. The problem we have in Yoruba land is we are playing with fire because we have two forces that want the soul of Yoruba land. Àwọn ọ̀rẹ́ wa ní Southeast, they were the same one that won. They've always wanted the soul of Yoruba as well as the soul of South for a very long time. But you know that in backfire, like in the 60s, 40s. I used to think they were more educated than Yoruba, but I was wrong. But it was nepotism. While Yoruba were busy doing some kind of entrepreneurship, building their own businesses, those people, they kept stocking themselves in the civil service. So they dominated everywhere. So they thought that the Waja government, and they have this policy that they have to move to, because they have small land, and they have to move out. But there's nothing wrong in you moving out if you see yourself as a Nigerian, but you have to reciprocate. The benefit will not have to go one side. So you have to reciprocate that, but they are not reciprocating. So now they are the first forces that wanted the soul of Yoruba. Then later, although historically too, the Fulani people, they've always wanted the soul of Yoruba to the extent that some people are still thinking that the entire Nigeria is the estate of their grandfather, great grandfather. So now, but unfortunately, we have some Yorubas that they are carefree. When people call you tribal, when people say you are tribalistic, you now use all the grammar, all the advanced dictionary to
Like
explain
Remy
yourself.
Abi.
Understand?
Let me try to be politically correct.
And now you see all those tribalism.
Okay.
All
Yeah,
those
I wear my tribalism with pride. I wear it with pride. Oh,
And now
it's true now because when Babati was asking that question, she said yes, it should be at least 95 or 98% indigenous. Simple, not
you
but
know
we must
that's
tell
why
ourselves the truth.
when people said
Which
I'm
truth?
tribalistic, I said you are tribalistic because if I'm a Christian and you are a Muslim, I'm tribalistic already because I belong to the tribe that I call myself Christian. So tribalism is even part of humanity. So don't allow anybody that want to sound correct to start using that thing as a weapon. They are using that thing as a weapon to slow you down, to stop you from fighting for your right.
But like, this is what I always say to them. I said, look, if you're not tribalistic here, you will be Igbo man or this thing. Why you not name your own Pekin my tribe Yoruba name? You should detribalize yourself now. That you think that you do. Name your child Yoruba name or Hausa name. Then you go not say you are for Nigeria. But since you think the first thing when you give your child now your tribe name, then you are tribalistic. Let's start from there. So me, I don't believe that it does not even work for me. So when say you are a tribal because of course I'm a tribal because in a contraption like Nigeria, you will not be tribal. Are you kidding me? Of course, you have to be aware
Sorry,
about other ethnicity.
give me your
You know?
work month. Give me your work month.
No, because ever I work with LFA, that's what I'm saying. And when I say it, when they are saying when they be saying it for the longest, I've always countered them and tell them. In fact, I still said it. I said it last 3 days. I said, look, we don't come to your Yoruba. Don't come to Southeast or North. We don't go there in drones. We don't go there in thousands, right? So, but because there's nothing, I said there's nothing there. Even if there's something there that you got going, we're still not going to come because we're not like that. We don't move like you guys move. We are very comfortable with our own space. We love our own space, And someone was saying, why not? I said, look, when Dapo was going to collect the license to build the airport, he fought these northern people, and he collected the license. So you cannot tell me somebody somewhere is blocking you not to have your own port in the east, and they
That's what I
have to
was
monopolize
saying.
it. Like nobody is stopping anybody to do anything.
That's the reason why that's the reason why I asked the question earlier. In by recruiting into the police service of each state. Say my because of the baby for so long, but someone or you have to really
you have to be really from that indigene.
Well, I would say that is going to. We'll say that's ain't going to be.
Oh, that's what I mean.
I think when they say you must be able to speak the local language, just imagine a Gbama now. You not go to Ondo town. Please tell me, even me, a Ekiti person, I cannot even speak Ondo died. So how would I combat crime within the Ondo community? So the thing is this: I trust our people. You understand? When it comes to that, okay, what led us to this?
I don't trust the political class of Lagos to be as firm as you are in Ekiti. That's my concern. You see where I'm coming from?
No, the thing is sorry, me, I'm not even worried about Lagos because in Lagos right now, the police people, if you see some of the police people say they are either Delta or South or Southeast, but majority are Yoruba, right? But those ones are already there. So and some of the police they speak Yoruba too. But I'm not really worried about what's me. I'm just more because Lagos is cosmopolitan, so you expect them to try to involve certain people or certain people from
Well,
different.
I
But you see
know.
Ogun State too.
Omo,
Ogun State, all those
Omo,
other Yoruba
my
states,
brother,
you
my
have to be
brother,
strict.
my brother. I get diversity, but people demanding their quarter, their own share, like
They
give me.
cannot. They will always demand now. It's are they not demanding for? What did they not stand up and say they want? They still want to be part of the politics in South in Lagos State because they live there. They're still demanding now, but it's the people that will not allow them to.
Ah,
You know
TFL, what
that's
fair me? Ah, fair. We don't want diversity.
I want
Ah, fair. We don't want DI.
exactly. So come on, go did the picking. You know saying everybody should just go and look after their own backyard. And if there's anything, this will come out again and fight. And push back. But I mean, as like I said, you should, as a Yoruba man, don't try to be politically correct and be doing Ojuaye. That's is not good. I beg. Just stand on your two feet, and say, look, this is what we want. This is what we want. Because until you know that our own people too, they rush go other people's side, they do what they do, then you can be politically correct. But since we don't do it, you cannot be politically correct. Just say this is what you want, this is what you want. And if you don't like it, go to your state. I don't care if you're telling me, but how can you be? No, we don't come to your state like that. So if you're here, behave like people from here and respect it. I beg. No, they come, they try to tell us what to do. Stand on business. Don't be doing iggy aga and be shaking everywhere. Be trying to say, I know, I understand. You're Nigerian. You should, no, because in their own side is not. I know you are. We are Nigerian. No, it is. This is what you want. This is what you want. And bear in mind, these people they only have one state, most of them, and they, so it's very difficult for them to even. I was speaking to one adult person. I said, look. But they say this, but all of them now small other ethnic group will get one state. 1, 2, 3 local government. Yeah, go they talk say this one that one. If you allow waiting, Yoruba people allow. You're not gonna feel allowed now. Go not shout. So just because we are bigger, we should allow things. And I said Yoruba people will be marginalized. After
Eh,
independence, we've been marginalized a lot. We've not really been in position of power. Look at what they
can
did to
we
Awolowo.
can we stop
They
using the
locked.
word liberal, please? Mobe, Arindin,
Hmm?
Nikamalu. We were not liberal. Or the long point, liberal.
Exactly.
Or
So
the
look at how the structure has been. Yorubas have been marginalized in Nigeria. You know, from after 1960, we've been seriously. We've not really grabbed power like we're supposed to have grabbed power. It's always have been these other ethnic groups that are doing tussle. But we will use our brain. I don't know that was trying to fight for this one and do this. They lock them up saying that treason. Give them 10 years. You know, when the country start going to shit, now they now say, they now remember, we have a brain somewhere. This master brain, you know, and let him help us fight this war. And Gowon went in to bring him out. You know, we cannot do anything in that country without a Yoruba brain. And it's the fact. Nothing can be done right in that country if Yoruba brain is not involved.
I
You
know,
don't go
I
feel, you
know,
don't go
agree.
work.
Oh. I don't agree. All Nigerians have brain. The problem is that
You
I
don't need
don't
to
agree for
agree. It
yeah.
just
Because
look, my brother, it's an inbuilt thing. You don't have to agree. It's an inbuilt thing, and it shows. It shows in everything that we do. If you do the comparison, it's just flawless. Whether na music, whether na film, whether na business, it's just who we are. We don't make noise, but when you start doing your research, you find out that okay, Yorubas really do have it. You know, not be something where we
the
dey
thing,
fight for. It's just a natural
yeah,
occurrence.
the thing is this, my brother. Every part of Nigeria have the brain to really manage this. It's unfortunate that after that colonization, where we asked for the independence, yeah, as you said, people like Ahmadu Bello, Awolowo, the kind of foundation they were actually trying to lay was a foundation of self-governance for the component of those countries to have that right to really design what they want for themselves. However, yes, people like Igbos, even not the Fulanis, they were actually in charge of that country when we got independent, and their own behavior was to dominate, to be in charge of everything. I think that one triggers something in every one of us, and we are still unable to come out of it. I can agree with you, but every cronies of Nigeria, even the ones that are going to fail today, will learn tomorrow. I think everybody has that brain. What is really killing our country is dominance. Dominance. That's the structure.
Let me tell you something. Whether it's dominant, if you, like I said, if you want to get rid of the nonsense going on in Yoruba land, it doesn't take 5 minutes. Look at how Sunday Igboho is giving ultimatum, and then the 2 hours they brought out the people. These things are not hard for us. The only thing is, if we start to enforce them, people go to cry. Hey, look at the other day now. They should not do it, But we're Yorubas are like we are kind of like we are kind of like the British. We allow you in, but if you mess up, all we need to do is just bring out one law or one this thing, and you will sit tight. They're going to shout or cry and say, "Hey, wow, they are doing this to us." You understand? So the thing is, what I'm saying is, yeah, in the construct of Nigeria, if a Yoruba brain is not involved, Baba, forget that thing. That thing no go work. You no go work as it's supposed to be, as the world supposed to work. That's just the facts. If anybody come and say, let's do it this way, let's do that, they could just do one, surface of this thing. But when the Yoruba man gets there, the brain go come out, okay, let's organize like this, let's do like this, let's do like this, let's do like this. And the thing will work. So we've never been really involved in Nigerian politics. We've been marginalized, always the opposition. We have been in opposition for damn years. So now that our son is in power, you can see the changes that is doing, and the other thing that is also doing as well. And it's not really going after people. You can protest if you want to protest, but now you will go tire. So he's not doing anything. Show that is there, that's just causing nonsense. That one is just is causing nuisance in the society, and it's not Tinubu that is even doing it. It's people that love Tinubu that are putting him in that position. Tinubu will not say they should go and do this and do that to you. He will just leave you. They do your thing. You understand? But in the construct of Nigeria, when we say for Nigeria to work or to have something, I personally don't believe any other ethnic group in Nigeria has the brain capacity to make the country work in a certain way that will bring people together. Fulani cannot bring people together. Igbo man not bring people together.
No.
I hear you.
I'm hearing you, Mr. President.
Oh yes, I was gonna say. So, are you saying that you're talking about Yoruba's can we say natural advantage? Is that what you're talking about?
What do you mean by natural advantage?
As a people, some like the qualities or the talents we have as a people, because is it Midwest was trying to disagree somewhat. Well, that's the way I understand what you're saying. Anyways, as Yoruba people, we have certain maybe cultural traits, the way we approach things, and for that reason, it doesn't necessarily make us better. It's just the way we are. Our natural tendencies to do things or approach matters in a certain way.
Yeah, it's just to do with the culture, because the culture itself will make you naturally, just make things work.
Sorry, can I just chip in? In addition to what you guys have been saying, I think because of Yoruba culture, give you opportunity to say your own. Everybody listen. Convince us why your idea is better than Mr. Prince Daddy or Ms. Ola. They give everybody that opportunity in negotiation. And at the end of the day, our leader will now sit down, see which one is better. And I think that is the hallmark of Yoruba culture. And that
how can one man tell somebody to go and do sit at home every Monday, and everybody they do it?
And then
for Yoruba land. For Yoruba land, who want that?
Do you know what's funny, Remy? When that first happened, somebody on my show asked him to do the same thing in Yoruba land. The man said, "Listen to me, I'm a Yoruba man. If I try that nonsense, they will tell me where's my father's house? Like, where am I from? Like, where am I?"
They
You
will
know,
send you back to your fifth generation.
other people they have to listen. They have to listen to one person that is strong. Like Wiki now. Now Wiki is strong for their side for that rivers. So they have to listen
Yeah.
to one person. Now for Ebola and Inamdi Kano way strong. They have to listen to them.
Akko,
For
don't you
not
think,
now. Now the
Akko,
Bono
don't you
people,
think,
the
Akko, don't
emir
you think,
of Sokoto, you know, Alakori,
don't you
they
think
listen to him.
indirectly, the South people have admitted that Wiki is part of their leader. Indirectly, one way or the other. Because this guy always deliver. I was just checking a YouTube of Abuja 2 days ago. Oh my God, you cannot build that in your capital city again. Look at their roads. That guy did wonderfully well in Abuja. I'm telling you, it's going to be a landslide for APC. When you see all those construction, all those new things they are doing in Abuja, I just wonder, so Nigeria can do like this. We complete with street light and road mapping. That is wonderful. And
Me,
I
I
think with
say
the advent
it
of
with
this,
no
I want to
apologies.
say this. I want to say this with the advent of state police. I think it's high time states like Lagos, Ogun, map up your road very well. You can collect a lot of money from traffic offenders, people that violate traffic. It's a lot of money for the state, for the police. That is how they
And you
generate
know
money
what me I don't
well.
like them when they say, is it not only Lagos that is this thing? I said, look, Ogun State generates more money than all the southeastern
Yeah,
states. The only
very true.
south
Very
state,
true.
the only south state in the south that make more money than Ogun State is Rivers. You know,
Yeah,
I said
in
forget
terms of
Lagos.
generation,
I said
in terms of
forget Lagos.
generation of
Ogun
money.
State last one go face all of una in the man.
But
Even for north, which
August State is a more diverse economy, right? We would say that it's more diverse
Yes,
than
it is diverse.
you know,
Yeah,
so don't come and be telling me it's just Lagos. You know,
so,
we are not leave
no.
Lagos out
For me,
of this.
might
but
still say
Remy,
something.
oh no, Remy, to your point, it so like Lagos State, they're not gonna have problem funding their state police. Just
Yeah,
collect like one naira or 10 naira for every damn gasoline that you sell, petrol that you sell, and some traffic tickets. They will have so much money left and
yeah,
right to take care of their police.
and that's
Let's
true.
even leave Lagos aside. Lagos will always be Lagos. You know, it's this thing. But as
No,
we've been saying,
Oyo State with more than 10 or 12 million people. They can also, Oyo State is number 4 in Nigeria now. Come and see their VAT. They are generating a lot of money. A lot of money is coming into that state as well. So it's a big state now with 33 local government. And each of the local
and
government is
before
as
we
big
talk,
as
they go
some
the
states.
point Lagos say Lagos is the only working state in Nigeria, in
No,
Yoruba
no,
land. If they
no.
mad, like I don't understand. So, but this is what I'm
The
saying. In terms of for Nigeria to be better, I make no apologies. Yoruba man is the only person that can make that country work, and we are seeing sample now. You understand? A full
So
Yoruba man. I'm not saying
hold on a moment,
half
hold on
Yoruba
a moment.
or half
Me,
full man,
wait,
full blooded Yoruba.
me, I'm not Yoruba person. This democracy since 1998, Yoruba have ruled I can say they have been able to produce the highest number
I
of
beg,
leaders.
Obasanjo is
don't count
not a
Obasanjo as
full-blown
Yoruba, please.
Yoruba man. No.
Don't count
It's not
Obasanjo.
a full-blown Yoruba man. Obasanjo
Obasanjo is
para
not a
from
Yoruba
Igboland.
man, I beg.
No,
Papa
he's
now
not a
listen.
Yoruba man.
Remy, what is the other
This is
part of
Wahala.
Nigeria?
So when
He para
What is the
when
other
we
part?
talk
is from Igboland now.
my brothers, no.
His father is Anambra man. Now his mama will be from that side, that Owu side. I beg.
But
I'm
now,
telling
now
you.
is okay.
Can you prove that? Can you prove that? Can you prove that?
People that are from that
Let
side, where your mama from, they don't already
let
come out and talk and say
is that
they
true?
are this thing.
Wait, make I ask question. So we don't see fake now because we don't see fake, we don't see original overnight. What are you talking about?
I don't count
My
them as a
brother,
Yoruba man.
the thing is this, I agree on my point. Nigerians have potential, irrespective of tribes. That inability or that don't allow people to have that ability to govern whom they are is the problem of the country. Like the Southeast, if somebody says sit at home and it says their custom or culture, whatever they are getting from their sit at home, how it affects them positive, negative, it will be so clear to them. It will be left for them to learn. Now in the North, you marry 12 years, you have 50 children, whatever is coming out from there
We teach you a lesson and you start adjusting. Now in the West, whatever is negative there, whatever it comes out from it, you learn from it, you adjust. Everywhere like that. If we have those chances, we would have been
That's
this
the problem in Midwest. Say, it's like somebody that doesn't keep their room or their house tidy, and they have cockroaches and ants. Eventually, they're gonna creep out. It's gonna creep out and come to your doorstep. So if they do anyhow in the north, have 50 children as you see right now, and whatever they do in the southeast, there are people who have to leave. People migrate all the time, go to places where they can get better opportunity. So they're gonna leave. So don't think it's gonna be confined to their space.
When they leave, they come to your place because you have the power to really govern your people. They will be forced to learn the new thing. Or you change law, like this guy said in UK, they changed law and the law will just
is it this one that says no man's land? You want to correct them?
No, wait. Hold on. They say it's no man's land. But when they are getting rid of them and they're getting being dealt with, don't we see videos of them crying and saying,
let me quickly add this one. Like in Nigeria space, when somebody decides to sit at home and they sat at home, by the time the whole negative outcome of their behavior is coming, they blame the country. They don't even see anything wrong about themselves. The North today had that they are responsible for whatever is coming from their land. Yeah.
Midwest. Sorry, let me respond to the rebel like
I understand about
Tata Yoruba and Remi and who are those people that said Obasanjo is not a Yoruba man?
Not me. I'm not part of the rebel. It's almost that time, Remy.
Ola, leave your defense team at home. Are they going to defend?
We don't want to. Yeah, you yourself.
Let me tell you what you guys do that is not good enough. Let me tell you one thing. Even the worst of Obasanjo is a million years ahead of Shagari. Ahead of Buhari.
No. Don't go there. Don't go there. Because this same Obasanjo that did not give power to Awolowo and go and give it to Shagari. I beg Shagari, don't talk this way.
All this arrogance that you guys are doing sometimes, because the other guys say without apology. So me too, without apology.
The same Obasanjo that stopped Ghanaian Adams and co. from taking worry.
This one brought worry.
Don't talk about Obasanjo here, Gary.
This one brought worry to where it is today.
That man go chop for
guys. You may not like Obasanjo, but guys, don't.
But we are saying the truth. It's not about like now.
Let me hold on.
I think Ola just watched a documentary about Obasanjo. I'm feeling low.
Hold on. I didn't watch any documentary about Obasanjo. I'm telling you the same Obasanjo that you are talking about. You understand? Except that we are waiting with Tinubu is the one trying to do better than Obasanjo as you speak today. When you look at the
already better than Obasanjo. What do you mean doing better? Already better than
Obasanjo is I'm Yoruba, but that's Obasanjo for you. I'm Yoruba.
Hold on. See, everybody we have his own mistake. We supported Abiola, not as if Abiola did not have any fault. The same Obasanjo you are talking about today is the reason Buhari could not grab your land. Buhari wanted to repeal Land Use Act. It was this same Obasanjo that did Land Use Act. Otherwise, Buhari would have just used decree his power to allocate all his land. All this national park Sunday is talking about today. Buhari would have just allocated that land and nothing you would have done. They would have repeated the same thing in Southern Kaduna.
Okay, let's do this. The same Obasanjo that you're saying is the one that did the land use act. It's the same Obasanjo that turned Yoruba properties into national properties.
Thank you.
Yeah, about that.
And the same Obasanjo that you are glorifying today.
Hold on, okay. Guys, hold on now. What are those
Your already colors are rebel, so we should be countering you.
What are those Yoruba? What are Yoruba property that was
national theater? Don't put national theater. Don't have the Awalani. Yorùbá property ni NTA tó ń lò àwa la ní TV yẹn tó sọ di national television kìíní of Africa. Now we get that TV and so many other things as well. So even the embassy
how is National Theatre Yoruba asset?
Is our own theater. What's the other one?
Now.
The embassy in London, it was bought by Yoruba people, Yoruba money.
I agree with that.
So,
I agree with
so
that.
that embassy should return back to the rightful owner, and the money where we loan Nigeria, then they should return it back to us because they are still owing us. You know, so many other things taking it back.
The money that they have shared to you, you will return them back to me.
Which oil money where they share to us? You don't share. Go and check the budget. My friend, go and check the allocation budget and everything. Which oil money?
Where is the money coming from?
Which money?
Nigeria budget is paid with oil now. It's Nigeria data here, so you are sharing from me.
No,
so
how much is Lagos State generating? How much is the state generating?
No, I don't understand that one. Since 1950 something, what do I have been collecting? We bring it, okay?
Benny, we generate money for the money where we generate for Yoruba State, right? And we donate to the central. If we don't donate those money to central, we that money is enough for us to run ourselves. Don't come and be saying oil money.
Now maybe Yoruba State.
Hold on. Option. You need to Edo is owing us money. So
yeah, be Yoruba State now.
Hold on now. You are owing us money.
I'm not asking. Which one?
You are owing us money.
Answer one. You are going to know. Why we say Edo is, so you might go and draw then. I did not there.
Wait now.
So when Midwest draft out, liability and asset, you share it.
Hold on now. Bro. I can help you with the payment plan. So you could
now this one brought worry without this.
How you want to pay?
No.
But let me tell you something. The question that you're asking me,
I want to clear.
You should go and ask the other people. The other people they want to pay your own money. Go and ask them.
Nigeria, hold on. You see the problem with Yoruba have is this: once you hate your leader, you now hate him that you start misrepresenting facts. Let me tell you one thing. Hold on. Guys, hold on. Speak for yourself. Speak for yourself. Speak for yourself. It's not your leader, but factually, it was the president of that
Yoruba people never accept.
Baba, who don't know, it's a night shift in the balance. So those start this kind of you are saying.
No.
All this one you are doing like Aisha Yusufu.
We like Koju Aye too much in Yoruba land. Too high salary, too stupid.
All this one you are doing like Aisha Yusufu. What Obasanjo did was that he nationalized the multinational companies. And who became the beneficiary of those multinational companies eventually? Mostly Yoruba. More than 80% Yorubas. Right? Hold on. And Remi is saying he didn't hand over power to Obafemi Awolowo. Like, seriously? What are you talking about? How are you different from obedience?
Let me say my own.
Awolowo didn't win.
Okay, fine. He didn't win.
See, Yoruba power now. Yoruba man so don't
Actually, that election was rigged against Awolowo, and it's the handiwork of Obasanjo.
You are now
all this obedience, the same character of obedience.
You are now behaving like obedience.
Let me say this to Let me say this to Najama. Let me say this to Najama.
Remi, you are worst version of obedience.
Thank you. When it comes to Obasanjo, I accept. Let me say this to Midwest. Let me say this to Midwest. Let me say this now. Let me say this to Midwest and Nigeria. That refinery, that oil you are talking about, it is oil money. Sorry, it is cocoa money, palm kernel, and groundnut money they used to build that refinery. Okay, so when you lay claim that they should give you back money or blah blah blah.
So cocoa money was only in Kitiabi. What groundnut pyramid? Where was the groundnut pyramid? Rubber. Where is it coming from?
When you are laying.
No. Let me counter this man, please. Let me tell you something. Hold on. If your groundnut oil and your palm I mean, what do you call the other one? Kernel, and what you call them? Is it palm kernel?
Granite and
If
cocoa.
granite, well, if your other resources that you're saying was coming out from your region, right? If they were so much making money and they had the gumption and the logistics to push and to make money in the international space, why didn't they borrow Nigeria money? Why be saying that Nigeria?